It's time for Sleuthy Summer Smackdown! This is the Struggle Bus's 7th annual Nancy Drew Marathon. Instead of playing the games in order this year, NinaStruggles created a bracket to determine the Struggle Bus's favorite game in the series. Each week, they will put 2 games head-to-head to discuss the good, the bad, and the ugly of our favorite mysteries. Welcome to Smackdown number 4, the Phantom of Venice vs. Sea of Darkness. I just let the vibes of Venice float me through. We're going for vibes today.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. This is my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That'll tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
I love that it's snowing outside. Look at the little snowman. Alright, raise your hand if this is your favorite Nancy Drew game. Start... I don't know, trying to sway the vote. This is not my favorite Nancy Drew game, but I do like the vibes, so I'm excited about that. Scopa, not so much, but we'll make it through. I truly don't know how the vote's gonna go today because I feel like a lot of you like this one and a lot of you like Sea of Darkness, so I'm excited to see which one wins. Bottom 5. Oh no. This is in your bottom 5. Oh. We've done Stay Tuned for Danger. Gosh, we got some good nostalgic ones coming up too. I feel like Scarlet Hand's at the end of the summer. We've been playing a lot of the newer ones, actually. Exciting. Look how much we got left. Same, not my fave, but I like the vibes a lot. Yeah, this is just, it's just for the vibes. Let's look at our case file.
Thanks to Prudence Rutherford, the wealthy socialite whose necklace I helped recover while solving that Scarlet Hand case a while back, I'm on my way to Venice, Italy. Apparently, someone there has been dressing up in a mask and cape and stealing valuable pieces of art. The news media call him the Phantom, not only because of the way he dresses, but because he leaves behind so few clues. Prudence, who loves Venice and belongs to an organization dedicated to preserving the city's art, is outraged the thief hasn't been caught yet. So she talked someone she knows at the GDIF, the Italian version of our FBI, into having me help the police in their investigation. She arranged for me to stay in Venice in the palazzo she used to own, which now belongs to a well-to-do widow named Margarita Faubourg. Beyond that, all I know for sure is that I'll be working undercover, and as soon as I arrive, the police will send me something that will lead me to my assignment. What it will be, I have no idea. But am I excited? Oh, see!
Nancy, you're so cute. I was playing Deception Island to prep for next weekend this morning, and the nostalgia was hitting me like a train. That game is so nostalgic. Alright, let's grab our Italian dictionary and our ticket. And I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads, junior, tails, senior. Let's see, let's see. We got tails. Guys, I'm not making this up. How are we still doing senior? I'm not complaining, but that's crazy. Rest in peace. We'll be okay. Senior's fine until the last puzzle. It's that last puzzle. We'll be okay. Spooky vibes.
Let me out of here! Hey! Open the door! Oh no! Well, Nancy, things are not looking good. What the heck happened? This case started out so well. I mean, what could be better than waking up in Venice, Italy?
Nancy's like, so you're probably wondering how I got here. Jessie, how are ya? Lurking while doing some housework. Yay! Happy productive Saturday to you. Thank you for the lurks. Alright, we're in Venice! And then I gotta do my... hold on. Sorry, we gotta start with my appearance in the Nancy Drew series. I think this is the only use of my name ever in Nancy Drew, and I'm gonna run with that. Alright, I don't have a German dictionary, though. I have an Italian one. Ah! Killian family. Venice is so beautiful this time of year. Hilda, I found some lovely mosaics that I picked up from a friend. I'll send them your way once I find some time. Got doxxed, I know. Sorry. That's my address. So sorry. Didn't mean to do that to myself. Your name pops up in my daily word search app a lot. Honored. Alright, this is my roomie. We're gonna meet her soon.
That's my roommate stuff. Mine's on the other side of the room.
We have the not as nice wardrobe. I mean, this is kind of mean. Like, why does she get the nice one? An interactive guide to Venice. Should we learn about Venice? If I read everything in this game, we're gonna be here all day. But I can do it. I'm happy to.
Rosso, bianco, nero, giallo, blu, verde, cane, gatto, topo, fiori, porta, parete, banco, traliccio, statua, albero, fontana.
Are we fluent now? We can speak Italian. If Nina's in Germany, I bet she's colluding with Marcus, my favorite bad boss. I would do it.
Sotto, sopra, alla destra di,
I love this little
alla
voice.
sinistra di, dietro, nella, vicino, lontano.
Alright, now we're fluent. We know all the Italian there is to know.
Let's see, what should I wear?
Okay. Are we going ugly Nancy today or chic? Because we can throw these shades on with a scarf. Really tie the look together. Maybe a hat. Let's be chic. Okay, let's go chic. Nancy doesn't have a lot of chic options, but we can try. Let's get these cutesy flats on. Dress up game, this could take hours. I know, we have to find the right outfit. Alright, let me take the hat off if we're going chic vibes. Oh no, she's bald! She brought her super toothpaste and her super smile floss. Wig snatched. Let's go pee.
Insurance salesman. Oh boy.
At least the skirt is an improvement. The skirt's cute. I think we look all right. We have to go shopping for sure. Want to sleep?
It's too early to go to bed.
It's never too early, Nancy. Got a nice little view. And I believe we have a phone. Yes, we do. Who should we call? Ned.
Hi, this is Ned. I can't answer the phone right now, so either leave me a message or just call me back. Bye.
I'll call back when I have more to report.
Okay, so Ned didn't even answer. I was just trying to tell him I made it safely to Italy, but whatever. Ned, how dare. It's called Prudence. Maybe Prudence will answer. 555-7279. Ned couldn't care less.
Hello, Margarita. What is it now?
Hello, Miss Rutherford. This
At
is...
least Prudence
I know
answered.
who this is. It says so right on my phone. But if you're calling because yet another thingamajiggy has burst a woozy Watson there in the casa, you might as well hang up right now. The Canis Coast is yours, and much as it torments me to see her maimed by all your penny-pinching posturing, I'll not give you one more cent for repairs, not a one!
But this isn't Margarita. It's Nancy Drew.
Nonsense! If you were Nancy Drew, my phone would say Nancy Drew, but it doesn't. It says Margarita Faubourg just as clear as day, and my phone is never, ever wrong about such things. It's a true miracle of modern science.
It says Margarita Faubourg because I'm calling from the Canis Costa. It's not really a miracle, Miss Rutherford. It's just caller ID.
Enough, Margarita! I insist you drop this silly ruse right now! And whatever have you done with that wonderful Italian accent of yours? I dare say it was your most charming feature. Now you sound like a common American teenager.
Common?
Would you stop waving your arms like that? It's enormously distracting. I really must go. My assistant appears to be having some sort of conniption. Say again? Really? Oh. Nancy?
Yes, Miss
That'd
Rutherford,
be
it's
it.
me, Nancy Drew. You asked me to call you when I got to Venice and was
I'm
all...
sorry, this is simply too disconcerting to have this cool ID screen on my phone say you're Margarita, and to have you say you're Nancy. Is there nothing can be done? This is intolerable. Ah. My assistant covered the display with kerchief. A clean one, I hope. So, how goes the case? Captain Brassica said he was going to send you a parcel. Has it arrived?
Actually, I'm not sure. I haven't checked yet.
You really must get to work, Nancy. As the chairwoman of the Society for the Protection and Renovation of Venetian Antiquities and Culture, I am outraged at these thefts of Venice's most cherished treasures. I talked you up quite a bit, you know. Both the GDIF and the local gendarmerie are expecting great things from you. As am I. No one wants this phantom scoundrel captured more than I do.
I'm flattered, Miss Rutherford, and I'll do my best. But it's not like I'm a superhero or anything. Like I told you, I just like solving mysteries.
Just see that you solve this one in a timely fashion, dear. We leave on a cruise in 2 weeks, and I shan't be able to enjoy a second of it until I know all those stolen works of art have been recovered.
I'll let you get back to whatever it is you're doing.
As it happens, I'm writing my memoirs. They shall be called The Principles of Prudence. Unfortunately, this has necessitated my hiring an assistant. You really must stop thinking bad thoughts about Ginger. Yes, you are. Just look how she's shaking. The other day, poor Ginger mistook the shapeless lump of leather my assistant called her purse for a doggy toy and ripped it to shreds. She's still a bit perturbed. Although, believe you me, Ginger did her a massive favor. Anyway, if you ever cannot reach me, it means we are hard at work. Bonne chance!
Oh, Prudence, never change. My gosh. Girl, I just got here. We have to solve this ASAP. She's got things to do. I never get this dialogue. I always wait for her to call me. I feel like... Does she not say that? If you don't... That's... Well, yeah, because why would she? If she's calling you, she wouldn't have the whole caller ID situation. Crazy. Alright. Sorry to whoever's chocolate that was, but needed a snack. Ooh, let's go through people's stuff. Sunny June? Okay, well, I need to find a dictionary because I don't know what any of this says. Wow, Nancy, you ate my Forever Weed chocolates. Alright, so that's our room. That one's locked. And... Anyway,
Hello, you must be the American
No!
moderator. I'm Colin Baxter.
I'm Nancy Drew.
For the record, I tried to run away. Okay. This is Colin Baxter. Man-Child. Play Man-Child by Sabrina Carpenter. Boo! Alright. Well, unfortunately we do have to talk to him.
What are you doing, if you don't mind my asking?
Right now, I'm restoring this 14th century mosaic, which means, without getting overly technical, I'm cleaning the tesserae that remain in place, repairing those that have been damaged, and replacing those that are missing with new ones custom crafted to match.
You kinda lost me at tesserae.
Simply put, tesserae are the individual tiles which comprise a mosaic.
Sounds like a lot of work.
It's a phenomenal amount of work. However, just between
Thank you,
you
Go
and me,
Fishing, to take our
I
mind
do
off
this
of
for
this.
free. I became fascinated with art in general,
Look,
and
a
mosaics
distraction.
in particular when I was at Oxford University. That's where I'm from, actually. Oxford, England. At least, that's where I was born.
Exciting.
I live here now and intend to do so for a very long while. Although I say that with no small amount of guilt.
Why do you feel guilty?
People like me and Helena are the reason true Venetians are slowly going extinct. We foreigners come to Venice, fall in love with her, and wind up staying. High demand for food and housing results in high prices, which in many cases means the people who were born here have to leave because they can no longer afford to live here. If I could be granted one wish, it would be to have been born here. That way I would feel entitled to live here, and I would know how to speak Italian.
You don't speak Italian?
Much as it shames me to admit it, no. Languages don't come easily to me. And since I am able to do what I do without knowing Italian, you know, I have some slides of various tesserae. Not only are they enormously informative, but they're also quite beautiful. Would you like to see them?
No.
No, thank you.
Oh, I see. You're no more interested in my artistic endeavors than is anyone else around here. I'm just some sort of handyman to all of you, aren't I? Well, far be it from me to take up any more of your time.
No, I don't think that at all. I just meant maybe I could see your
Look, a
slides
distraction.
later. But if this is a good time for you, I can look at them now. I'd love to, in fact.
Really?
Really.
Here we go. The artistry involved in this one is
He
incredible.
got a Big Mama pickle. Who is this weenie? I don't like
Magnificent
him.
shade of blue.
I don't think any of us like him. He's forcing us to look at his
Green may
tesserae.
just be my favorite color.
Oh, Nancy, don't do that. Know your
And
worth.
just when you think they can't get any better. This one could have been plucked off a lemon tree.
Escape immediately. We don't have to do this.
This one?
You're
I
telling me you
could
don't
eat
want to
it.
see
It's
these?
so delicious.
There he goes. I need to leave now.
I should probably get going.
Very well. I thought I had at long last found a kindred spirit. Someone who shared my passion for beauty, for art, but you apparently are like everyone else, interested only in what something is worth instead of what it offers the soul.
No, please.
I wanna-
I'd
oh,
stay,
I wanna
but
strangle
really
him.
do need to be somewhere. Believe me, I think what you're doing is fascinating, and you obviously really know your stuff. In fact, that figurine in front of you, I've been dying to ask you about it. It's exquisite.
What,
I'm
this
tired of
statuette?
this, Grandpa.
Yes, it is exquisite. It's an example of late Etruscan bronze work, no doubt cast some 2,200 years ago. I'm not sure how
Oh,
Margaret
an
came
orange
to
spine
find it, but she's
unicorn
very
fish.
fortunate.
Way more
It's almost
interesting than
impossible to
tesserae.
find bronzetti of this quality outside a museum. You see, after they conquered the Etruscans, the ancient Romans melted down thousands upon thousands of statues like this just so they could make coins.
Interesting. And I wish I had time to hear more.
No, you go on. We can talk more later. Oh, a parcel was just delivered for you. It's by the door.
Thank you.
Thanks for your time. 36 months, Shroom. Oh my gosh. Look at distraction. Everyone's getting their bits out for this man to just block it all. Okay. Block him out with the hype bus. Colin, I'm so sorry. Hype train to get rid of this dude. And we got a chicken nugget. We got Alex with bits out. Holy smokes. Okay, this is gonna get crazy now. Penta Wizard has gifted 10 subs. So, Super, Nicole, Chev, Idaho, Sam, Kupo, Farrell, Nancy, Kaizen, and Tickety Doiler. Welcome to the snack pack. You like sex, you are sexy, 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 way more sexy than Colin will ever be. Holy moly. Guys. Prudence said we had to solve this mystery quickly. What are we doing?
Decided to get up.
Alright, we're fishing. Jen's gifted 5 subs to Emmy, Andy, Sailor, Jack. Guys! And Seyfried, welcome to the snack pack. Alex has also gifted 5 subs to B, Jasmine, Diarrhea, Roll for Aura, and Falsetto. Also welcome to the sexy snack. You are way more sexy than Colin will ever be. And Phoebe's got bits out for Margarita because she's #life goals.
Actually, I've been up for a while.
She's sweet.
I got up, showered, and came straight up here. If it's the daytime and it's sunny, no matter the time of year,
Rat Boy has
this
the
is
bits
where
out
you
for the
will find me.
fish.
They say the sun gives you wrinkles and worse. And that may be true, but it also makes you tan. To me, to be tan is good. Your accommodations, they are to your liking?
We just love you. And you know what? I love you guys too. I didn't realize that Colin would get this sort of a reaction. But here we are. Make her cry. Don't make me cry today. Please don't. The room is wonderful, Margarita.
Yes, the room is wonderful.
You do not mind having a roommate?
Well, sort of. But at least she doesn't snore.
I warned Prudence that you would have to share a room, but she said you had to come to Venezia this week and you had to stay here. And as we both know, what Prudence wants, Prudence gets. Have you gone outside the car yet?
No. The hype bus is happening, Margarita. I can't leave.
No, not yet.
Just do not forget to take your key and lock the front door whenever you leave. This is not the Palazzo Grassi, but I do have several valuable pieces of art. And with Il Fantasma, this phantom thief, running around and stealing everything, I prefer not to take any chances.
The fish are being fished. Just cuz. Alright. I'm sweaty now. This is not appropriate when there is a phantom who is stealing art on the loose, guys. The Italian police have called us here, and we're not taking it seriously. Idaho got a golden crown. You are wearing a sweater. See, I was just trying to be part of the sweater gang in For Sea of Darkness, but now I'm like sweating in my sweater. If we keep up the hype bus, does that mean we get to hang out with Margarita all day and never see Colin again? Sadly, I do think we have to see Colin, but, you know.
How long have you lived here?
Almost 2 years. 2 wonderful but very expensive years. The city expects homeowners like me to maintain these old buildings. But who pays for everything? We do. The Restoration Council gives us nothing, not 1 single euro. It is criminal.
Miss Rutherford, Prudence, she led me
I
to
hope
believe
you guys
had
can
a
hear
lot
the
of money.
game.
You missed the point. Just because I can afford to pay does not mean I should.
And Slice of Scott, thank you for the 8 months of being a sexy snack.
Besides, being rich is something I like. If I am all the time spending money, I will soon be unrich.
Rude. That was rude. I hope you can't hear the game. I would love everyone to hear the game. Margarita the icon? Do we not care?
I met the guy who's restoring the big mosaic in the main room. He's pretty intense.
Colin Baxter?
Intense.
I do not know how any man can find happiness looking at pieces of painted rock all day. Talking to him, it's like taking a sleeping pill.
Margarita's on our side, though.
But they say he is good, and so he works for me.
Joel the Sturgeon.
Who are they?
Everyone I know. All my friends on castles like this one. And since something is always in need of repair, we are constantly on the lookout for good workmen. And when we find them, we trade them back and forth like you Americans trade recipes for cookies. Olivia von Hellstein raved about the work he did for her. And what is good enough for the Countess of Schlosselbeck is more than good enough for me.
I'll stop pestering you now.
All
Ciao.
right. Thank you guys for the hype bus. It is now completed. We're gonna still have the fishing going, but enjoy your fun emotes and rewards you got from the hype bus. I genuinely really do appreciate all of you. That's crazy. Thank you for a distraction from Colin, because I don't think we deserve to see him today, but here we are. All right. Whew. Let's take a look out over at the view. Isn't the view great? I was worried that I wouldn't know where the vote's gonna go today, but I feel like if we're trying to block out characters on Phantom of Venice, you know. And Timberwolf, thank you for the sub. Or converting your sub. Sexy Snacky. We deserve only good things, but sometimes the Collins just show up anyways. Oh, Colin. I got my donut, put some Irish cream in my coffee just for fun. Life is good. I'm so glad life is good today. Oh, hello.
I'm sorry. Here, I'll get those.
Here you go.
You must be my newly arrived roommate. I'm Helene Berg.
I'm Nancy Drew. Sorry for all the commotion when I came in last night. My plane got in 3 hours late.
No need to worry about waking me up. I can sleep through almost anything. Well, I'm sure you have things to do and places to go, so I won't keep you. Oh, by the way, there's a parcel for you in the entryway. Ciao.
Thank you. Did I just get accused of ignoring? Hold on. I'm still ignoring Rat Boy. I don't mean to ignore. Do you see how much is happening right now? I'm very overstimulated. Okay, this is in tradition of ignoring Rat Boy. I'm so sorry. I hope Nina knows. I hope Nina knows what a joy and delight she is. I say it this way because she notoriously doesn't read my messages, so I can safely say I love her and the streams make my life better. Enough. You guys are gonna make me cry today and I don't appreciate it. Guys, this is not cool. Woo. Is today the Make Nina Cry speedrun? Please don't do this. My gosh. Funny metal tubes. Love to see it. He flashed his bits and everything. Do you think I can see all the things that are happening right now? I had 3 different conversations. The fishing is still happening. And you guys are just like throwing your bits into my face. It's very hard. Alright. I don't ever purposely ignore anyone, just so we make that clear. Miss Nancy Drew. Please find and close your bank card for the Banco del Oro. You will find a convenient automatic teller machine in the Piazza San Marco. Please visit there immediately so that we may activate your account. Best regards, Bruno. Thanks, Bruno. We've overstimulated the driver. Oh my gosh, what is that? Silence? Oh my gosh. I can think. I can hear my own thoughts. All right. Thank you guys, genuinely. I really do appreciate it for all the subs, bits, etc. And for making me... I'm about to cry! It's fine. One more for the haha. Rat Boy, I swear. All right, so if anyone has never seen Phantom of Venice before, what a way to watch it. I'm not going to apologize for the behavior of the bus because I do know this is how it goes, but we are in Venice. Prudence Rutherford has brought us here to investigate the Phantom stealing pieces of valuable art. And we, as a struggle bus, do not condone the behavior of one Sir Colin Baxter, which has now prompted all of this. Margarita, she runs the Conoscosta. We met her, but I hope you could hear some of the conversation over the chaos that was happening. So, there you go. There's your recap of what just happened. You can't ignore me forever. Yes, I can. I can absolutely ignore who I feel like ignoring. Just kidding. Love you guys. All right. Has the Phantom struck again? Nuns at the convent of Saint Gervase awoke this morning to discover that the legendary jewel-encrusted chalice of the saint, after which their convent was named, was missing. Police report that sometime between midnight and 5 a.m., someone broke into the underground chamber in which the chalice was kept, unlocked its glass display case, and made off with the ancient relic, which is estimated to be worth at least 50,000 euros. According to head mother's sister Lucille, the thief managed to breach the state-of-the-art security system which guarded the chalice without harming any of the convent's residents or damaging any property. For that, we are very grateful, but the chalice is precious to us for reasons that have nothing to do with money. We beseech the thief who stole it from us so gracefully to return it the same way. Striking swiftly and silently and leaving no clues behind are signatures of the burglar popularly known as the Phantom. Police, however, say it's too early to attribute the theft of the chalice to the mysterious masked figure who has been glimpsed before and after the thefts of other valuable art objects. It doesn't matter if it's the same guy or not, said Venice Police Commissioner Antonio DiNardo. We're going to catch him. Allegedly removed from the grave of martyred Saint Gervase almost 1,800 years ago, the chalice is solid gold and encrusted with jewels. Most notable are the patterns of rubies and emeralds, which form the letter G on one side and P on the other. According to legend, the chalice was originally made of tin and was shared by Gervase and his twin brother Protase. Upon its removal from Gervase's grave, the tin cup was miraculously transformed into the chalice. The chalice. Tamerl, good morning. 37 months of being a sexy snack. Welcome to the chaos that is the stream so far. All right, let's go talk to Helena, who we bumped into outside.
Hello, Nancy, right? So, how do you like Venice?
Can you guys hear the game? I hope you can. It might be a little quiet. Or maybe I'm just deaf now.
Oh, it's incredible.
I think Venice is the most fascinating city in the world. Its history, its art, its layout, everything about it is so rich and so beautiful, and there's so much about human ingenuity. I absolutely love it.
Have you ever thought about living here?
I have indeed. In fact, every time I come here, I make an effort to meet new people. Having friends is very important to me, you see? But I don't want to move here until I can afford my own palazzo. So, until that day, I shall have to content myself with staying here wherever I can and as often as I can.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a journalist. Right now, I live in Hamburg because that's where the offices of Your Event magazine are. I do most of my writing for them. But I know far more about Venice than I do about Hamburg. In fact, I know more about Venice than most Venetians do. I know where the best souvenir stands are, the nicest glass shops. Here, I'll make you a list of the cheapest cafes.
Yay!
No, that's okay. You don't need to do that.
You don't want to know where the cheapest cafes are? Are you sure you're American?
I'm just not into
I
touristy
want the
things,
cheapest
that's all.
cafes.
I see.
Oh, but you could tell me what your very favorite spot in Venice is. I'd love to know that.
Oh, well, let me think. That would have to be Campo San Paolo. There's
Okay.
something, I don't know, something very avant-garde about it that's quite charming.
Campo San Paulo. Okay, that is Helena's favorite place. We'll go check it out. I swear my Pavlovian response to Nina streaming is taking a nap. As it should be. Take a nap. Happy weekend. Sleep. Oh, Lexi Doodles also paid the struggle taxes. I don't know what they do, but I hope they get put to good use.
So, what do you think about all this phantom thief stuff?
I probably shouldn't say this, but I think it's great. A caped figure darting down walkways beside moonlit canals, melting mist-like into the shadows, escaping not with stolen money, but stolen art. It's all just so wonderfully Venetian.
Nancy, you're a bad fake tourist. I want the cheapest cafes. Yes. Is it the teenagers dancing in catsuits? I think that really adds the charm to Venice, you know?
You condone what he's doing?
No, of course not. It just captures the imagination, that's all. As far as crime sprees go, this fun is rather refreshing. Il Fantasma hasn't physically hurt anyone, and has some very interesting ideas when it comes to what's worth stealing. In fact, it's altogether possible this phantom could turn out to be a woman. Whew, that would be a story I'd write for free.
You know, women can be thieves too.
Since you're a journalist and you're right here, aren't you tempted to write a story about this phantom thief person?
As a matter of fact, I am writing a story for your Welt.
So, have you dug up anything juicy?
This case is so huge the police are swamped. Apparently, they've got people coming in from all over the world to help track down leads. My contacts at the police station are too busy to give me the time of day, let alone a juicy tip. However, one of my non-police sources just told me something very interesting. He said the word on the street is that the next thing the thief steals is going to be a person.
He's going to kidnap someone?
A very wealthy someone. At least, that's a rumor.
Dang. We're not a wealthy someone. I want to get kidnapped.
Do you talk to Colin Baxter very much?
I try to talk to him, but he's so focused on his work. Having a decent conversation with him is
I
virtually
hope he kidnaps Colin.
Once, out of politeness, I feigned an interest in what he was doing, and the next thing I knew...
He was showing you his test ray slides.
Yes! They went on and on and on! It was nightmarish. I felt like a seabird that had landed in an oil slick and couldn't fly away. The only way I could escape was to confess that I found the slides less than fascinating. Which hurt his feelings terribly, I'm afraid. But it couldn't be helped.
So what if his feelings were hurt? We love successful women in male-dominated fields. Yes, queen, you steal the art and stuff. Be a thief.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me.
The man is obsessed, which is a shame, really. After all, he's not bad-looking, and there's a touch of intrigue about him.
What do you mean?
Once, while he
What
was
do you
working,
mean?
his cell phone rang. He immediately left the room to take the call, but as he was leaving, he picked up by saying, "This is Justin." Not Colin. Justin.
He's using a fake name?
Either Justin or Colin. One of them's fake.
Does he look like a Justin or a Colin?
I'll come back later, okay?
It's been a pleasure. Pretty locket.
Thank you. My boyfriend gave it to me.
Boyfriend. You do have it all, don't you, Nancy Drew?
Not really. My boyfriend didn't answer the phone. It's just Timberlake. Just Timberlake.
Hello, Nancy.
I don't know. He could be a Justin. Also, Wendermelon, welcome. He looks like a bother.
Do you live here at the Ka?
It's the
No, I have
ramen
a room in
hair.
a building on the other side of the Grand Canal. A very small room. But I spend so much time here and so little time there, I suppose technically I do live here.
Okay.
I should be running along.
What's his name?
What's whose name?
The bloke who gave you that locket you're wearing.
Oh, Ned.
Goodbye, Nancy.
Ooh, it makes my skin crawl. It might be well-intentioned, but sir, you don't... Ugh, I don't know. It just doesn't come off right. We better be choosing the awkward option for a Sea of Darkness today. Okay, we should. Ew. I didn't like that. I did not like that interaction at all. All right, Margarita, do you have anything else to tell me? Honestly, I feel like my brain, like, swirled around in my head, and I don't know where I am anymore
Hello again.
after
Do you always
earlier.
wear that locket?
Why is everyone talking about my locket?
Do you like it?
It is just that, well, when one lives in Venezia, one becomes so used to true beauty that anything less tends to stand out like dirt on a white rug.
My roommate, Helena Berg, does she stay here a lot?
This is the first time. I met her at a party which Rosetta Del Bene gave. When Elena found out where I lived, she practically begged me to let her stay here. And with Rosetta standing right there, well, I could not say no.
Why was she so insistent about staying here?
She said it was because the Nascosta is so centrally located. Which it is, altro che. But I think it was because I am so centrally located. She's what you call a social climber. Always asking me about parties. When they are, where they are, who is invited, what should she wear, whose name should she say to get in. Che schifo! The upper class of Venezia is closed to outsiders. Elena is full of voglio, this is true, but she will never be one of them. Us.
I'll let you get back to your sunbathing.
Ciao.
Another game that amply generates why Nancy Drew NPCs are amongst the most terrible, horrible people in video games. I feel like everybody in this game, very few redeemable qualities.
I did not write that for you to read.
Amply demonstrates, gotcha.
I did not write that for
But
you
I
to
want
read.
to read.
Hello, Nancy.
Sorry, I was trying to back
I'll
out.
let you get back to your sunbathing.
Bella roba.
Alright. Look at these gorgeous flowers. It'd be a shame if something happened to them. Do you think I could call Ned now? Is he gonna answer the phone? I'm kind of bummed he didn't answer the first time. Let's see.
Hello?
Oh,
Hi,
thank
Ned.
goodness.
Or should I say, buongiorno?
Hey, Nance. I was hoping you'd call.
Were you? Because I did call and you didn't answer.
Where are you?
I'm in Bayport, staying at Frank and Joe's, just like you arranged.
You sound funny. What's wrong?
My research is going great. It's just that, well, in order to get over to the hospital library, I've been having to take the bus.
What happened to your car?
Joe happened to my car.
Oh no. He's been tinkering with it?
No.
If by tinkering you mean disassembling the engine and possibly the transmission and strewing the parts all over that closet in the basement he calls his workshop, yes, he's been tinkering with it.
Ned, I told you. I said whatever you do, don't let Joe do any tinkering.
I didn't know that's what you meant. He said he knew exactly how to fix that funny noise my car's been making, so I said great. I thought he knew what he was doing.
He does know what he's doing. It's just gonna take him like half a century to do it. But hey, you're taking mass transit. That's good.
Yeah, I know. I'm fine. And I'm sure my car will be fine too. So how's it going there?
Just like you arranged. Does Ned need Nancy to arrange all of his playdates? Clearly. And she said, don't let him tinker with your car. Follow the rules. Make sure you go to bed at an early hour and brush your teeth. Hey Ned, everyone is super rude except for the guy who has a major crush on me. But hey, how are the Hardy Boys? Yeah, that one guy who has a crush on me. Thanks for the locket.
Hey,
BT
before I
dubs.
forget, thanks again for the locket. I haven't taken it off since you put it on me there at the airport.
Aww.
Good. That was kind of the idea. I just wanted you to have a little reminder of home. Well, more specifically, of me.
I don't need any reminders, Ned,
So
but
cute.
thank you. It really is beautiful. Even the guy I sat next to on the plane over here who played solitaire the whole way liked it.
It passed the semi-neurotic but otherwise thoroughly impartial geek test? Yes.
Why don't I remember this line? So Ned does not like goths or geeks. Terrible.
It looks like I'm going to be
What's wrong with
communicating
playing
with the
solitaire on the
GDIF
flight?
and the police via an ATM in the Piazza San Marco.
So what exactly do they want you to do?
Cancel
Actually,
Ned.
I can't say.
He is a jock
I'm
after all.
4,000 miles away. You can tell me.
I can't say because I don't know. I haven't found out yet.
You haven't? Why not?
I wanted to check in with you first.
Well, I'm flattered, but it probably wouldn't hurt for you to check in with the people that hired you.
True.
The palazzo where I'm staying, the Ca Nascosta, has some beautiful artwork in it, some of which is being restored by this guy from England, who's kind of a head case.
A head case? How so?
He's your typical temperamental artist, very sensitive. You have to be real careful what you say and do around him or he'll go off on you. And he forces everyone who talks to him to watch the slideshow on mosaic tiles that is boring beyond belief.
And your point is...
Maybe he's deliberately making people avoid him because he's doing something he doesn't want anyone to know about.
Or maybe he's just clueless. Which reminds me. Hey, Joe? Frank called while you're out in the garage. Said to remind you to pick up the basketball tickets?
Oh, shoot. I almost forgot. Thanks.
Sorry, Nancy. Where were we?
Ned has been cancelled. He's long disappeared into a vat of yellow mustard. Yeah. As a Ned defender, I don't know.
I'm sharing a room with a woman from Germany.
I can only
who's a
defend so
journalist,
much.
which makes me kind of nervous.
Why does that make you nervous?
Because journalists are kind of like detectives. They're observant, they ask questions, they snoop.
And you're afraid she'll find out you're working for the GDIF.
Exactly.
Man, as long as you stay on your toes, the last thing anyone's going to think you are is an undercover cop. Trust me.
I need to get going. Tell Joe I said hi, okay?
I'll let him know you called and tell him what you've been doing. Take care.
Bye.
I will not be telling Frank anything about you, though. Joe, he's privy to that information. Let's call Prudence again, just to make sure I've said everything. 279.
Hello, Margarita?
No, this is Nancy Drew.
Oh dear, again with the mismatched names. Kerchief, please. Yes, Nancy?
I get the feeling Margarita's not real happy about my staying here at the Ca.
That is just tough tiddlywinks. Putting you up is the least she can do for me after all I've done for her.
How long has she been a widow?
Her husband passed away about 3 years ago. Nice fellow, loved dogs. Oh, how he would fuss over my Ginger. He kept his pockets filled with doggy-diggy bisques, just in case he would run into any of his canine friends during his daily constitutional along the Grand Canal. Unfortunately, on one such occasion, he apparently tripped, fell into the canal, and wound up drowning.
He couldn't swim?
Au contraire. He was a magnificent swimmer. It was all those pockets full of waterlogged doggy treats. Because of them, he sank like a rock. Anyway, when her husband died, he left Margarita everything, which amounted to a small fortune. What he didn't leave her, however, was even the slightest clue as to what to do with it. And now, after years of bad investments and wasteful spending, she's starting to feel the pinch. But I'm afraid it's my erstwhile residence there in Venezia that must pay the price for her fiscal ineptitude.
I'd better get back to work.
Arrivederci!
Or just start work. We haven't even checked in with the GDIF. Let's go actually start our job. We have our little bank card. We also have to go to Helena's favorite place in Venice. Check out what that's all about. This is her favorite place. Let's go there first. All right, Lexi Doodle has redeemed a canoodle, marry, kill. All right, give us our 3 options and we'll play. Canoodle, marry, kill. I'm excited. All right, this is her favorite place in all of Venice. Sorry, I'm just trying to crawl on the streets, find some money. Oh.
If you're here for the dance audition, take a look at the dance
Didn't mean to
instructions
just
book.
walk in here like
When you
this.
think you're ready, put the cat suit on and get on stage. stage.
On stage?
Good enough, you can keep the suit and come by anytime you want and dance for tips. Oh, and if you're not here for the audition, beat it.
Alright, Canoodle, marry, kill Helena, Justin, and Margarita. I mean, kill Justin. Kill Colin 3 times. Justin? Question mark. Colin, Justin, all the same. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with the kill Justin. I'll canoodle Helena and then marry Margarita. I think that's the answer I'm gonna go with. Marry Margarita, I just have to wait 5 to 10 years and I'm rich. You know what? Fair enough. Alright, we're gonna dance for tips. At Club Michio, the fans expect certain dance moves when certain sounds play. Which, okay, sure. For your audition, please make sure you understand which cue goes with which dance move. If ever you're dancing to a cue and a new one plays, even though the first one is also playing, switch to the dance for the newest cue. Here's the list of cues and their associated dance move. Tech will try and provide a colored light cue to help you out on stage. Good luck! If you're given the part, you can keep the dance costume free of charge. Alright, the fuzzy bell. Claps. Ocarina. Dun, 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 dun. The whistle is so aggressive. Buzzer. Siren. Laser. Alright, those are our options. Hopefully we can do this. Canoodle Justin? He's very detail-oriented. Okay. Marry Helena. She's a provider. And then kill Margarita. Love it.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Alright, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Good.
Siren? Get it, Nance.
Good.
Ooh.
You need to tighten it up.
Tighten it up.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
She's doing okay. She's not doing great. Nancy, where's the pizzazz?
Nice.
Claps.
Bad. Okay. Great job.
Oh.
Still some rough edges,
Can't believe we got
though,
that.
so take that costume home and practice. What's your name?
Nancy?
Nancy. Get it. From now on, your name's, Punchy. Punchy LaRue.
Punchy.
But
Next.
This is a kid's game. Looks like I got in in the wrong time. I mean, what's wrong with a teenage sleuth putting on a skin-tight suit and dancing for tips? Pa could do this dance better. I think so. Pa would kill it. Alright, so we took our...
I can't dance without my costume.
Sorry, we're leaving. Okay, well that was Helena's favorite place in the entire city. So, great. Let's go to the market. Are the sound effects broken? They are. I don't know what's going on. I think during intermission I will check the sound effects because Thursday also they weren't working and it was like a server error or something. So I will double check that halfway today. Alright. I think it's across Twitch. I think it might be. That's what we were saying on Thursday, that it was like a... not an us issue. I don't know. Actually, when is it ever an us issue? It's never our fault. We're very tech savvy. Let's see. We have our Italian dictionary, so we can translate stuff. We buy flowers, so we can bring our flowers here and sell them. I'll grab that. Oh no, the music's gonna get stuck in my head today, I just know it. Sunflower, poppy. I wish we could plant flowers and then like cut them down and then sell them, but fine.
Time to use my Italian dictionary.
What could this possibly say, Nancy? Recycling. Ooh. Let's grab us a carbon infusion. Ooh. Italian gelato. It's either an egg or an award, I forget which. Let's do that. Oh yeah, we should try to do some extra stuff. Easter eggs, awards, whatever you guys want to do. Let's do it. Gulp that down, Nancy. Alright, how do I do it? Is it red first or green first? I feel like I always do it backwards. I never remember, just try both. Okay, both. Then red. Let's do red. There it goes. Alright, so we got an egg. Look at our little Italian egg. Is she even human? You know what? I don't think I've ever questioned it, but I think we should start to. Where else can we go? Should we get a fun song? Let's get Bruno.
Liviane dolci fremiti che suscita l'amore.
Bruno, we should talk about that guy. We should talk about Bruno.
Onnipotente va. Libiamo amore, amor fra I calici più caldi baciavra.
Songs to throw ass to. Ooh, Bruno. Let's go. Plaza San Marco. She just has the Yakuza bottomless stomach. I think she got the upgrade. That's true. She can eat as much as she wants. Alright, we've got the Hayden Panettiere magazine here. I wish we could buy it. Can we buy anything here? Sassy Detective magazine. The verdict on what makes a case truly irresistible. What's in her bag? Amateur detectives and the sleuthy gadgets they won't leave home without. How locks work. Locks can be an obstacle in any investigation. How do they work, and what is the best way to bypass them? And then an exclusive Q&A with Canada's hottest new girl sleuth. Let's grab that. We have Eurowelt. I'll take that. My subscription to Sassy Detective ran out. No. Gotta renew it. And then our German-English dictionary. What else can we buy? Nothing? Ugh, fine. Let's go. Let's go solve the mystery. I keep just like wandering around, not doing the things I'm supposed to do. Alright, stick our card in. You can buy the Eurowelt magazine. I literally never knew that. Does it say anything interesting? It does. We can read it in just a second. Welcome, Nancy Drew. Important! All information below is confidential. Use discretion when discussing this case with anyone other than your contact, Sophia. Alright, case instructions. Assignment. After you've read this, you will be provided with a pair of binoculars and a PDA. Using the binoculars, you will watch Antonio Fongo, a suspect in the recent thefts attributed to the Phantom, see crime dossier. The window of his office in the Argon building, Campo dei Frari, can be seen clearly from the rooftop of Canascosta, see this above. The surveillance team at the entrance to the Argon building will page you via the PDA whenever Fongo enters. An audio signal will alert you to his arrival. A light on the PDA will remain on as long as he is in the building. Any suspicious or unusual activity should be reported immediately using the PDA. Please press the call button on the PDA keypad to reach your contact, Detective Sofia Leperace. Background on Antonio Demetrius Fongo. I mean, this is not his best picture. But okay. Born in Genoa, June 1st, 1972, kicked out of Politecnico Tesla for cheating in December 1993. Moved to Venice from Milan in March 2006. Custom designs and installs communication entertainment systems for homes and businesses through his company, Sognitrico. He is its sole employee after the theft of the Doge's sword. Venice police received a tip that Fongo may have been involved. Wiretaps and surveillance of his business and apartment have revealed nothing out of the ordinary. His contact with people is limited. About once a week he buys an assortment of chocolates. He rarely eats out, often takes long, random, unaccompanied walks. He has no criminal record. So that's suspicious. Who buys chocolates once a week, doesn't eat out, and takes long, random, unaccompanied walks by himself? And has no criminal record? Suspicious. A criminal. Alright, our binoculars and our PDA. Let's read the crime dossier, though.
I need a card.
You know what? You're right, Nancy. And they still let him walk the streets? I mean, he is walking the streets, unaccompanied, for long periods of time. Crime dossier summary of the crimes attributed to the Phantom. Successful disabling of complex alarm systems and a lack of crime scene evidence make these thefts similar to those committed by the Leo Masciano theft ring. However, no connection between the Phantom and any member of the Masciano ring have been discovered. January 4th, Leipzig Gutenberg Bible reported missing from Palazzo Foglio. Theft may have occurred days earlier during New Year's Eve party when man wearing black cape and Brigella mask were seen on the premises, thought to be a partygoer. January 18th, Doge's sword stolen from exhibit at Doge's palace. Sometime between midnight and 4 a.m., alarm system appeared to be set but did not go off. No sign of forced entry. Guards saw nothing unusual on security cameras. Caped figure seen on nearby street just after midnight. January 22nd, original score of Verdi's Rigoletto stolen from La Fenice. Security cameras lost power at 2:16 a.m. when power was restored at 2:18. Item was missing at 2:23. Caped figure wearing a Brigella mask moved past security camera on 3rd floor. No alarms were triggered. No sign of forced entry. January 25th, chalice of Saint Gervais stolen from convent of Saint Gervais sometime between midnight and 5 a.m. No property was damaged. Glass case that held chalice and alarm system were both intact. Nothing out of the ordinary was seen or heard. Okay. So the Phantom is getting around. Let's look at our stuff that we picked up too. Eurovelt magazine. Let's translate it. There you go. The Trial of Leo Masciano, Part 5 by Helena Berg. The prosecution spent the first 2 weeks of what will undoubtedly prove to be one of the most important trials of the 21st century, establishing the foundation for its case against Venetian crime boss Leo Masciano. Finally, in week 3, it was time to call witnesses. One by one, Marciano's alleged henchmen entered the box, and piece by piece, his empire fell apart, buckling under the weight of the testimony which his former minions, now witnesses for the state, unhappily surrendered. Luigi Licino went first. He soon revealed that all the major players in Marciano's organization had codenames based on the names of Roman emperors. Licino's codename was Nero, Marciano's codename was, not surprisingly, Hadrian, one of the Roman Empire's most productive rulers. Had Hadrian run a corporation instead of a crime ring, Nero would have been his director of communications, the man in charge of distributing information within the organization. At first, Licino appeared to be an expert at discerning who in the organization needed to know what and when they needed to know it. But as his testimony progressed and he was relentlessly bombarded with proof of his ties to Marciano, it became clear that Licino was merely following orders and that only Marciano truly understood what had been done when and by whom. Next to the stand came Pietro Bonetti, known to those in Marciano's organization as Tiberius, the equivalent of its director of research. Marciano would, through Licino, tell Bonetti what he wanted to steal, and Bonetti would then devise a way to steal it. On the hard drives of 3 computers that were recovered from his flat, authorities found the schematics for hundreds of security systems enhanced by covert surveillance, information obtained through bribery and old-fashioned deduction. These schematics allowed Bonetti, a computer hacker since the age of 9, to analyze systems. He was responsible for finding, hiring, and overseeing the people who perpetrated the actual heist, making sure they were trained and equipped to deal with the obstacles his research told him to expect. So skilled were Bonetti and the persons in his employ that in 2 instances, more than 72 hours passed before anyone realized a theft had occurred. Unfortunately, Bonetti's expertise in and adoration for all things digital proved to be his downfall. He developed a unique way to encrypt all the data stored in his computers, and because he was arrogant enough to think that no one would ever be able to decipher his code, he stored everything, including all his communication with Licino, the content of which the prosecution soon proved had essentially come from Marciano. To Bonetti's credit, it took 3 technicians working around the clock for 6 months to decrypt his data, but decrypt it they did, which ultimately allowed the prosecution to show that Bonetti's activity had originated with Marciano, who, as a result, found himself drifting ever closer to conviction. But his momentum was halted when Enrico Tazza, whose code name, according to prosecution, was Otho, took the stand, rumored to be Marciano's director of distribution, the person who received, hid, and ultimately disposed of the cash and valuables which Marciano ordered his team to steal. Otho was referred to hundreds of times during the trial, both directly during Licino's testimony and indirectly when the computer technicians entered the contents of Bonetti's hard drives into evidence. But unlike previous witnesses, Tazza admitted nothing. He denied being Otho and said he'd never heard of Hadrian. But more important, the defense soon established that nothing Marciano's gang had allegedly stolen was in Tazza's possession at the time of his arrest, nor was there any proof he had ever handled any of the stolen merchandise, which the police had managed to recover. This made it perfectly obvious to the defense that Tazza was either the victim of badly bungled police investigation, or he was being purposely and viciously framed, perhaps even both. It was just as obvious to the defense that if this could happen to a small-time card parlor owner like Tazza, it could certainly happen to a high-profile businessman like Leo Marciano. The prosecution quickly and loudly refuted this, pummeling Tazza with his testimony of previous witnesses, all of whom had attested to Tazza's ties to Marciano and his crime ring. But despite the onslaught, Tazza calmly and steadfastly maintained his innocence. By the time Tazza left the witness box, the wind had shifted. Marciano's lawyers had managed to make the lack of evidence against Tazza seem like a lack of evidence against his alleged former boss. In its daily post-trial press conference, the prosecution did its best to ridicule this as a feeble, desperate defense ploy. Yet, weak as it was, the ploy worked. Marciano's guilt was suddenly less than irrefutable. His conviction no longer seemed inevitable, as seed of doubt had been planted, one which only Marciano himself could nurture. And he could only do that from the witness box. Read the conclusion of the story in the next issue of Eurowelt. Alright, so Helena did her research. Helena. Killing it. And then we also picked up Sassy Detective magazine, How Locks Work. To most people, a locked door is a major obstacle. To a good detective, it is a mere inconvenience, especially one locked with an ordinary pin and tumbler lock. All that's needed to get around this obstacle is a little knowledge and something as common as a hairpin. The pin and tumbler lock is comprised of two basic parts, a cylinder and its housing. This type of lock can be set into the door, or it can be part of the doorknob. When the correct key is inserted into the cylinder can be turned. When it turns, it retracts whatever is protruding into the door jamb. And is door jamb spelled with a B? If it is, I learned something new. And the door can be opened. But what allows one key to turn the cylinder and not all keys? Inside the lock, at the top, sorry, we gotta keep learning. It's spelled with a B. I've never spelled door jamb with a B before. I'm learning, I'm educated. My frontal lobe is developing. Inside the lock, at the top or bottom in some cases of the cylinder, is a row of pins extending from inside the cylinder out into the housing. Each pin is actually two pins set one on top of the other and held in place by a tiny spring. When a key is inserted into the cylinder, its unique pattern of ridges and valleys pushes on the pins and adjusts their position. When the wrong key is inserted into the cylinder, its pattern of ridges and valleys also realigns the pins, but because it is not the correct key, all the pin sets do not meet at the edge of the cylinder. Idaho is fishing for what? For what? An Atlantic cod. A sleigh. So the cylinder cannot turn and the lock remains locked. Inserting something long, thin, and sturdy into a pin and tumbler lock effectively pushes the pins and out of the cylinder, pins up and out of the cylinder. If the object and with it the cylinder is then turned at the right time, the pins remain outside the cylinder and the door can be unlocked. However, since it's possible to ruin a lock by picking it, using the correct key is always the preferred method of opening a locked door, but sometimes the correct key is simply nowhere to be found, and as all good detectives know, desperate times require desperate measures. Alright, sassy surveillance tips and techniques. Need that vital clue? Surveillance is an important tool for solving the most difficult cases. Snoop Dud, spy gear for the super sleuth. Detector nectar, the ultimate think drink. I need that. I need some detector nectar. I feel like my brain is buffering today. And Shadowmark Academy, continuing education for critical thinkers. Man, I really want a Sassy Detective magazine subscription. Give me some of that think drink. I need it. I just got a new lockpick set. I have too many hobbies. I want a lockpick set. I don't think I've ever picked a lock in real life. Plenty of times in games. Alright, where are we going? I literally have no notes written down. Let's go to our room and call Sophia. Whew. Sorry, my hair is in my face today. Alright. Lockpicking lawyer meets lockpicking chatters. Tried to pick a lock with a bobby pin once. It did not work. The movies lied to me. Well, actually, since we're here, we might as well go grab a bobby pin. Oh. Nancy gets clobbered by falling urn. The good news, the urn only gave you a concussion. The bad news, the pomegranate-sized lump on your head is causing everyone to run from you in terror. Ta-ta time. Why would people run from us? That's so rude. Alright, let's not get concussed this time. What are you talking about? The gossiping?
That's my pager. Antonio Fongo is in his office. Time to go to work.
It's time for work. I mean, I didn't even talk to Sophia yet. Let's go to work. He's in his office. Time to spy.
I'm too far away to see anything.
Whip these out, Nancy. I love the City Nancy games where you can hear people talking in the background. It's so nice. That's what I said, like, I'm not, like, a huge fan of this game, but the
What are you
vibes, they're there. I am spying on someone, Margarita. Leave me
Spying
alone.
on someone?
Davvero?
Do something. Oh gosh, his bald spot. At least we're honest. Yeah. Not gonna lie, to Margarita? It's the same in
This
Danger by
looks
Design. Like, yes, give me the ambiance. Oh. Go, Fongo, go!
I'd better go somewhere private and report this.
Somewhere private?
Ciao, this is Nancy Drew.
Yes, is this Detective Leporace?
Si, but please, to you I am just Sophia.
Sophia.
I'll remember that, Sophia.
You have something to report?
I think so. While I was watching Fongo, a pigeon flew to the window outside. Fongo got up from his desk, went over to the window, and took something off the pigeon's leg. Something very small.
He removed something from the pigeon's leg. You are positive?
Yes, he removed something, kind of studied it, then left the office.
Maybe he is using a trained pigeon to communicate with someone. Yes, this could be true, because we know that by phone he talks to almost no one. Here is what we will do. I will deliver to you a tracking device. You will sneak into Fango's office when he is not there and feed it to the pigeon. After that, you can use your PDA to see in what direction it has flown.
You want me to feed a tracking device to a pigeon?
It will be very, very tiny, but I do not want to leave it at the ATM. If you go there too much, people will get suspicious.
Really?
So we will leave it for you in the costume store in Campo Santa Maria Formosa. It will be hidden among the things there. You will have to find it.
How will I know what it looks like?
Very soon, I will send a picture of it to your PDA. But you must locate the device quickly. If you do not find it in time, it will destroy itself. If that happens, we will hide another device. Your PDA will show you where we have hidden it.
You want me to feed a tracking device that self-destructs to a pigeon?
The self-destruct mechanism will automatically deactivate when you pick it up. And do not worry. The device will not hurt the pigeon after it is swallowed.
And I'll be able to track it using my PDA. Sounds like this thing is going to come in very handy.
It is from the GDIF. Military equipment is good.
Well, guess I'm on my way to Campo Santa Maria Formosa.
After you have fed the tracking device to the pigeon, you must do two things. You must find out where the pigeon goes when it leaves Fongo's, and you must discover what it is carrying. Call me when you know these things. You are good to help us, Nancy. We are very short-handed. Carnevale keeps the police very busy.
I'll do my best. Ciao.
There was nobody in Italy that could help? Okay, fine. What brings the game down for you? I think it's a combination of things. It's not my favorite mystery. I don't like Scopa. And I think it has the worst endgame puzzle. I think those are my reasons. Colin is also on the list. Puzzles mostly, yeah. Alright, let's go get our tracking device. I'm here and you know I love a good fortune. Yes, actually. Let me get a book because we can do a fortune teller. Hold on. What do we want? Let's do the Sky Phantom today. Nancy drew the Sky Phantom. You have 180 pages to choose from. 180. For a fortune. Alright, let's go to get our tracking device. 118, line 7. Okay. Page 118, line 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bruce roared with laughter, but Hal merely stood there looking puzzled. Bruce roared with laughter, but Hal merely stood there looking puzzled. Which are you today? Bruce or Hal? We're either laughing or we're puzzled. And I feel like you get to pick. Sorry, it is kind of like two lions. I had to read the whole sentence to make sense of it. I'm feeling how? So, whichever you're feeling today, if you're feeling a Bruce, you're feeling a Hal, you can either be having a great time laughing or something will be confusing. Yeah? Contains multitudes. I think it's a choose your own adventure kind of fortune today. I cannot be contained. Contained. Either you're going to laugh at the thing or be confused as to why people think it's funny. That could be it. Maybe we're laughing and puzzled. Have to let us know what that applies to. We're going this way. Never contained, only containted. I love a typo. Confused laughter is valid. Could be confused laughter. How have I not found any money on the streets? This is concerning. And Sablon has redeemed Canoodle, Marry, Kill. Alright, hit us with the options.
I need to translate this.
What does this say? Costumes by Vera. Ooh. We're Canoodle, marrying, killing the voice vibes. Sophia, Man's at the Club, or Bruno. I mean, I'm gonna Canoodle Bruno. Bruno's the guy who sings on the gondola. He's got a great voice, so I'll Canoodle him. I'll marry Sophia and then kill the Man's at the Club. The tracking device self-destructed. That took too long. I was too busy trying to Canoodle Bruno. Sophia, it's self-destructed. Get me a new one. I want romance. I'm gonna marry Bruno. Ooh. So he's forced to serenade me as he takes us home. I like it. Sophia, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Hey, girly friend,
Nancy, you have tracked the pigeon.
No, but
Please, Nancy, I'm very busy. Do not call me until you have done what I told you to do. Retrieve the tracking device. Feed it to Fango's pigeon. Find out where it goes and see what it is carrying. I am sorry, but right now that is all I want to know. Ciao.
I think they auto-hide it somewhere else. Do they? Okay. I thought I had to tell her, like, oopsie.
Hello, Nancy.
Oop.
I need to get going.
Come back anytime.
Check messages for the new one. Oh, it's in the messages? Ah, Pigeon Bug location, Rialto Market now. That's how you do it. I felt like the PDA was supposed to tell me about it. There we go.
So, what's going on?
What made you decide to stay here this trip?
I met Margarita at a party last October, and when she heard I was going to need a place to stay when I made this trip, she practically begged me to stay here.
Can we get the egg from Unlocking Margarita store? Let's do that too. There's so many
begged
things.
You?
Did she ever? She's lonely and quite insecure. She wants to believe she has lots of friends in high places, but they're not her friends. Not really. And I think deep down she knows that, poor thing.
I read the article you wrote in Eurovelt magazine, the one about the Leo Macchiano trial.
That was one of 6 articles I wrote about the trial. I could have written 6 more, it was so fascinating.
Put your ankles away and go find the thing before it self-destructs again. My ankles are free, and that is okay.
What made it so fascinating?
The crime ring Macchiano ran, the more testimony I heard regarding its inner workings, the more impressed with it I became. Every heist was so well planned, and the role of everyone in his organization was so well delineated that Macchiano was the only one who knew who everyone was and what everyone did.
There was no second in command?
No need for one. And Macchiano never wrote anything down. Name, function, even what everyone was to be paid. He kept it all in his head. That's why Enrico Tazza, the man rumored to have been in charge of safeguarding the goods Macchiano stole, that's why he went free. The stolen goods were never found, and there was nothing to link him to Macchiano or anyone else in his organization. Unfortunately for Macchiano, one of his underlings cheated one of his underlings, who decided to get even by going to the police. Still, it took them 2 years to collect enough evidence to bring Macchiano to trial. And even though he was sent to prison, his conviction is being appealed and could eventually be overturned.
In the meantime, it looks like the void he left behind is being filled by this phantom thief guy.
Indeed.
Or gal.
Macchiano always eliminated his competition, one way or the other. So this phantom, he is... How do you Americans put it?
He's making hay while the sun shines.
Ganz genau.
What? Has anyone used that phrase before? I need an American to confirm. Making hay while the sun shines?
Does Leo Macchiano have a family?
He has a wife and 3 kids. Not that that makes him any less of a criminal.
How old are the kids?
2 teenagers and 1 toddler. If you're thinking that perhaps one of them is upholding the family tradition in the persona of Il Fantasma, that's extremely unlikely.
I don't think that's how Americans would put it, but okay. I've read the phrase in old books, in real life, never. I bet the toddler did it, probably.
Is it possible that the Phantom is, or used to be, part of Macchiano's crime ring?
No. The Phantom is obviously an expert at what he does. He would have been very high up in the organization, in which case he would have been arrested along with everyone else, and that means he wouldn't be stealing art. He'd be stealing food from the prison kitchen.
I'll leave you to your writing.
Come back anytime.
Wow, I had so much to talk to you about. That was fun.
Hello, Nancy.
Oh.
I'll let you get back to your sunbathing.
I want to get some
Bella
flowers here, and then we can get the door Easter egg too while we're hanging about.
Would it be all right if I picked some flowers?
Go ahead. Prudence got them from a plantation in Hawaii, the Healy Research Center. They grow like weeds.
Making hay while the sun shines was a common phrase. I'm feeling really old with you guys not knowing things I grew up hearing, admittedly mostly from the old timers. Maybe it's a regional thing too. My parents aren't American, so I didn't grow up hearing that. So that's why I thought I would ask. Did anyone grow up hearing make hay while the sun shines? Alright, let's get these bees out of the way. Pick our flowers. And door egg. Egg, excuse me. The egg. I would probably need a bobby pin to do that, huh? Let's do that first. Egg. Maybe I need to see that the door is locked? Why can't I pick up an egg? I mean a bobby pin. Ooh! What's that? My favorite part of the game? Meat! We got meat! You have to see Fongo's door is locked. Alright, and then we can get the bobby pin. Nancy. Suspicious meat. Meat basket. Thought you might enjoy these. They're from a shop on the Giudecca. Colin? You shouldn't have. Let's eat this raw sausage meat.
Interesting flavor.
Maybe we should get her to the bathroom. Nancy, I think maybe you need to use this real quick.
Mi chiamo Nancy.
Okay, she seems fine. Nancy, show some control. She ate half that basket. Colin gave us his meat. Why would we eat it?
I'm not feeling so good.
Nancy? Are you alright?
Oh my gosh! You're positively green! Nancy?
Ugh. Oh, I should so not have eaten those sausages.
Yeah, I think so. Colin's been trying to find someone to give his meat to for years. And when it finally happened, see how that turned out. Colin?
Nancy, I've been worried about you. How are you feeling?
Angry.
A little angry, actually. Those sausages you left in my room gave me food poisoning.
What sausages? I didn't leave sausages in your room.
The note they came with said they were from you.
Well, someone else must have written it and signed my name, because I promise you, I did not leave any sausages or any note in your room. Besides, you don't think someone would give you tainted sausages on purpose, do you?
A little defensive, are we?
They might have.
Why would someone try to poison you?
You're right. It was probably just an accident.
Of course it was.
I should be running along.
Come back anytime.
Sam, how are you? I never know what actually triggers the sausages to arrive. Me neither. I'm shocked they happened so quickly. I feel like we just started the game.
Ah, the conversation continues.
It doesn't have to.
I've kept
Bye.
you long enough.
Ciao.
Helena, did you see those tainted sausages?
Well, you certainly look better than the last time I saw you. What happened?
I made the mistake of eating the sausages that someone left for me. Apparently they were as nasty as they looked.
That's terrible. Who would have
If
left
they looked
sausages
nasty,
for you?
why did we eat
The note
them?
that was with them said they were from Colin.
Colin? You'd think someone who can see a flaw in a tiny little tile from 3 meters away would be able to pick out decent sausages.
You'd think.
He says it wasn't him. He says someone else wrote that note and left the sausages for me.
Why would someone do that? He probably just doesn't want to... What do they always say in the movies? Cop to it. Anyway, the good news is, whatever was in those sausages didn't do you any permanent harm. You're back to your cute, spunky teenage self.
Thanks.
I'll come back later, okay?
Come back anytime.
This food looks terrible. I think I'll take a giant bite. Me, probably TBH. I mean, it's probably fine. I've eaten my fair share of questionable food that's been past the expiry date, you know. Let's go to the Rialto Market, get our self-destructing pigeon food. Hopefully it's still there. I don't know. I've been taking my time.
Pesce fresco, presto, venite, pesce fresco. Vuoi andare al cinema, Vania?
Is it here?
È un bel film. Non hai tempo?
That's 2 destructive devices. Oh well, I have flowers I can sell. Hello.
Grazie.
Ankles away. I'm sorry, they need to breathe. Free the ankle. Alright, where do we think it went? Oh, can I not look at my messages? Well, I gotta back out. You're so slow. I know. A kiosk at Piazza San Marco. Where is that? Over here. Arrest the ankle? No. No, no, no. Kiosk, it says. Is this the kiosk? I don't see it. How was I supposed to know? That was so fast. Oh no. I swear, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Valina's Rialto Market. Back to Rialto Market. We can do this. You'll see it when it blows up. You know what? That's true. I don't believe you. Guys, I just want to make the stream longer so we spend more time together. Okay? Is it here again? Where is it? What the fuck? Why is it so fast? It didn't give me any time to look, and last time it was over here, so I thought I would check. How has this never happened to us before? Oh, it says it's back at the market. Alright. Where? Am I supposed to see it? Is it visible? Because I don't see it, and I feel crazy. This is a disaster. I think it is. Uh-huh! Oh my god. This poor pigeon. Okay. It's in the costume shop now. Let's go this way. How are we supposed to see that? I didn't see it at all. Because it's supposed to be visible, yes? This is not where I'm supposed to be, but I should see that the store is locked.
Looks like I'm going to have to pick this lock somehow.
2 birds, 1 stone. 2 pigeons. Many self-destructing devices. Now it's at Rialto Market. Huh? Am I really taking that? Okay. Focus, everyone. Focus, focus, focus. It's back at the market. Oh, there it is. I see it this time. They made it so obvious that time. They're like, you know what? Let's just give it to you. All right. We have the device. Let me get some pigeon food. Yay. Save. Oh, you right. We should save. What should we save it as? 500th time is the charm. It really is, and that is how the saying goes. Self-destruct myself, actually. I would like to. How do you spell myself? I can spell. Pill popping, stupid pigeon pill. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now let me go back to the car, get a bobby pin. We're on our way, guys. The Italian police did a great job of hiring us. They really made the right decision. That's not my room. I'm so turned around. Okay, this one's my room. Bobby pin. Ha ha ha. Easter egg. Snooping. Living life. Okay. Let's get these in place. Oh, come on. Don't do that. That was tacky. Easter egg! Look at that one. It's really pretty. Alright, so we have 2 eggs. And a bobby pin to go unlock a door. Egg! What else should we do? What extra stuff can we do? Awards thingies. What do you think Margarita's room looks like? Extravagant. She's got all the good furniture in there for herself. You just know it. Alright, let's break in. Oh man. Those are the only eggs. I'm not sure what all the awards are. I feel like there's gotta be like a gondola thing, maybe. Probably spending money.
Time to use my Italian dictionary.
Let's see. University of Bologna. Masters of Computer Science. Okay, Fongo. London School of Applied Technologies. That's how dictionaries work? I think so. Look, you just like tap the dictionary on things and then it does this. Make the Virgin Islands your vacation destination. Come to fabulous Tahiti, experience the glory of the Seychelles, and relax in Bermuda and kick off your shoes in Aruba. Buy and wear all the shoes for a while. Dance 14 times. That's a lot. 14 times? For an award? Is it even worth it? What else do you have in here? Let's take a look. Oh, he's got plushies, you know, filing that away for a later date. Yeah, definitely need to keep those secure in a filing cabinet.
Looks like some cards are missing.
Well, we have cards. Aw, so cute. Does it work with people? If I smash an Italian dictionary in my face, will I be able to speak Italian? I don't actually know. You should try it though, and then report back. Let us know if it worked. If you just like, I think it has to go really hard though. Like if you just smack it into your face. Something about like osmosis and like the transfer of knowledge. I don't know, something like that. Can we spin this? Can I use it? I love this song. I think I wrote it down fast. Hold on, let me play it again, make sure I wrote it. That was quick. We need this for later, it's not super important right now. I can't believe I wrote that down right the first time. 10. Oh, the perfect tesserae pattern for an award. Oh, we're not getting that. I just know it. Alright. What else? Let's just play around with this stuff. Get my grubby hands all over everything. Let's hack his computer, play some games. Alright, Pigeon. I'm gonna give you this little tracking device. I promise it's exploded so many times that this one definitely won't. Put some food on top of it. Okay.
Oh my gosh, Bongo's coming back.
Oh no.
Ehi, che diavolo fai qui?
Sorry. The good news, the GDAF put up your bail. The bad news, you have to be smuggled out of the country dressed as a goat herder. Let's seduce him.
Oh my gosh, Bongo's coming back.
I mean, that is an option. Nancy teleported. I love that she was right at the door and then jumped back. Is Chad going to make Fongo the new Nancy daddy? Please don't. What, he likes his long strolls by himself. he gets chocolate every week. So you know you're gonna get a great assortment of chocolates with him. Has he done anything weird? Sure, he's got a bald patch, but they make Rogaine, you know? Don't defend this man, sorry. My fault. Commedia dell'arte. Alright, so Il Capitano was the same mask that was on his computer. He hid his password really well. Chocolate Daddy. Exactly. Gina's chessboard is temporarily closed for maintenance. And that's his only app? Right, he's got trash. Chess log. Hello, Il Capitano. How about a nice game of chess? You play white. Alright. Checkmate. I saw a similar game played next to the fountain in the Campo San Paulo. Disconnected. Okay. Chess log. Found a similar game once in a trash can outside your office. Hello, Il Capitano. How about a nice game of chess? You play white. Actually, I wanted to let you know that my friend Bugella will be playing you from now on. He's a much better player than I. Please continue to charge my account, though, as you wish. Oh, what does that say? The following airline reservation has been canceled at your request. Flight 7355 for 2 adults, December 8th, one-way departure, Venice to Aruba. Who was he going to Aruba with? Please allow us to make your next dream vacation a reality. Always choose to fly Eklund Airlines. Aw, did he cancel his romantic vacation? Molly, how are you doing? And D-Job, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. This is my first time, but a friend recommends me to your esteemed establishment. Wonderful. Please supply me with your mailing address for billings. What chess notation do you prefer to use? Krollmeister. I understand, but I prefer standard algebraic. Whenever you want to quit, close the game screen. Fine, I'll start. And then, wonderful game. Perhaps we can meet in person to play. Meet me outside the newspaper kiosk at San Marco tomorrow. Thank you. Then we have another airline cancellation. Following airline reservation has been canceled at your request. 2 adults, September 30th, Venice to Tahiti. He's just like making trips and canceling them? Okay, Fongo. See, he would get you chocolates every week and he would fly you to Aruba. But he might cancel it. So I don't know. Daddy material, up for debate. Now what? Oh, pigeon. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting about this pigeon. I'm so sorry.
Another package?
Chocolates? Il Dottore. Oh, Nancy won't eat these ones, though. Maybe because she got poisoned by sausages, so she's a little bit more careful about what she puts in her mouth. Tacky suits, can't commit a trip, so how can he commit to me? Can't commit to a trip.
It was not my idea for her to stay here, believe you me.
Yikes, they're talking about me.
Ooh.
I shouldn't listen.
She doesn't bother me.
Nor me. In fact, I rather like her.
But I'm going to anyway.
Ew.
This is because she spends most of her time on the roof bothering me. She is always up there looking through binoculars. She says she is spying on someone.
A teenage girl spying on someone?
That is what she said.
Come now, Margarita. She's giving your leg a good tug, that's all.
This could be. Anyway, I apologize for the trouble she makes. If she bothers you, you tell me and I will tell her.
Oh, she's fine.
She's quite fine, actually.
If you change your mind, you'll know where to find me.
Let's go bother them. Chocolate. I remember when they first made chocolate. I always hated it. So I heard that you like me.
Hello, Nancy.
Do you know who that box of chocolates in the entryway is for?
No, I didn't really look at it because I assumed it was for you. It's not?
No, it's for someone
down.
named Il Dottore.
Oh, I was afraid, I assumed they were from that locket fellow of yours. Il Dottore. Wonder who that could be.
We should call our locket fellow.
What are you going to be for Carnivale this year?
Working, that's what I'm going to be. I haven't been invited to any festivities, which is just as well because I detest costumes. So to Carnivale, I say, bah humbug.
Aww.
I should be running along.
Drop by again.
No one invited him to the party? That's crazy. Wow.
So, what's going on?
Do you have a Carnivale costume yet?
No, but I have been invited to several parties, so
Elena's
I'm
been
definitely going to
invited.
get one. I've got this strange urge to dress up as a cat.
I should get
Wonder
going.
why. That's because no one likes you. I wonder why no one would invite Colin anywhere. I haven't been invited but it's fine because they all suck anyway. Humbug, exactly. Bah humbug is an old-timey curse word. Colin is an old-timey curse word. Alright, let's look at her stuff. Oh. Well. She didn't send me the sausages. At least we know that now. Dearest Stella, thank you so much for inviting me to your party last week. What a grand event. It was an honor to have been seated next to Count Wurzburger, although his breath was quite fragrant and took some getting used to. I'm sure you were unaware of his unfortunate problem when you made the seating assignments. I look forward to seeing you at the reception for the Fredonian ambassador. Very truly yours, Margarita Foberg. Alright, let's get some more flowers. Oh, stay dead! Please. Oh, please. Stop that. Enough. 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 Oh no! Oh no! What have I done? I wish they would stay dead. I was just trying to make money and now the bees are mad. Wait! It was so easy the first time. I really thought I was gonna get away with this. Stay dead. Anyway. I'm glad we didn't overreact and we remained calm. Anyway.
So, what's going on?
I thought
come
you
back
would
later,
leave.
okay?
I'm sorry.
Tschüss.
Alright, Colin's gone. Thank God. Alright, what do we have here? Religious Relics of Venice, property of Colin Baxter.
The handwriting on this envelope is the same as the handwriting on the note that came with the sausages, which means Colin sent them.
So Colin did send us the tainted sausages and then tried to say that he didn't? Private viewing of the Chalice of Saint Gervase, January 18th. Mrs. meets Sister Coretta in sunroom of convent at 4 p.m. He's got a whole book on this chalice. And he sent us tainted sausages? What is a relic? We definitely read this during Secrets and Kill Remastered. Day 1 of Sleuthy Summer, do you remember that? Oh my gosh, it was so long ago. He's got some mosaic stuff here. Does not have a very tidy workstation. Okay, we'll confront him later. But first, let me take a selfie. Just kidding. Let's track the pigeon. Pigeon is on the move. Again, just totally forgot about the pigeon altogether. I don't know why I thought I had to call Sophia first. Let's go over here. Alright, guys, which one is the pigeon? I know the pigeon has a green neck and one stripe, and it could be this one that's standing very still trying to be nonchalant.
Gotcha. Hello? What kind of message is that? I'd better call Sophia.
Now we call Sophia. Alright. Alright.
Nancy, you have tracked the pigeon.
I did.
After it left Fongo's, it flew to Campo Santa Margarita. It landed
All
right
that for
next
a
to this
hello.
place called Casa de Giochi.
Casa de Giochi. You are sure?
Yeah? Is something wrong?
Casa de Giochi is a private club owned by Enrico Tazza. The police suspect that he fences stolen goods for big criminals like Leo Macchiano. If Fongo is working for the Phantom, perhaps Tazza is working for him too. Look around the Casa de Giochi, Nancy. Talk to Tazza if you can. Get on his good side. See how much you can find out without making him suspicious. Was the pigeon carrying a message?
Yes, but all it says is hello in English, followed by an exclamation point.
There is a dot at the bottom of this exclamation point.
Yeah?
You must find a microscope and examine this dot, Nancy. If Fongo was sending a message to Tazza, maybe it's hidden there.
A microdot, of course. I'll do that. I'll find a microscope and take a look at it.
If I do not hear from you, you will hear from me.
Okay. Well, let's go to the club. The club.
From the way you are dressed, you are American. Who are you?
My
I'm
name
dressed.
is Nancy Drew.
This is a private club. You cannot come in. Sorry.
I didn't realize my outfit looked American, but... Okay. How come I haven't found any coins? This is a tragedy. Well, let's translate the sign. House of Games. This is the House of Games Club.
Ciao, Antonio, come stai?
Bene, bene. Tu come stai?
Molto bene,
Well.
ma ti ho visto anche ieri.
Dumpster diving.
Sempre perché facciamo la stessa strada.
Ciao.
Ciao.
I was about to pull out the dictionary. I'm like, let's translate this as if it's not in English. Okay, Justin Matthias Beaumont, aka Colin Baxter. Jump scare. Born in Oxford, England on September 8th, 1981, graduated from University of Oxford with Bachelor of Fine Arts May 2001, while painting a fresco at the country home of Jonas Lundquist in October 2004. Beaumont stole a painting by Renoir worth £7,500 from Lundquist's private collection. The painting was recovered. Beaumont pleaded guilty, served 1 year at Ashwell Prison. He's a prison man. Prison daddy. Moved to Venice, Italy in April 2006, works as a private contractor creating and restoring frescoes and mosaics, seen on at least one occasion playing cards with Pietro Mazzola, a black market art dealer with ties to former Macchiano theft ring. To date, no other known infractions. In the club, we all felons. Prison daddy? No? We don't like that? Nina's in desperate need of that pink drink. I really am. Well. Ooh. Alright, let's translate this one. This one's not in English. Casa de Giochi, Enrico Tazza, Signor Tazza, we have received your request for a temporary employee and recommend our star pupil, Samantha Quick. I understand you are currently involved in a project and will thereby send her your way sometime after Carnival. So that you may recognize her, Samantha will be wearing a red dress, white gloves, black sunglasses, and has blonde hair. We will send you details on our Swiss account for payment at a later date. All right, let's go dye our hair. Ew.
Looks like that's it.
Aw, that's all the trash? The bees broke you. They did. Profile. Americano.
Antonio?
Sì, ciao.
Vuoi venire a cena domani per caso?
Alright, let's leave. Let's go talk to Colin about his tainted meat. That Nancy willingly ate. Is it really his fault? I don't know.
Quell'articolo sul giornale riguardo questo fantasma nell'opera.
I'm so giddy when I hear my name in this game, even if I hate my full name. If you've got a Nancy game name, I don't know, I think that's great. My name is in this game, but it's only written down.
Hello, Nancy. What's wrong?
The person who left me those bad sausages. It was you after all.
No, it wasn't. I told you before.
The handwriting on the note they came with matches the note I found in that book on religious relics. The one that belongs to you.
All right, yes, it was me. But I had no idea those sausages were tainted. I just thought you might like them. I tried to lie my way out of it because I couldn't bear for you to know that I made such a ghastly mistake. But before you write me off as a feckless liar and an utter fool, just know that I am truly sorry. Causing you to be miserable was absolutely the last thing I wanted to do.
Well, I'm fine now, and everyone makes mistakes, so apology accepted. But I'm still kind of mad that you lied to me.
I don't blame you one iota, but I'll make it up to you. I don't know how yet, but I will. I promise.
Speaking of being a liar...
Does Margarita know that you went to prison in England for art theft?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
You're not gonna try to lie to me again, are you?
My real name is Justin Beaumont.
Justin.
2 years ago, I removed a Renoir from the private collection of a man to whom it was nothing more than a financial investment. I took it home so it would be appreciated as the masterpiece it was. Its former owner took issue with my actions. I was arrested, and I was sent to prison for a year. As for Margarita, she's the only one who knows. She says if I don't continue to work for her for next to nothing, she'll tell all her friends I have a criminal record, which would essentially end my career here in Venice, just like it ended my career back in England. If that were to happen, I'd be utterly lost.
How did Margarita find out?
I have no idea. She wouldn't tell me. What's worse, not only does she keep trying to get me to use substandard materials so she can save money on the renovations I'm doing for her, but she wants me to cover it up by lying to the Restoration Council about it. And for someone in my precarious position, let's just say resisting has been very, very difficult. Enough. I insist we change the subject.
You insist, but I don't have to comply.
While I was looking through your book on religious
I'm utterly
relics,
annoyed
I
by
noticed
you.
you made an appointment to see that chalice the Phantom just stole. The chalice of Saint Gervase?
That's right, I did. As a mosaicist, I'm always interested in seeing how stones and jewels are inlaid in metal, so I arranged to see it outside its case. Magnificent piece of work. My timing was magnificent as well. 2 nights later, it was stolen. How's that for coincidence?
Would it be okay if I used your microscope?
I have a very strict policy when it comes to my equipment. No one touches it but me. And now, you. I trust you, Nancy. Please, be my guest.
Oh, thank you.
No one touches his equipment but him. Alright, let's put our... Aha. Il Dottore requests you to change the safe room lock combination to 4, 3, 5, 5, 6. Easy peasy. Thank you for letting us use your equipment. No one wants to touch your equipment, Colin.
I sure have. The message, which was written in English, said, Il Dottore requests you to change the safe room lock combination to 43556.
Il Dottore?
Yes, which is really interesting because in his office, Fongo has a poster of Commedia dell'arte masks. He's crossed out all but 5 of the masks, and among the ones that aren't crossed out are the Brighella mask.
The mask the Phantom wears.
Right, and the mask for Il Dottore wasn't crossed out either. And it was in the middle, like it was more important than the others. And when I went back to the place where I'm staying, a box of chocolates had just been delivered for someone named Il Dottore, which means it's very possible that Il Dottore is one of the people at the Canoscosta.
Perhaps Fongo and the Phantom and whoever else they are working with are going by the names of Commedia dell'arte characters. This would make it easier to secretly communicate with each other. And if that's true, perhaps those chocolates are a message of some kind. And if Il Dottore was at center of that poster you saw, perhaps the person the message was meant for is the ringleader.
Just what I was thinking.
Here is what we will do. I will have a technician hide tracking devices in objects
Not
these
more
people are
tracking
likely to carry
devices.
around with them. Then, when we know which of them is Il Dottore, we will activate the appropriate device and be able to follow him.
Awesome.
These ones
Let's
don't
see,
self-destruct
Helena's
though,
always
so.
writing, so for her I could plant a bug in her pen maybe. And Margarita is always sunning herself, so you could hide a bug for her in a sunglasses case. But for Colin, you could bug a mosaic tile. You know, a tessera.
He's likely to carry a mosaic tile on his person.
If it's from me, he will.
Ew.
Long story.
This is good information, Nancy. I will have our technician prepare the two bugged objects and the device which she will hide in the pen, then leave them for you in the Banca dell'Oro ATM. You should give them to each person as soon as you get them.
Will do. Keep your fingers crossed.
My fingers are always crossed.
Okay. I want to make some phone calls. Mostly to, like, purge my memory of Colin. Justin, excuse me. The liar.
Ned, Nickerson's phone.
Joe, is that you?
Nancy! Yeah, it's me. How you doing? How's Italy?
Fine. Italy's great. Where's Ned?
He's out taking his car for a little test drive. Told him I'd fix that noise it's been making.
Yeah, he mentioned you were doing some tinkering.
I mean, with Frank gone, I've got some spare time on my hands, so why not put it to good use?
How come Ned didn't take his phone with him?
No need. He's just gonna drive around the block a couple of times. So what's been happening there?
Want to know what my assignment is?
I'm one of the Hardy Boys, of course I do.
I'm supposed to do surveillance on a guy named
I'm a Hardy
Antonio
Boy.
Fongo.
You get to spy on someone?
The police suspect he has something to do with the thefts being attributed to the Phantom. They page me every time they see him go into his office so I can watch him through binoculars from the roof of the place where I'm staying and report in if he does anything suspicious.
So has he done anything suspicious?
If you call receiving messages carried by pigeons suspicious, then yes, he sure has.
Somebody is sending him messages by pigeon?
Well, if he is up to something and thinks the police may be tapping his phone, which they are, it actually kind of makes sense.
But pigeons are just so...
Messy?
I was gonna say primitive, but messy works.
Breaking news! It looks like one of the people with whom Antonio Fongo has been secretly communicating is someone here at the car. It may even be the person who's been orchestrating all the heists the Phantom has pulled.
You mean you've been rubbing elbows with the ringleader all this time?
Yes!
Talk about your lucky breaks. So what's your next move?
The GDIF wants me to plant bugs on everyone at the car. That way, if the police turn up something solid against one of them, they can activate their bug, track them down, and make an arrest.
You get to plant bugs on people? Now I am really jealous.
Ever hear of the Doppler Institute for Independent Industrial Arts?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I have. Someone mentioned it once while Frank and I were working an ATAC gig. Supposed to be an international school for spies. One that's so secretive no one knows who runs it or if it even really exists.
What about Samantha Quick? Ever hear of her?
That name rings a bell, too. But I'll be darned if I can remember why.
Time to get back to work.
I'll tell Ned you called and fill him in on everything. See you, Nance.
Bye, Joe.
Well, dang, I didn't even get to talk to Ned. Hold on, did I... I feel like Joe would be jealous of a mystery involving carrier pigeons, right?
Hello, Prudence Rutherford here. I'm afraid I'm busy. Would that my memoirs could write themselves. But alas! No, bad naughty! You are not to interrupt Mommy while she's on the phone. Call back if you must. Chissy!
Alright. Thanks, Prudence. Ned's busy judging goths for existing. He's got things to do. You're right. What am I doing? Tracking devices. Tracking devices. Oh, give me my think drink. All right. That is over at... Which one is it? Is it this one? This one. I feel like I always forget which one's which. This is to dance, girl. Get it together. See, I just knew Nancy wanted to dance so badly. This isn't even the right place, but I do want to be here. Where are all the coins? 2 words. Think, drink. Alright, let's get her a red dress, a blonde wig, some white gloves. What else? What else does she need? I mean, we can go get her sunglasses. I only have 53 left. The baby mask? Do we need the baby mask, or do you guys just want the baby mask? Do you want Nancy to look frightening?
I need a card.
I know, Nancy. Just clicking too fast for my own good. Now you please put this away. Pick up. Cosplay the killer in Happy Death Day? Okay. Is that even a question? We do not need the baby mask, we need the pirate hat. Alright, maybe I gotta go dance for money. Hold on, let me get my sunglasses first. And then... How is he in his office already? Why not both? Okay, guys, we have to make money then. Let me go change into my cat suit. Actually, while I'm here, let me go sell my flowers. Because I think I have some on me.
Grazie.
See if he's still in his office, because I did get beeped. Where are my binoculars? We don't dance for money, we dance for the love of the game. Amen.
This looks interesting.
I can hear Bruno sailing below us. Interesting.
Hello, Nancy.
I'm running kind of low on euros.
You're not asking me for a handout, I hope. Or a loan.
Could I maybe do some work for you and earn the money?
No.
Oh.
But do not stop with me. There are many ways for people with energy and volio to make money in this city. Go to Rialto Market and see what people are buying. Use your eyes.
He's
Use your
calling
brain.
all the canoodlers to
You will
him.
think of a way.
Bruno
I
is
hear
serenading
you've been using
us.
the fact that Colin has a criminal record to try to get him to do things that may not be totally legal.
Who tells you this? Colin, he says that? Because I do no such thing. It is him. He is the one who wants to break the law. Margarita, he says, pay me 1,000 euros, and I will find a way to save you 10,000 euros on your renovation. No, I tell him, lasciamo stare. But he keeps bringing it up.
He told me just the opposite.
He is telling you that cheating on the renovations was my idea? Oh, once a liar and a thief, always a liar and a thief. This is what I get for being nice. If and when people find out I hired such a man, I will be the laughingstock of Venezia. So please, Nancy, please, keep what you know to yourself.
Who is Il Dottore?
Dottore means doctor. What doctor are you talking about?
There's a box of chocolates downstairs for Il Dottore.
Someone must have left them here by mistake.
Has anything else for Il Dottore ever been delivered here?
I am up here all day. Something gets delivered, something does not get delivered. I do not know. I do not care.
Unbothered queen.
Will you be dressing up in a costume for Carnevale?
Altro che. I have fallen in love with Commedia dell'arte. So this year I will dress up as my favorite character, the big-nosed nasty Pulcinella. He and I are so opposite, no one will ever guess it is me.
I saw this case and thought you might like it to keep your sunglasses in.
You are giving me a gift? You do not have to do this, Nancy, but I like gifts. And this one, it is very nice. Grazie.
I'll let you get back to your sunbathing.
Padronissimo.
I strive to be this unbothered, but here I am, constantly bothered. You know what? Same. She does not care. She's just sunbathing and living her best life. Alright, let's unscrew this, put her tracking device right in there. Don't mind me. Oh, I can read her stuff now, too, because I have a dictionary. Question for the class. Where would Nancy hide your tracking device? Honestly, in food. I would be like the pigeon. She would have to feed me the tracking device. That's where it would be hidden. How can you not be bothered with Colin here? Alright, Sunny June. Weirdest American I've ever met. Glasses forever halfway down nose due to thick, heavy lenses. Spiked, unnaturally colored hair, green and pink that day. Compulsive doodler, very observant, very smart, very hyper. Is determined to find work on the International Space Station because he says he's already held and lost every kind of job there is on Earth. Probably wasn't exaggerating. Was on his way to the Caribbean. Hartmut Krollmeister, famously wealthy, yet insists on wearing ill-fitting pink jerseys and holding waste-of-time poetry slams. Always invited to the best parties, plays the token German intellect, adore his fascination with Schiller and monkeys. In my pug's collar. That's cute. Literally saying the exact. Just eat the tracking device. She'd be like, I'll put it in a cupcake. This bitch never passes up a cupcake. Slight chance she hides it in a crochet hook for me, and I politely thank her and never use it because it's the wrong type of metal or something. But yeah, I think I'm also a food girly. Either food or maybe my watch. Ooh, a watch is a good one. Yeah, something you'd always have on. Rosetta Del Bene met at New Year's Eve party at Palazzo Foglio, owns clothing stores throughout Italy, homes in Venice, Rome, and Savona, loves animals, 4 dogs, 3 cats, 2 pot-bellied pigs. That's the dream right there. Almost made 04 Olympic dressage team, renowned, respected, beloved throughout Venice for her philanthropy, throws luscious parties, creme de la creme only. Margarita Faubourg, waitress from Pizza. See, I'm hungry. Waitress from Pizza. Married wealthy shipping magnate. Inherited fortune when he died. Relative newcomer to Venice. Aspires to be part of high society. Has money but lacks requisite wit, charm, chutzpah. Goes on cruises to meet potential mates and maintain her tan. Skin like soggy toast. Ew. That's so gross. Allows herself to be bullied by former owner of Nascosta, her palazzo. Abysmal taste in art. Greatest joy getting something half price. Colin Baxter. Colin Baxter what? That's my Italian dictionary. Where's my German? Colin Baxter, British art restorer, all work, no play, conceited, rarely talks, hiding something. Argues frequently with Margarita about what, don't know. 3 words besides describe, best describe. 1 boring, 2 boring, 3 boring. Nancy Drew, teenager from States, staying at Nascosta at insistence of Prudence Rutherford, former owner. Cheerful, upbeat, energetic, wears locket from boyfriend. Should consider doing soft drink commercials. What? Should Nancy be in a soft drink commercial? Something odd about her nonetheless. Too wholesome, too perfect. Not for Mr. Boring. Locket Man has a rival. Locket Man. Story ideas. Global warming versus Venice. Agenda of typical tourist in Venice. How many Venetians know how to swim? When Venetians leave Venice, where do they go? Impact of pigeons on Venice. The good, the bad, the messy. What do Venetians really think about Il Fantasma? Where did Venetian blinds really come from? Let me rephrase. Locket Man has many rivals, but none of them are Colin.
Hello, Nancy.
Please have this tile.
I came across this tessera and thought you might like it.
It's quite beautiful. All the more because it came from you. Thank you, Nancy. I shall treasure it.
I know you will.
I've kept you long enough.
Come back anytime.
Okay. Well, now that I've done that, I guess do I tell Sophia I've done that?
Nancy, what has happened?
I'm pretty sure Fongo sent his trained pigeon out with another message. Do you want me to track it?
No. Perhaps Tatsa sent the pigeon back to him saying he never got the first message. The one we intercepted. So perhaps Fongo is sending the first message again. If we intercept this one too, it could make them suspicious.
Okay by me. Just thought I'd let you know. Ciao.
You're right, you're right. Was that all I could say? Okay. Colin definitely sleeps with that thing. Probably. Puts it under his pillow. Oh, Nancy, I haven't let you go to the bathroom in a while.
Just a minute, please.
That scared me. Sorry, Helena, I didn't mean to walk in on you in the bathroom. Alright, let's change. Get our glasses on. Our red dress. Need a knock, I'm sorry. I didn't know she was in there. Is that really my fault? Okay, I think we look good. Let's go to the club. Nancy's been walking around in pee pants this whole time. I haven't let her go to the bathroom. Maybe she should lock the door. Exactly. If you're in the bathroom, it's your responsibility to lock the door. The club. I was like, where is the club? Go piss, girl. Alright, do we look good now?
What is your name?
Samantha Quick.
You are early, but please come in. Enrico is at the scopa table.
Good vibes, everyone. Good vibes. May we have a short scopa session.
Ah, sono Enrico Tazza. Benvenuta a Venezia.
I'm sorry, but if it's all right with you, I'd prefer to speak English.
Of course, whatever you wish. What a pleasant surprise. I wasn't expecting you until after Carnevale.
Is that a problem?
Oh, of course not. The sooner you get to work, the sooner we will be compensated. So, you're not only young and attractive, but enthusiastic as well. Tell me more about yourself, Samantha.
No thanks.
I'd rather just get down to business. Because frankly, telling my life story to someone wearing a mask is just a little too freaky for me.
I understand. Besides, having never met you before, I would have no way of knowing if what you tell me is a lie or the truth. I always wear the same costume for Carnevale. Why? Because I'm a very superstitious man. I believe that always doing things a certain way brings good fortune. For instance, I never discuss business with anyone unless and until that person beats me at the game of Scopa. Are you familiar with the game?
Unfortunately, I am.
Yes, but it's been a while since I played.
Just to be safe, I will review the rules of the game as we play it here at
We
the
got this,
Casa
guys.
dei Giochi. There are 4 suits in a Scopa deck. Coins, cups, swords, and clubs. Each suit has 10 cards. 7, the most valuable card. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 8.
Ooh,
There
wicked,
are
and
also 3 face
47
cards.
months of being
Valet,
sexy, snacky.
Knight, King. When you are taking tricks during the game, each card is worth what it says. With a valet worth 8,
I wish
a
we could
knight
skip
9,
this. I know
and
how
a
to
king
play.
10.
I'm just not good
However,
at it.
For scoring at the end of the
Stale.
game, 7s are the most
I
valuable.
think it gets complicated when you
followed by
always keep the
6s,
bathroom door
aces,
closed. If you always keep it
5s,
open when not in
4s,
use, then
3s,
it's more self-explanatory if it's
2s,
closed.
then all face
Yes, I
cards.
agree.
For scoring, these are called primes. To play the game, 3
Open
cards
means
are
it's
dealt to each
available.
player, then 4 cards are placed face up in the play area. If 3 kings appear, the cards are redealt. The player who did not deal the cards goes first. When it is your turn, you must play 1 card and 1 card only from your hand. Now, you have a 2, and there is a 2 in the play area. So you will play your 2 and take a trick. I discard a valet worth 8. You cannot make a match, so you discard your 3. I discard the 2. Now, because you have a knight in your hand, which is worth 9, and there is a 6 and a 3 in the play area,
Oh my
6
gosh.
plus 3 equals 9.
Genius.
Which means you have a match and you take a trick. I discard my ace, and because we are both out of cards, I deal us both 3 more cards. Ah,
Easy.
you have a 7 in your hand.
I
You
do.
also have an ace, which is worth 1, a 4, and a 2 in the play area, which add up to 7. But there is
Math.
also a 7 in the play area. So, which do you match with your 7? The 3 cards that add up to 7, or the 7? The rules say when presented with such a choice, you must take the trick by collecting the single card. And so, you match your 7 card with the 7 card in the play area and take a trick. I make a match with the valet and take a trick. You have yet another 7 in your hand. Now you match it with the ace, the 4, and the 2 and take a trick. And since you
I
have
hate
taken
this.
the last card in
This
the
is
play
an
area,
unskippable
you
scene. I know how to
say
play.
"Stoppa"
Let
and
me
get the
suffer in
point.
peace.
We continue to play by discarding and taking tricks
Yep.
until all 40 cards have been played. At that point, we count the points we have won by taking tricks and getting scopas. The first person to get 11 or more points wins. If no one has 11 or more points, the deck is shuffled, the other person deals, and we play another round. Are you ready to play?
Oh, that took forever. All right. I bought a Scopa deck in Italy when I went because of this game. I love that. And you got it in Italy. I too have an IRL Scopa deck. It's so fun. I drew Scopa cards as a kid on like printer paper and cut them out so I could play. And Scopa's fun when you don't have to win. That's the only reason I don't like it in this game, because I have to win against him. I don't want to win. I'll play. Yeah, let's play.
You bet.
All right. We got this. First try, right? Last year took so long. I'm nervous. All right, we have a 10, a 2, and a 6. All right. Should we take my 10 so I can get my 7? Get a 6. And hopefully he doesn't get a Scopa. Bless. Starting off strong. And he got rid of a 7. 7, 8, 9. And a coin. Okay, okay. It's so quiet. I have a 10. I'm gonna throw a 2 out. 8, 9, 10. Don't make me get rid of my 7. How dare you? I'm gonna do my 4. No. I love Scopa until I keep losing and I just want to progress the game. That's it. It's a great, fun activity. Do I want to have to win it? No. Did I just get the 7 of coins? Crazy. Oh no. That's fine. I didn't need it anyways. Really?
Scopa!
No one breathe in the wrong direction. Nobody do anything. Take.
We've played all our cards.
Okay.
You took the last trick, so you get all the cards left on the table. You get 1 point for having the most tricks. You get 1 point for having the most coin cards. You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
No points for you.
Now, let's
How
add up
embarrassing.
what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. You have the most valuable tricks, so you get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas.
Okay. Nice first round. Not to jinx it, but you may win this. Knock on wood. That was a great first round. All right. Let's do our 8. Mm. 2. It's a 3. I'm gonna grab my 10 so I can get my coin card. And then a 5. Discard that. You know what? I didn't need that 3 anyways. I'm not bummed about that at all. Do I risk it all? I'm gonna risk it all. Damn it. And this is not the time for risks. Why did I do that? Risk it all. All right. I gotta throw out my 9. All right, I'll throw out my other 9. $10. It's a coin card. I'll take it. I'll take it. 6. That's fine. You do that. Damn it.
Scopa.
He's cheating 100%. Yep. Yes, he is. There's no way he's doing this legitimately.
I took the last trick, so
No.
I get all the cards remaining on the table.
No!
No points for me.
No!
I get 1 point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the most coin cards. I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
I'm gonna be
now,
sick.
Let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. I have the most valuable tricks, so I get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas.
That was short-lived. But just remember how good we felt not 5 minutes ago. You beat him so bad he got upset, and then he started cheating. Okay, let's see. How do I want to play this? I can get that 6 or I can get that 9. Let me get a 6. I'll take it. Throw a 9 out. What a nail biter. I hate it. He's ugly and I hate him. Okay, I'm gonna get my 5. Uncalled for. I'll throw out a 3. Who's the winner if we flip the table? Let's just do that. That seems easier. All right, 7s. It's really hard when the low numbers, because he can do whatever he wants to with those. Alright. I can get that 9. Let's do that. I like it, I like it. That's unfortunate. It was so close, though. Seven. I'm like taking my time now. Like, am I making mistakes? 7. Oh no. There goes my 6, but that's okay. That's okay. We don't need the 6 that badly. I just don't want him to have coins, so let's just roll with it. 7. 7. I'm gonna go with the 7. I can go with the 7. And yeah, I was like, he's gonna take that 8, I just know it. Alright, I'm gonna throw out my 3. It's okay. We'll be alright. He had another 8. That's fine.
You took the last trick, so you get all the cards left on the
I think we did okay. We had a bunch of 7s.
You get 1 point for having the most tricks.
Okay, okay.
You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
No points for you.
Now, let's add up what each card is worth.
Alright, we're back in the
got
lead,
highest
guys.
Number of primes. You have the most valuable
We're
tricks,
doing all right.
so you get 1 point.
How many points do we need? 11? Get wrecked. Alright, let's throw out our 4. And then the 3. I'm gonna risk it and throw my 1 out. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, but I'd rather that. Okay, this is fine. No! Damn it. He's cheating! Stop him! 11? Okay. Or 10. 10 or 11. We'll get there. 6. I'm gonna throw out this because I don't want him to possibly have a 7. Ooh, I knew it. I knew it. I sensed that was a 7, and if I gave him the 1, he would have had it all. He could have had it all, but no. Not today. I have the 7 of coins. What are you gonna do about it? Cry? Throw out the 5. Throw out my 4. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh, so close. Damn. Unfortunate. Oh, I should have taken that 10, damn it. You know when you see what you could have done, and then you just have to mourn the loss of what could have been? I could have had a Scopa. I could have had a coin card. I could have had it all. This is what happens because I mocked him, and now here I am. Jeez Louise. He's getting real close to a Scopa there, and it's a little nerve-wracking. Alright, throw out the 9. Do I risk it? Risk it, risk it. And it was worth it.
You took the last trick, so you get
Not the Miss Scopa. I saw it just a second too late.
You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
We did that bad? I thought I was
get
killing
1
it.
point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the most coin cards. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. You have the most valuable
by 1 point.
So you get 1 point.
And if I had that stupid Scopa, I would have won. It's fine. It's fine. We're still ahead. We're still ahead, guys. We'll live. Alright, I'm gonna take my 8. He's throwing out a 9. That's ambitious. Risk it, risk it, risk it. No. It's too close for me to be risking things, guys. This is not good. Alright, we have a 3. We have a 10. So I can get the 7. That'd be nice. We have a 5. Risking it has not paid off a single time yet. It was that one time, I don't remember what I did, but I risked it and I got it all, and then I mocked him and then I lost it all. Alright, 4, 5, 6, 7. Take my 7. I get this 9. Okay, alright, that's fine. Let's get that 10. 4. Dang, close. 1 time out of 1,000, yes. It still counts. And then I got the 7 of coins. Hey! The risk was worth it. The risk and the reward.
Scopa.
Ooh! And another?
Scopa.
Alright, I'm gonna throw out my 5. I wish there was music. It's so quiet.
So you get all the cards.
I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we did it. First try?
You get 1 point for having the most tricks. You get 1 point for having the most coin cards. You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
No points for you.
Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who
That's
got the highest
crazy.
number of primes. You have the most valuable tricks, so you get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas. You win. And
He
because
sounds
you
so
beat me,
pissed.
we can
You
finally
win.
talk business. I have a client who desires the Sadal Melek Sapphire. Have you heard of it?
Hold that thought. We have to celebrate for a second because we were cursed last year. And I fully believe it was because of the cheeseburger thing and it cursed us for the rest of the summer last time. We fixed the cheeseburger timeline this year. We got it in 1. Because last year I think it was like an hour. Oh my gosh. Okay. Bits out for winning. Dance break. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, we have to go steal a sapphire now, but we don't have to play Scopa for the rest of the day. All right. I'm not in the mood for a quiz. Cheeseburger curse. Last Sleuthy Summer, when we played Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, I picked the wrong line and we didn't get to hear the famous cheeseburger line. And then the rest of the summer, it was not great. So this year, when we played Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, I got the cheeseburger line. And I think we're back on the right timeline. Because we opened like a whole multiverse of madness last time. So I think we've cured it. Last Sleuthy Summer was insane.
I'm not in the mood for a quiz, Signore Tazza.
Forgive me. The Sadal Milek is said to be the largest and most beautiful star sapphire in all of Europe. As you probably know, its current owner is a man named Vladimir Thanatos, who keeps it at the Palazzo Zateri, guarded by one of the most sophisticated security systems ever devised. Even someone with your youthful energy and talent will find
Youthful
stealing
energy?
a challenge. Which is why I suggest you contact Gina as soon as possible.
We'll never forgive missing cheeseburger. It was bad. It will all come down to danger by design. Oh yeah. That's the day that will really determine if we're cursed or not.
Gina, good idea.
The more time you give her, the more details on the system she will be able to give you. There, business is over. Back to pleasure. Do you have time for another game of Scopa?
You're joking. No.
I'd better get going.
Good luck, Samantha. As soon as you have the sapphire, bring it to me.
Alright. I think me, might have been thirstier during Twister than Shadow Ranch. Last year was weird. Amen. It was weird. Last marathon, I don't know what was going on. And I can only think that it's because of the cheeseburger curse. That's it. Honestly, I've kind of forgiven Nina for the hamburger thing because it was so incredibly funny. It wasn't funny if it cursed us. Are we finally uncursed? Oh no, he's hot for Twister was crazy. So now we have to go, you know what, Where am I? I need to get the book on chess, I feel. Wasn't me. No, it wasn't. Why would it ever have been you? You've never made questionable choices, ever. This is not where I need to be. Why do I keep going here? What is the place that has the place? The thing? The things? Don't say pleasure to me, Enrico. Do not ever say that word. Alright, a guide to chess. That's needed. Is there anything else I can get here? I think I've bought everything. Wow. Okay. Let's read up on how to play chess because I don't know how. Methods of chess notation. By far the most popular method of describing and recording chess moves is algebraic notation. Yes, and I've always said that. The chessboard is seen as a grid in which the columns are identified by letters going from left to right and the rows are identified by numbers going from bottom to top. The player moving the white pieces is always on the bottom. In this way, each square to which a piece, In this way, each square to which a piece can be moved has a name. For instance, the squares upon which the queens are placed at the beginning of the game are D1 and D8. To identify which piece is being moved, the notation begins with a capital letter K. When playing in English for the king, qui for the queen. Not qui, Q for the queen. B for bishop and for knight, R for rook, and P for pawn. Thus, the notation PE5 means a pawn has been moved into the square identified as E5, while the notation BH3 means that a bishop has been moved to a square H3. Using algebraic notation, people can play chess by mail, phone, or email. There is no need to be in the there's no need for them to be in the same room. You know, introverts living their best lives, or even on the same continent, and they can play without ever touching a traditional chessboard. The Krollmeister method of chess notation offers an extremely simplistic means of identifying chess moves. It labels only half the board, going from left to right, from top to bottom, using the alphabet and the numbers 1 through 6. Because this method ignores the opponent's side of the board, it is primarily used, and rarely at that, to encourage players who are totally unfamiliar with the game to perceive the chessboard as a grid instead of a repeating pattern of light and dark squares. So limited is its functionality that many chess masters suspect that it was in truth devised as a way to send coded messages during World War I, and that it was publicized as a new method of chess notation in order to disguise its real purpose. All right, so now we gotta make Zateri. I truly brought it upon herself. Look, Scott is mine. I can fix him. Sorry, I really can't read today. Scott, can you fix Scott? If Nina didn't react to the "oh no, he's hot" sound played for Scott the way she did, it wouldn't have been as chaotic. You know what? I should have just rolled with it. That's right. It's on me. The horsies move like this. I'm kind of a chess expert. I know the horsies move in like the weird shapes. I feel like I could never win chess. It's like Scopa. I like playing chess, but don't make me try to win it because that's not gonna happen. All right, so let's see. Z is B1. I can do this. A is 1, 2, 3, 4. A4. My handwriting is so bad. today. T, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and up 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, and up 1 is D2. D2. And then E is that 1, 2, 3, 4, E4. E4. R. B2. And then E4. Okay, so we have our location. Surely the High of Winning Scopa so fast won't be ruined by Fox and Geese when we get there. Now, why would you say that? Ugh, I feel like that just jinxed it. We were doing so good. I joined chess club in high school because they got free pizza and soda every week. I would have joined chess club just for that. Hell yeah. Where am I going? Here? This is where he is? There's so many campos. I can't remember which one's which. I joined Washington Drug-Free Youth. I was deaf's drug-free for a free t-shirt. Your school had clubs? Your school didn't? Clubs are fun. I was the webmaster of my drama club. I literally did nothing for that website. There we go. And chess. That's not chess.
Oh, shoot. Fongo's on his way.
Not Pigeon Daddy. Let's go hide. Are you secretly Rachel from Waverly? Yes. Can you hurry up? Thank you. Alright. Let's see. What were you doing?
Another card is missing.
He literally came all this way to remove a card from his deck. I think we should flip a coin to decide if we tell Ned we love him or not. We're gonna break his heart today? I don't know. Chess. Chess, chess, chess. Alright, hello, Il Capitano. How about a nice game of chess? You play white. Sure, girly. Let me type. Yes. I love you. What? Girl. Stop, you know what I mean. Ugh. Okay, fine. B1. Wait, I need to put in a code. I'm sitting here sassing her, meanwhile I don't have the thing to say to her. Don't I have to like do a thingamabob? How do you play? I need a piece, girly pop. Hold on. A piece. QB1.
Z.
There we go. QA4.
A.
Q. I'm just gonna keep moving my queen around.
T.
Sorry, I really was trying to sass her there and it really backfired on me. Q. Did I do D2 already? E4.
E.
Sorry, guys. Sometimes.
R.
E4.
E.
I don't know why I thought I needed to put in a code. What puzzle am I thinking of? Can you tell me what puzzle I'm thinking of? Great game. It reminds me of a great place to play chess. I will leave you some information in a bottle near the recycling bin at the Rialto Market tomorrow morning. Yay. Thanks. killed it. Ned has done nothing right either. Ned? I mean, he's done nothing wrong. Was that the weird half-board notation? Yes, that was the weird half-board notation to get the letters we needed to tell her the tea about the sapphire. They just aren't a great match. That's what it is. I don't think anybody's in the wrong. Ned and Nancy just don't gel.
Hello, Nancy.
I've kept you long enough.
That is a wig you're wearing, right?
Oh, yes, it is.
Good, because there's nothing wrong with your real hair. Nothing at all.
I know that, Colin.
So, I noticed someone got a box of chocolates. You perhaps?
No.
From a secret admirer?
They're not for me. They're for someone named Il Dottore.
I thought that was someone's special name for you. How disappointing. Especially since I was going to ask you if I could have a piece. I'm starving.
As a Ned-Nancy shipper, I hate it here. Same. I really do fight for my life every year. Ned, I just want to defend him.
What else can you tell me about Enrico Tazza?
Not much. Now that Marchion is in jail, he's back to just being the owner of a local card parlor. Why do you ask?
I was just curious.
As they say, old habits die hard. Tazza could still be doing something illegal, but if he is, it would be small potatoes compared to what he was doing for Marchiano.
I'll come back later, okay?
Have fun!
Okay. Let's go to bed. Because we're gonna have to go pick up our thing at the market tomorrow.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
Good night, Gracie. Oh, please, don't try to stop him.
Oh. Your locket's gone. I know. He took it.
And neither of you fought back. Phantom strikes again!
And the police found nothing?
Nothing.
No fingerprints, or microfibers, or DNA, or TNT, or whatever it is they're always ripping around for these days?
They didn't find a thing, and they were here for hours. They're not even sure how he got in.
This is highly disturbing, Nancy. I sent you over there to unmask this villain, not to be victimized by him.
Believe me, Miss Rutherford, after what happened last night, I'm more determined than ever to catch this guy.
Well, having that trinket torn from your neck seems to have brought out the pluck in you. Whereas having that figurine stolen from the Piano Nobile seems to have brought out the greed in Margarita. When I reminded her that her insurance company would reimburse her for its loss, she was downright giddy. Oh, good heavens, someone call the police!
What's wrong? Are you all right?
I mean the fashion police, dear. You should see what my assistant decided to wear today. Definitely not a minute originelle. What in the world is on your head? Oh, please take it off, you're scaring Ginger. Thank heaven she came in the back door. If the neighbors saw, oh, the scandal. Enough tomfoolery. Off with you, Nancy. That rogue has stolen quite enough. I insist you find him forthwith. Toodaloo!
Forthwith. Why does everyone in Venice have a skin-tight catsuit? It's a good question, but that would explain why the man at the club was like, "You are American." And I was like, how could he tell? It's because we weren't in a catsuit. That's why he could say we weren't Italian. Cater's gonna Kate, how are ya? What did I miss? I was at my local No Kings protest and missed the first couple hours. We ate some bad meat. We had our locket ripped away from our necks. We exploded multiple self-destructing pigeon devices. What else have we done, guys? I don't know. I feel like we haven't made progress, but you know, we're living the life. We won Scopa first round of Scopa. Won. It was great. 5, 2, 3, 5, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5, 7. First time. One try. That's all it took. We almost made Nina cry.
Hello?
It was
Nancy?
Hey,
a
Ned,
chaotic
how's the
start.
car running?
Well, it's not making that noise anymore.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that.
Now, whenever I take my foot off the gas pedal, it backfires. Big time.
So now it's making a different noise?
Yeah, one that's a gazillion decibels louder.
Oh, no.
But not to worry. Joe's tinkering with it. I'm sure it will be fine. What's going on with you?
You know the saying, it takes a thief to catch a thief?
Yeah?
Well, in order to get in good with this guy named Enrico Tazza, who may be fencing stuff for the Phantom, I have to steal a very heavily guarded sapphire from someone's palazzo.
You have to steal something? The police are in on this, right?
No,
Don't you think you should tell them?
it wouldn't change anything. I'm still gonna do it.
Nancy, you are talking about committing a crime.
Ned, I
Nothing
know what I'm
new.
doing.
Just let the police know what you're doing. That's all I ask.
Believe it or not, I met the Phantom last night, up close and personal. I woke up and there he was, standing over my bed. My roommate screamed. He ran to the window, jumped out, and disappeared.
The thief you're after was right there in your room?
The worst part is, he took the locket you gave me.
What?
He yanked it right off my neck.
Are you okay?
Of course.
Why would he take your locket? I mean, it wasn't cheap, but it wasn't exactly the Hope Diamond. Did he take anything else?
A bronze Etruscan figurine that was in the main room is also missing. Prudence thinks it was probably worth a small fortune.
I don't like this, Nancy. Things are obviously not going the way the GDIF expected, and before you get in any further over your head, I think you should...
I'm not quitting.
Of course you're not.
Nope.
Time to get back to work.
Okay, you be careful over there.
I will. Ciao.
Well, the Phantom was in our bed last night. I mean, over our bed last night. Let's go talk.
How do you say that? It's not my fault that figurine
Wait.
was stolen.
This could be interesting.
It most certainly is. You left the door unlocked.
I most certainly did not. You were the last one to leave last night.
I always lock the door. It's part of my routine.
You're just trying to blame someone else so you won't get fired. And since you're not about to blame Nancy,
Indeed, I am not.
you're glad her locket got stolen, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
You're the one who's being ridiculous. Interesting Chinese puzzle box. Where'd you get it?
Oops, there goes my pager.
Oop, time to go to work. Oh my gosh, tea.
Whoa, that's Margarita. What's she doing there?
She didn't seem happy. Is he gonna do anything crazy? Or are we just staring at him while he sips his coffee? It would have been funnier if the Phantom screamed at Elena. That would have been great. They could have just screamed right back at each other, back and forth. Alright, well, there is a card here. Weird.
So, what's going on?
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Have fun.
What do you mean, what's going on? My locket got ripped from my neck last night and you did nothing to stop it.
Hello, Nancy.
That box, it wasn't there before, was it?
No, in fact, I just won it in a card game. It's a Chinese puzzle box. Beautiful, isn't it?
Do you have a gambling problem?
Do you gamble a lot?
No. You see, this chap I know, he was desperate for money, so he talked me into playing poker with him. If he won, I would give him the cash he needed. If I won, he would give me something of equal worth. This box, as it turns out. It's very light, so even if I were able to open it, I doubt there'd be anything valuable inside. The bloke is a bit of a ne'er-do-well, so I'm not surprised. However, Margarita has taken a fancy to it and is thinking about buying it. That's why I haven't taken it home.
Would it be okay if I tried to open that Chinese puzzle box?
I'd love for you to have a go at it, but it seems a bit fragile, and until Margarita makes up her mind about buying it, I'd rather no one muck around with it. Sorry.
I'll let you get back to
Fine.
work.
Come back anytime.
Catnip, how are ya? How are we doing? We're doing alright. We've had to endure Colin, Justin, Baxter, Beaumont, whatever his name is. But we're doing alright. Oh, we're gonna muck. We are. Sure, now you have limits on what we can mess with. Homchi, fine, I'll go grab the lone Truly in my fridge and drink it. Twist my arm. Enjoy your Truly. Actually, I haven't actually played this one yet. What are we rating it? I know that people who like this game really, really like this game. It's got great atmosphere, great vibes. It doesn't have my favorite characters or puzzles. I think it's like real mid-tier on my personal list, but I don't know. I won Scopa in the first round, so I don't know, maybe I like it a little bit more, I don't know. It's not so bad when you're breezing through it like this. Hi! And then a fun little device. 5 out of 10, 5 points off for hated puzzles, 5 points for being a fun game besides those puzzles. I think that's fair enough. I really just don't like the last puzzle of this game. It really knocks it down for me. I'm on number 6 of the marathon, so got a while to go till this one. Yeah, 6 is... This one's like so far down the list. I feel like I like that we're playing out of order this year. It's a good mix. You get like nostalgia and then like the newer ones and then the middle. So we have like, what? This is like a middle game and then Sea of Darkness. I'd bump to 6 for Scopa. 6 out of 10? I think that's fair. I'd say 6 out of 10. It's a middle-of-the-road game compared to the other Nancys, but it's still very classic Nancy. Goofy, chaotic, decent story, but yeah, points off for the last puzzle. I like it a lot, but I love the mini-games. It's very much similar to White Wolf for me in that I love the game, but I hate the end puzzles, and so I call it case closed earlier since I've beat it before. Yeah. I mean, there's fun things to do in between. I like... There's parts I like and there's parts I don't. It's just...
Hello, Nancy.
Like, we're about to get to a part I don't
Come
like.
back anytime.
Right here. Oh no. I don't like getting yelled at, so let's see.
Ah, the conversation continues.
Sorry, actually I have to
kept you long enough.
Cheerio.
Look at my piece of paper first. Let's put this in there.
Uh-oh. Your microscope isn't working. I can't see anything.
It was working fine a minute ago. How could you break it, Nancy? Something so vital to my work, so critical. How could you be so careless?
I'm pretty sure it's just a burned out bulb.
Oh. Well, I'll just have to find you another one. In the meantime, why don't you have a go at the mosaic? Use the tesserae from that bin and create a mosaic that looks just like that photograph. With any luck, by the time you finish that, I'll have found us another bulb.
No thanks. Can I skip this? This man-child. Colin's gonna murder someone. How could you be so careless? Alright. Okay. If this, like, photo reference wasn't so crusty, it'd be nice. But it's not nice. It's crusty, and I don't want to do it. Like, is that a green or a yellow? I think it might be a yellow. But who really truly knows? Okay, then this goes here. We got like 4 across. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. There's an award for getting this perfect. I don't think I've ever gotten that award before. We have these two, and then on this side, got a bunch of yellows here, 3 yellows there, 3 yellows down this way, and 1 up here. And then something like this. Yeah? The eye-burning tesserae puzzle. It gives me a headache. It's really unfortunate. And we got these with the cream color. Then more creams over here. Again, like Scopa, if there was music or something interesting to listen to, like put on a podcast or something. We're just doing this in silence. I got the pink. Reds next. This would be fun if it was one of the photos, but we have to do 4 of them. It's the Fox and Geese dilemma. Like, yeah, we have to do 1 photo. The same with Fox and Geese. If I only had to play Fox and Geese and win once, great. But having to do this multiple times? A crime. There. That looks good. Let me go back to my reds. These reds go like that with 1 down here. Like this. 2, 3, and then 1 goes up, and then 1, 2. Then we have the orange. Here, here, and here. Orange, orange, orange. And we get our blues in the middle. Boop. Gray. That's not right. Did I do that wrong? Hold on, let me do the black first because it's easier to see. Yeah, there we go. Much better. I miscounted. 1, 2, 3. And then there's a green here. Gray there. 2 grays, 2 grays, and a gray. Gray, 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 kind of like stair steps, and then 1, 2, 3. It's fine. We're fine. I'm acting like I'm getting like tortured and waterboarded. This is fine. I chose to do this today. There are worse things we could be doing. We could be talking to Colin. Is that a, oh, there's a missing piece. Hold on. I'm missing one right there. Boop. Okay, that's 1 out of 4. I can't imagine being colorblind and doing this because I struggle enough because of the saturation. The greens and the yellows are so hard to distinguish. And then there's like some of those pinks look like, is that pink? Is it white, but it's just like colored weirdly? You could still be playing Scopa. That's true. We've moved on past Scopa, so let me not complain anymore. Life handed us lemons today, and I'm trying to make iced tea. We've gotta just go with the lemonade. All right, and there's these 3, and these 3. Then we have orange. At least we got some music this time. That's nice. Dun. How did the speedrunners do this? Anyone speedrun this game and have a strategy? Because this seems so chaotically complicated. 1, 2, 3. I'm assuming you just memorize at that point or you go row by row. 1, 2, 3. Oh no. Put that back. And then I think these are pinks. I think they're pink. I can't tell. Green, green. When was the last time we saved? was a minute ago. It's been a while. At a guess, the speedrunners could just spam a single color. Oh, could be. Because what? You just have to like fill in the things, right? You don't have to actually get it right. Does it count it right or wrong? I don't think I've ever just tried to pick a random color. Then you just have to sit in silence until the next Desiree. Yeah, I got fun little music for a bit there. Then we get these two, and then I think you can only make so many mistakes. See, that's what I thought it was. Like, you could only mess up a couple times, and that's why there's an award for getting it perfect, like if you didn't mess up. And they really played that one little interlude. I got excited because there was music. I don't know if it's easier to go one color at a time or to row by row it. That seems right. Then we have these two, that one, this one. We got some green. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't look right, does it? It does, I'm just bad at counting. Bum, bum, bum. So that one's a black one. And then we do... Right, okay. Then back to my cream. The green needs to go here, and then green. Green, 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 green. Black and... Yo. Oh my gosh. There's some music. If you make too many mistakes, does Colin just not come back? I think it just won't let you, it won't like complete. I believe it's per piece because you can still mess up with it if it's wrong. Because I think like if you just put in, I mean, let's experiment. Why not? See what happens if I just like spammed a random color. Instead of us speculating, let's just go for it. What happens if you do? Actually, this is a really pretty pattern. In the interest of science, what happens if you just put in one rando color? Okay, it just won't complete it. It won't like back you out of the thing. Oh, and there's no escape either. You can't get out. All right. Now let's actually put our pieces in. And then, well, actually, we'll see also when we put the pieces in, because it's all filled in, how many mistakes we can actually have, depending on how much white is left over. Look at that, an experiment on this fine Saturday. I love learning new things about these games after years and years of playing them. Like this, like that. Because once it clicks into place, we'll know. Boop, boop, boop. Ina's a STEM girly for the day. I am. Got like hypothesis and experiments and science. Deadly Device, here we come. Next week is Deadly Device. I'm so prepped now. this. And a green. That looks right. Oh, I sounded like Nancy there. Ooh, that looks right. Anyone else catch themselves saying Nancy phrases randomly? Can't check that off yet. Like this. There are gray in there. Gray, 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 gray. Oof. I think, like, I don't know if putting the whites down helped me, actually. It made the colors pop a little bit more. It's not so bad. We have this. Oh, that's a green. It looked yellow, but green. And then we have our cream. Cream, cream, cream. And then, boop. So then orange, 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 orange. And then I think this one's a red. I want fajitas so bad right now. I'm sorry that I just thought that and needed to share with the class, but I really do want fajitas. I mean, I have pasta for our in-between, but fajitas for dinner would be good. I don't know what about this made me crave it, but I'm not complaining. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, there's 6 left over, and it's still not, like, counting it right. So 6 mistakes, 5 mistakes. Sorry, actually, 4 mistakes, 5 mistakes. It looks like you can get away with 5, because I did mess up a square there. Huh. I'm having taquitos. Oh, that sounds so good. I'd go for some tacos, but I'll probably end up doing meal prep tonight instead. It was 5, that last screen was wrong, yeah. 5. 5 mistakes. Does everyone feel smarter, enlightened? We did an experiment today. 5 per picture, yeah. 5 per picture is what you can mess up on. I like it. All right, this one's much easier because we have the whites going through here and then the reds through the middle. Easy peasy. I always leave this one for last because it's so much easier. But the award, no errors are allowed. Yeah, I've never gotten the award. I'm not gonna cry over it. I'll just come to terms with the fact that I'm probably never gonna get that award. And that's okay. I mean, it's not, but... Actually, let me not say never. Never say never. Never stop, never stopping. Maybe one day. But you know, we had to risk the award in the name of science, and I'm okay with that. That's what I'm okay with. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. Right, yeah, I messed that up. Hold on. That's a cream one there. We have gray, 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 gray. I feel like Colin should have stuck around for this. He would have loved the sound of the tile clacking. You know what? Maybe Colin is like hiding behind a corner somewhere watching Nancy do this, and he's loving every second of it. Because he's taking way too long to get that light bulb. He's definitely sneaking around. Lurking. And green. The rest of these are green. Just kidding, there's yellows still. Boop. Done.
You've done it. Good for you.
See,
While
he
you were
popped out of
doing that,
nowhere.
I replaced the bulb in the microscope, so you're all set.
See, if this were my actual work, I think I would enjoy it. Colin makes a cool thing boring. Yeah. Wouldn't be boring if that was what you had to do every day. He was watching us. Like, where did he come from? Vlad is in G-Stad for the next month, so he won't show up. The Sapphire is housed in the warehouse below the palazzo. The entrance is the barred doors in the alleyway. You'll need an anti-thermal suit for this job. If you've lost yours, Fausto at Club Misio in Campo San Paulo is the only one who has any left. Be forewarned, he's gone straight and isn't dealing in this business any longer. So you'll need to date one of the dancers. Since Fausto uses the old fabric for his dancers' costumes, but I doubt that will be any problem for you. Use the attached lock override to break the combinations for the entry to the warehouse and Sapphire container. The lock override will show you the order in which to push the buttons of the electric keypad. Push them in the following sequence. Guys, we're gonna have to date a dancer. That's so exciting. We have to call Ned and tell him that it's for the mystery. It has to be done. Okay. Oh, I missed one. The warehouse is monitored by robotic sentries. Yay. There are 4 power circuits you'll need to find and overload to temporarily shut the power off that feeds the alarm system protecting the Sapphire. The Sapphire is in the center of the warehouse. All right, who's ready to be thieves? Let's go. Or maybe Ned just never has to know. We don't have to tell him we're gonna date a dancer. I need to change. I genuinely was about to go find a dancer to date. Meanwhile, I am the dancer. Let's go change. Because this wig is not getting by those sentries. Put my face mask on. You know, little cat ears never hurt anyone. Just to be cute. Oh, don't we look like cute little thief? I will follow the struggle bus to many things, but thievery? Thievery is where you draw the line.
I need to answer the phone.
I think I draw my line at murder. I don't know.
Hello?
Don't ever do that again.
Do what again? Who is this?
There's only one.
Who are you?
I like it that way. It's going to stay that way.
Samantha?
Do what you have to do for Tatsa, but after that, the charade ends. Got that, sister?
But who are you? Where are you? How did you know it was me?
Good questions. Too bad I'm not going to answer them. Just finish up and go back to River Heights, Nancy.
Ooh.
Oh, and say hi to Ned for me.
Yikes.
Who is she?
Who is she? Oh my gosh, an icon. This scared me so much as a kid. Honestly, me too, because I thought she was gonna find us. As a kid, when you like make up all the scenarios of like what could happen, gosh, it makes the game so much scarier. I draw my line at calling Ned. Oh. A line that's been crossed too many times. We're going down here. Let's go steal. Biggest missed opportunity in the game. There should have been more comments from other people about our fashion choices. Be a nice incentive to get more costumes and also just fun. There are like plenty of them, but not enough. Like if I wore the baby mask, I want them to scream, you know? There's a comment on the wig. The cat ears, I think Helena says something at some point. I don't know. Charmary's got bits out. Oh my gosh. Wanted to stop by and say hi. I'm in Nashville for the weekend, but I hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Enjoy Nashville. That sounds like a good time. And you got a butterfly fish. Hell yeah. Alright, let's stick... Oh, should I save? Should I save? I don't know. A question. Oh, we streaking. We're streaking today. There's been a lot of bits just thrown into our faces today. It's aggressive. Alright, so now we're gonna put this in the right order. 1, 2... That's not right. My hand slipped. I'm sorry. Here, have some more bits. Thank you. And another hype bus. 2 hype buses in one day is too much, guys. This is insanity. Are you okay? Alright. In we go. No, not enough hype. This version of Samantha Quick seemed to know Nancy way more than normal. She did, like, she knew exactly who Ned was, where Nancy was from, and she's good at her job. Right, ooh, let's scooch by. Okay. We're looking for little things to override the power. And then we're gonna steal the sapphire. See that thing right there? We're going to that. Oh, nope. Red's coming back around. I don't trust that blue. That blue's coming a little too close. Alright, wait. Let's just... Whoop, whoop. There. Okay. It's fine. Alright, so this is a multi-part, multi-step brain-melting puzzle. So, not only do we have to find 4 of these little stations, we also have to do a memory lock on each of the 4 before we can find the sapphire and take the sapphire. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 8, 6, 1, 6, 2, 6, 3, 6, 4, 5, 6, 4, 1, 6, 4, 2, 1, 6, 4, 2, 3, 6, 4, 2, 5, 7, 6, 4, 2, 5, 8, 6, 6, something, whatever the numbers are, 5, what did I say? I've already forgotten it. Oh no. 8. I tried to talk my way through it and now I've confused myself. Ah, amazing. Okay, we did it. I like that this puzzle is unique. I don't like that it's so long. It's just kind of repetitive. And sometimes these beams like really just nick her ankle just a little bit. Like, it seems unfair. I'm set up to fail. Wait. Let me through. And then we're gonna go this way. I'm gonna go down. Because there's nothing here. Where are you going, Nancy? I don't know if it's easier to use the keys or not. I'm gonna just do it. See if I can move smoother. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 3. I didn't know one was gonna be right. 1, 3. Aw, I thought it was gonna be a cute little pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jeez Louise. Clicking too fast. Clicking too fast. Oh, I hate you. There. Why are there wooden crates labeled with biohazard symbols in this place? You know, I don't know. I don't know what this place is holding, except for the sapphire, and I only care about the sapphire. That was on me. Usually I get mad at them, I'm like, it barely touched me, but that one definitely touched me. I was in the way. Shoot. Guess we go to the left, to the left. Nancy! Why was she like stumbling around? I'm gonna go this way. See, this is when I start losing my patience and I go too fast and I take too many risks. We're just gonna try to have to be chill about it. Stop rushing. We're in no hurry. The sapphire is literally not going anywhere. It is so safe and protected. Dang, there's nothing over here. We've only found 2 of those things. So maybe they're all on the left side. Haha, there's one there. Okay. That stressed me out there. I thought we were not gonna make it through. 1, 4. Well, sometimes I wish it was just like a cute pattern, but it's not. It's like here's the hardest pattern to memorize. Oops, this one, then that one, then this one. I hate it all. I've already forgotten it. I really thought I was gonna just get it. All right, 3 down. Not too shabby. Rat Boy, thank you for writing them in the chat. I didn't even notice. You know, as is tradition. Okay, let's go this way. Ah, there it is. There's our last one. No, wait. Let me like hide in my pocket for a little bit. See if it goes anywhere. That one's a little mean. I was just trying to pop out for funsies. Ooh. Red's coming around. And then I'm going... Ooh, no! Red! 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 Stop it! Go away! Ew! Just getting chased down by a sentry like that? Terrible. All I ever do is attempt to help and sometimes perform minor acts of dark magic. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, we have an 8, 1, 8, 2, 8, 3, 8, 4. Two, 1. Oh, I've already forgotten it. What is it? This one, 2. No. I hate when it's so close. Like, what do you mean? It's this one, and then that one, this one. Okay. Did it. Now we gotta get to the middle room and steal the sapphire. Easy peasy. That was so easy, guys. Stealing is not a challenge. So I'm really not impressed with the Phantom, because I could have totally stolen all of the things that he took. Okay, hold on. Whoop. Swing around that way. Sorry. I thought you were gonna go back to where you came from. Tricked me. Alright, you're gonna come down this way. I see. You're playing games with me. Oh, well that... Okay, hold on. This blue is doing something else. It's getting creative. And then green's coming down that way. Oh, green, stop doing that. I was really just trying to have some fun. Because this beat is sick. Jesus. Let me through! Where is the middle? I feel like I'm in the middle. Maybe I'm on the top bit. This would be, so if I go down, it'll be the middle. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe the middle is further that way. No, this seems to be the end. Where's the middle? The middle room. I think I gotta go to the left. Oh, that one is doing spooky things. I don't like it. Haha! I found it! I found it! The sapphire! It's here! Let me get my arm chopped off first. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Let me through, let me through. Oh, no! Oh, I thought I had it too. I was getting cocky. Let's wait for you to move completely out of sight, out of mind. Go that way. There we are. The sapphire! Now, all we have to do is leave. And that's gotta be the easiest part, right? Whoop. Let's leave. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that was smooth. Nancy with the moves. So smooth. We did it, gang. We saved the city. Alright, there's the door. So now, it's a matter of being patient. I'm not very good at being patient, but you know, we can try our hardest to be. Look, 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 look. We're going through. And we're leaving. One step at a time. We did it. We are thieves. What if we believe in you? A foolish thing to do. Nice. I want to know how to find security Roombas. I would love a security Roomba. I feel like it would solve a lot of problems. Not that I have security problems, I just would like to protect my food like they protect their sapphire, you know? Alright, let's get changed because I don't want to look scandalous before I hand the sapphire over. I gotta look saucy, not scandalous. We'll leave the boots on. The boots are fine. Where's my wig? There. Alright. The boots are cute.
Of course it tastes bad. It's a squirrel.
What? Fancy. Should we save? I'm sorry. What should we save this as? We are thieves. So I'll put us as... What are we thieving what? Thieving squirrels. That can be us. It's a squirrel. Okay, so now...
I better see who's calling.
Who? What now?
Hello?
Who is this?
Nancy Drew?
Ah, this is Margarita. I had to leave the car, and I will not be back until tomorrow. I tell you this so you do not worry.
Is everything all right?
I must go now. I see you tomorrow. Ciao!
Isn't that an old clock quote, almost? That's what I thought it was at first, but then the squirrel really threw me off. Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone. But why'd she say squirrel? Oh gosh. Out we go. I know most of her comments are other game references, but I can't think of any game that involved eating a squirrel. Poor Casper the squirrel, just a snack today. Alright. Do I look cute enough to get into the club?
Please, come in. Enrico is at the scopa table.
A scope table?
You have the sapphire?
Nope. You do.
Excellent work, Samantha Quick. I will...
This could have so easily backfired on us.
Pronto? You know the rules, Nico. I cannot tell you what your next target is. You keep a list in that Chinese puzzle box, no? When you shake it, that compartment opens up. Nico, no. How could you have lost it? Never mind. Go to the Capitano and get him to tell you. And when you go after the target, do not wear that costume. You are trying Il Dottore's patience. Okay, ciao. Where were we? Ah, your fee. Unfortunately, that is business, which means we cannot discuss it until you have once again beaten me in a game of Scopa.
No. No, no, no. We will not be doing that, but thank you. No.
You have changed your mind about playing Scopa?
Yes. I never want to play Scopa with you ever again.
I really don't want to play cards right now.
Then our conversation is over.
Alright. Bye. Okay, let's go... Where to? I lost my train of thought. I think I need to go talk to Margarita. That seems about right. But I also have a puppy dog. I don't know if you can see her. She's pacing. Because this is about her walkies time. So I'm gonna go take her out for a little bit. Yeah, we're hitting... I mean, I knew this was a long game, but again, I always forget every year how long this one is. So I'm gonna do a little walkies time save here, and then I'll be right back, and we will do all the things. Walkies for bugs, go walk the legs. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna walk the pup. She needs a walk and a snack, which I think I need to as well, so I will be right back. All right, my friends, what were we doing? Hell if I know. What did I stole a sapphire and then I forgot everything I was working towards. Maybe I should call Sophia. Or we have a note. My dear Nancy. Ew. Get the my out of here. Recent unforeseen events have compelled me to leave Venice rather abruptly. I fear these events, coupled with my nasty departure... Nasty? That says hasty. Although it's kind of nasty. Hasty departure will cause you to think less of me than you perhaps already do. It's not possible. I tried to be honest with you, but did not always succeed, and for that I apologize. Unfortunately, the mistakes I made in the past still dictate much of what I do in the present. But here is the truth. Meeting someone as kind, spirited, and inquisitive as you was an unexpected joy. I will treasure your memory always. Sincerely, Colin. Wait, no. Justin. P.S. I'm leaving behind my Chinese puzzle box as a gift to you. Whenever you lay eyes or hands on it, please think of me. Good riddance. Alright. Restraining order. Please. Please and thank you. At least he left us something fun. Ew. Alright. Well... I think there's a book somewhere that tells us about this. I don't know if I have said book. I didn't think we'll get it. Also, Margarita. That's what I was doing before I left. I lost all train of thought. There was a lot going on outside. I understand it's the weekend and everyone's getting their stuff done, but it was disorienting. The real world, crazy. Don't go out there. I think... Oh gosh, I think I'm trying to talk to Margarita, but I don't remember. Chain of thought? My chain of thought. Broken. Real world, pass. Disgusting. Go to bed, she'll come back. Go to sleep. A good nap is always
I'll grab
helpful.
a little shut-eye.
Need the Chinese dictionary from the kiosk. Okay. Chinese dictionary. I also need to talk to Margarita about why she was over at Fongo's office. Chocolate Daddy? Crazy. Oh, my pager. Never liked the real world to begin with. It's questionable. Alright, where are my binoculars?
No one's there.
Oh.
I must have just missed him.
That was quick. Why would I want to leave my house? All of my things are here. It's so true.
I see you have recovered from having that locket ripped from your neck. That is what
Ripped.
happens when one leaves a door unlocked after one is being told not to.
It wasn't me.
The police said it's very possible that the thief picked the lock.
The police know nothing. What do you need from me?
I found this card over there. Do you know anything about it?
No, it must be trash the wind blew up here from the street.
I was thinking maybe the Phantom dropped it.
It was the wind, but think what you like.
It was the wind.
I saw you coming out of the Argonne building. Do you have an office there?
No, but I know someone who does. I wanted him to set up a wireless network here in the car. My friends, they all say it is something I must have. You saw me? That is strange. I did not see you.
I was in a shop across the street. I saw you through the window. So when will he set up the system?
Never. He said he does not do that kind of work anymore, which made me very angry because I found this flyer here in the car just last week. Look at it. Why would he print that and give it to people if he had no intention of doing what it says? It even came with a discount coupon. Ah, I do not like it when people waste my time.
I would like to take it from you.
Where did you find this?
Where it belongs, in the waste basket. I was not emptying it, I just saw it from across the room.
So it's all right if I keep this?
Senz'altro.
Yeah.
That is all you wanted to ask me?
I hate everyone in this game, I swear, but I love everyone in Sea of Darkness, so I guess it's a trade-off. Yeah, we have like the most likable and the least likable all in one day. It's balance.
I understand you're thinking about buying Colin's Chinese puzzle box.
I am thinking about no such a thing. Spend good money on something so plain as that box? It would be like buying that silly locket you used to wear. Not to offend.
Well. How many people knew you owned the Etruscan figurine that the Phantom stole?
Everyone who came to my parties. Hundreds of people. They like that figurine very much. It is a great loss. But the insurance company is going to pay me more than I thought it was worth. I will just have to buy something else my guests will like.
It looks like Colin just suddenly up and left.
I know. I just found out that instead of using the cheapest material he could find to do my renovations like he said he would, he used the best. I just got the bills. It is going to cost me a fortune. He left so he would not have to face me, the coward. I did not want him to use cheap materials, of course. Ci mancherebbe altro. I am just angry that he lied to me.
Of course. I'll talk to you later.
Bella roba.
I've never heard this dialogue before. Learn something new every year. I swear, we've played these so many times, and there's always something different. I don't know how that's possible. If I was Nancy, I'd solve this mystery and then slap Margarita. A slap? What is Lena doing? Just like magic at her desk? I don't know what that was. She's probably just stretching.
So, what's going on?
Did Colin say anything to you before he left?
No. When I came out of my room this morning, he was gone. Odd that he left so abruptly. He did have a crush on you. Did you two have a fight?
No.
Maybe Margareta fired him. Either way, no great loss.
I'll leave you to your writing.
Anyway.
Come back anytime.
It was a miracle. I woke up and he wasn't here. Alright, let's translate. Install a wireless network today. Get rid of unsightly cables and bring your business into the 21st century with digital connectivity. A state-of-the-art wireless phone and computer network will result in happier customers and more productive employees. For fast work and reasonable rates, contact Fongo. Phone number. And then we have this 111#046, which I wrote down. Okay. So let's, since he's not in his building, let's go break in. Yeah, that's where he is. I really had to think about it. These games are alive. That's the only possibility for the new dialogue. I think so. These people actually exist, and that's why it changes every year. Alrighty-o. Let's use my bobby pins. Stick that in there. That wasn't what I wanted. Oh, that was an easy one. I think we go to this 111046. How dare you imply Colin Baxter exists? Oh, I'm so sorry. Colin Baxter isn't real. He can't hurt anyone. I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to traumatize anyone today. I apologize. Okay, so we printed this thingy out, which has our notes that I wrote down earlier. I wrote them super early. Remember that? That was like 4 hours ago. Me, Ray, do, si, la, re, do. Oh, almost lost my place. La, e, so, do, mi, do, so, mi, fa, re, la, si. I hope I wrote that down right. Re, do.
Welcome to the
There we go.
automated directory for Snacktime. For personnel, press 1. For store locations, press 2. For communications, press 3. At any time, you may press 0 to return to the previous menu.
Okay, 1.
For Signore Dottore President, press 1. For Signore Capitano Communications, press 2. For Signore Arlecchino Shipping and Receiving, press 3. For Signore Scaramuccia Security, press 4. For Signore Brigella Acquisitions, press 5.
I called it pound yesterday and my 22-year-old brother was like, pound of what?
Signore Dottore is the president of Snacktime and is currently not receiving any messages. I do not understand that entry. For Signore Dottore, Signore Capitano is responsible for receiving and distributing all incoming and outgoing communications. For Signore Dottore, Signore Arlecchino keeps our goods and services safe and secure. For Signore Dottore President, Signore Scaramuccia is responsible for providing information on security systems. For Signore Dottore President, Signore Bergella acquires goods for resale.
Oh,
For
okay.
Signore Dottore President,
Let's go back to our
welcome the
previous
automated
menu.
directory for
2.
For our headquarters, press 1. For our safe and secure store, press 2. For our list of acquisition partners, press 3. For our presidential suites, press 4. For our propane storage, press 5. For all other locations, press 6. Our headquarters are located in the Argonne office building in the Campo dei Frari. For our headquarters, our
2.
safe and secure store is located near the fountain in the Campo Santa Maria Formosa.
I bet that's a safe room where they're keeping the stolen goods.
It's not safe and secure anymore.
For our headquarters, press 1. Our acquisition partners are the Aces, the Knights, and the Kings. For further information, please consult our detailed list available from our Director of Communications or Acquisitions. For our headquarters, press 1. Our sumptuous presidential suites are located in the historic Casa
Sumptuous.
For our headquarters, our propane storage facilities can be found in the Campo Santa Margherita. For our headquarters, we have many temporary meeting spaces available. Please consult your complimentary company calendar for locations available by day.
Complimentary company calendar?
For our headquarters, welcome
They
to
have
the automated
everything.
directory for Snacktime.
Let's do 3.
For presidential communications, press 1. For acquisitions, press 2. For security communications, press 3. For shipping and receiving communications, press 4. All presidential communications should be delivered with a box of chocolates to delight the Dottore. For presidential acquisitions, meet daily at the temporary meeting spaces. A card indicating our acquisition partner for that day will be delivered there. For presidential all security communications are initiated with a lovely game of chess.
Lovely game.
Scaramuccia will determine the location of any follow-up communications. For presidential communication, acquisitions will deliver all goods to our propane storage facility. Our Director of Shipping and Receiving will then distribute to our safe and secure store for eventual distribution to our home office.
Okay, I think that was all of
Welcome
it.
to the automated directory for Sony. Welcome to the automated directory.
Cool. So we've heard all of their things that are just available to anyone who can solve that puzzle.
Another card is missing.
Interesting. Okay, well, I think... Oh my gosh, he's eating Cocoa Kringles. My gosh. I think let's go to... Where did they say? Santa Maria Formosa? I obviously wasn't listening. Chocolate Daddy strikes again. He does get his chocolate once a week. Chinese puzzle box. Oh, Chinese puzzle box. Yes, yes, yes. But look! This is their safe and secure place. Let me in! Alright, let's go buy our book. I got your back. Thanks. My brain is... I was gonna say my brain has turned to mush, but I think I started with mushy brain this morning. Where is that book? There it is. An Introduction to Chinese Symbols. Amazing. Let's go back to the car. Oh, we should listen to Bruno. We haven't listened to him in a while. Let him sing to us. I don't care about the other gondoliers, just Bruno. Pipes! Very nice, Bruno. TBH, having a Coco Crinkle might be my biggest flex. It's such a flex. Having a real-life Coco Crinkle. Ugh. Let's do the Chinese puzzle box. We like puzzles, so we should like this box. And when we put our hands on it, we must think of Colin. Justin, whatever his name is. An Introduction to Chinese Symbols, Chapter 1. Chinese writing is composed of characters also known as kanji, each of which is a highly stylized graphic representation of a thing or an idea. Chinese characters are basically symbols which can be used alone or in combination with other symbols, or can be incorporated into other symbols in order to convey a meaning. There are more than 50,000 Chinese characters, although to read a typical Chinese magazine or newspaper, it's necessary to know only around 3,000 of those characters, which are most frequently used. Each Chinese symbol is composed of one or more of 12 specific strokes identified by their shape and direction. When writing the symbol, there is a precise order in which the strokes are to be applied, and each symbol must fit into the same amount of space no matter how many strokes it contains. Below are some of the most familiar Chinese symbols and their meanings. Okay, so no, let me look at the box first. The box has mountain, which is like this. And then we have the water. Dun. Oh gosh, I don't know if this makes sense how I'm writing it, but hopefully I don't get myself confused. And this for tree. And then this is fire. Really, I'm fortunate every day you guys don't have to look at my notes. Alright, so 3 for that one. And then where's the 1? Jeez Louise. 1, 2, 3, 4. I confused myself, it's okay. Then we have fire is this. Then there are 2 fires. Why are there 2 fires? Fire! Fire! Okay. Tree. Seems really complicated for tree. Or like what's in the box. Water is this. Oh, I think it's wood. I don't think it's tree. I think it's wood. Just kidding. I was like, that looks way too complicated to be on the box. And then mountain. There. What's in the box? Let's do it. 1 for wood. 2 mountain. 3 fire. 4 water. Aha.
The Re di Denari is code for the Palazzo Orpello. And that's one of the cards that's missing from Fongo's office. I'll bet that's the next place they're going to hit. The Palazzo Orpello.
I bet you're right, Nancy. Thanks for solving that for me. Check the daily communication points throughout the city for your next assignment or important messages. Il Capitano will leave you playing cards to indicate the location of the next hit. Be sure to keep this key in a safe place. Do not lose it. Alright, let's call Sophia.
Nancy, what has happened?
Long story short, I think I know where the Phantom is going to strike next.
Where? Tell me.
I'm pretty sure he's going to steal something from the Palazzo Orpello.
You are pretty sure?
I'm really sure, as in almost positive.
99%.
And I know his name is Nico. That's what Tatsa called him anyway.
Nico Petit. He's a thief we are very familiar with. He's not very smart, which is why we did not think he could be the Phantom. But if he is taking orders from someone, that is different. Here is the plan. I will call the GDIF and have them send us some agents to stake out the Palazzo Orpello. You must be there too.
I must? I mean, okay, sure.
But
I
first,
must.
you need to do 2 things. You must give everyone at the
99.98% sure.
the objects, which will allow us to track them.
Already did that. Although I think Colin may have left town with his.
We will worry about Colin later. Second,
Or never,
you
that's
must
okay
brush
too.
up on your Italian, so that during the stakeout you can understand what the agents are saying over the radios.
I'll take another look at the guide to basic Italian that's in my room.
Good. When you feel you are ready, call me, and we will move forward.
You got it. Ciao.
My fave puzzle. This is such a cute puzzle. I really do like it. Oh, do I actually have to go look at the book? Let's brush up on our Italian. Although we looked at this earlier, so we're fluent already. See, we know, right? Flowers, doors, walls. This game has lots of unique puzzles. I'll give it that. There are puzzles that don't show up in other games.
Hello, Nancy. All the tracking devices have been planted, and you have brushed up on your Italian?
Si.
Good. The stakeout will take place at midnight tonight. You and the GDIF agents will allow Nico to enter the Palazzo Orpello, then capture him when he tries to get away with whatever he has stolen. And so, I ask you, Nancy, are you sure you are ready to go on the stakeout?
Let's go.
I am ready.
Then good luck. We will talk again after Nico is captured.
Nancy, the 4 of us agents will be hiding in the courtyard waiting for Nico. We will call over the radio to tell you where we are and peek out from time to time. If you see Nico, let us know where he is and we will try to catch him, but don't give away our hiding places.
Alla sinistra dei fiori bianchi.
Hello.
Dietro la fontana.
Watch one of the 100 movies on my watch list, or watch Scream for the 600th time. Scream wins every single time. It's such a mood. It's for comfort, you know? Alright, so that's the wall. Blue umbrella.
Vicino alle gondole.
Gondolas.
Dietro l'automobile.
The automobile. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, you.
He's to the right of the red flowers.
Gross.
Non è là. Vicino alle gondole.
Gondolas.
Alla destra dei fiori rossi.
Red flowers.
Dietro l'ombrello blu.
Blue umbrella.
Dietro la parete.
And that wall. Okay, everywhere else. You're fine. Ooh, you're
He's
not.
behind the statue.
Ew.
Fermati. Non è là.
What do you mean? He's still right there. Fountain. Umbrella. The cat. Good hiding spot. And the wall. You're fine, you're fine. Oop! Tree.
He's behind the tree.
Alla destra dei fiori rossi.
Red flowers.
Alla sinistra dei fiori bianchi.
So both flowers are out. Cat. So basically anyone up there in the fountain. Oop! Umbrella.
He's behind the blue umbrella.
Fermati. Non è là.
Ooh, a red umbrella. Getting fancy.
Dietro la fontana.
Whenever they crawl out from behind the fountain, I just think it's so funny. Look at that crawl. Wall's fine, car's fine. Yeah, I think we're good. Ooh, umbrella, gondolas, tree. Those flowers. Statue.
He's behind the statue.
Gross. Phantom arrested.
Nico hasn't admitted anything?
He does not admit that he is the Phantom. He does not even admit that he is Nico Petit. The police and the GDIF have been questioning him all night but have gotten nowhere.
So we still don't know who Il Dottore is.
And we do not know where any of the stolen artwork is. This is not good, Nancy. Now that Nico has been arrested, the theft ring may break up, and we may never recover the stolen goods.
Prudence is not going to like that. Was he carrying anything that might help us? A wallet, an address book?
I'm looking at the arrest report. Among the items that were taken from him were a silver trumpet that he had just stolen from the Palazzo Opello, a pen, some coins, some matches, a receipt for Popano, I should say propane gas, a used t-shirt.
I would never have known what you meant.
Propane
Propano.
gas? This receipt, what was on it?
I will check the photocopy. It is just an ordinary receipt. It tells the date the gas was delivered, the amount. That is strange.
You're Nico. No, I'm not.
Someone has written these numbers. 3447.
3447.
3447.
Does that mean something?
Only one way to find out. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Okay. Before I do that, let's go talk to some people. You guys know that I stopped a thief?
Did you hear? The police have captured the Phantom. It's a man named Nico Petit. Apparently, he has a long criminal record.
Where did you hear that? As if it wasn't in the newspaper.
Where did you hear that?
One of my sources. I've covered a lot of crime stories, so I know a lot of people in law enforcement in a lot of different countries. Another thing, I heard the police captured this Petit fellow with the help of an undercover detective recruited by the GDF.
What?
I got the impression that there was something highly unusual about this detective, but I
That's
couldn't
so
get anyone to tell me what.
crazy.
Wow, pretty intriguing. Of course, the important thing is the Phantom won't be stealing anything from anyone anymore. I may even get my locket back.
Now there's a happy thought.
I bet the person they hired is just gorgeous and smart and
Thanks for taking the time
all
to
the
talk to me.
wonderful things.
Come back anytime.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll stop pestering you now.
Padronissimo. Hello, Nancy.
Sorry.
I'll stop pestering you now.
Save?
Good, good.
Should we save? Guys, I've saved like 3 times today. Like, that's so much. Do I have to save? It's an aggressive amount of saves. So this will be an aggressive save. Oh, where's my phone numbers? If the game explodes, you're gonna cry. Maybe. You don't know that?
Prudence Rutherford here. I'm afraid I'm busy. Would that my memoirs could write themselves. But alas! No! Bad naughty! You are not to interrupt Mommy while she's on the phone! Call back if you must. Chissy!
Let's risk it for the rest of the game. That's what I think. Why don't you guys want to live on the edge with me? The edge is really nice. That's not right. See if Locket Fellow will answer.
Ned's phone.
Hey, Joe, it's me.
Aw.
Hey, Nancy.
You fixed that little backfiring problem Ned was having with his car?
Oh, yeah. Just had to make a few adjustments in the intake manifold. He's taking it for another test drive even as we speak. That's not good.
That was Ned's car backfiring, wasn't it?
Look, I'm gonna have to go. Talk to you later, okay? Bye.
Well, Ned's car exploded, so let's leave. To the Propano. Oh, sorry. Propane gas, in case anyone doesn't speak Italian like I do. Alright. That poor car. That car's going through it. I mean, that poor Ned. Ned's going through it. Alright, let's do 3. What was it? 3, 4, 4, 7? Key. Alright, time to get us to the safe and secure hideout. So safe, so secure. And I think because we've earned it, let's get... Ooh, who? Raimondo? Yeah.
Adolf de corognato chiude spette, far me non può. Adol la fuoco coce ma si fui, te lascia sta, e non te cora presse non destrui, sulla guardar. Yammon, coppa yammo ya, yammon, coppa yammo ya, fonecula, coppa yammo ya, fonecula, yammon, coppa yammo ya, yammon, coppa yammo na, fonecula, coppa yammo na, fonecula.
He's no Bruno, you know? I really think Bruno has some more pizzazz. Okay. Let's use our key.
I'll bet this is the safe and secure store that was mentioned on that fax machine.
Safe and secure. In we go. Who's ready to cry? Woo! Best puzzle! We worked so hard, and now we're rewarded with the best puzzle in the series. Not at all my least favorite out of every single game. Couldn't be. Alright, let's do it. There's this, and then a triangle, and a diamond. Smack Rap Boys chat with your dictionary so you can read it. The Italian. Smack it so I can understand. Oh wait, you probably ignored it again. Well. She's busy trying not to cry. Guys, this isn't an easy puzzle, okay? Oh god, we're on senior. I don't know how I forgot that, but alright. We have triangle. We have triangle. We have circle. And a water flow chart. Circle well fills from and drains to the triangle. Sorry, circle, triangle, And then triangle fills from and drains to the diamond well. Girlie, I have no snacks up here, just so you know. There's literally an empty coffee cup. I have nothing for you. And then the diamond fills from and drains to the circle well. Wow. It seems so simple. Be honest now, how did no one go sneaking around this reservoir this entire time? I don't know. I truly don't. Alright, let's fill the circle. No, but for real, I think this puzzle might be my earliest memory of rage quitting a game. This one, I just walk through every time. I was like, I don't feel like doing this today. Okay, then we have this circle. Let's drain the circle. Well, I guess I can't drain. Oh, maybe I can. Because then it goes to the triangle, yeah? Because now the triangle's on the second floor. You don't have the paper. Oh, I don't have the paper. You're right, I don't have the paper. Let's go across. Drain the triangle. No snacks. Might as well set the world on fire then. That's what my dog's trying to do, set the world on fire. She got snacks after her walk earlier, but it's not enough. Alright. Poor bugs. Whatever shall she do? Senior mode does— oh, senior mode doesn't give you the paper. That's what it is. Gotcha. Okay. So now we're here. You know, she's starving. I've never fed her, ever. You know, as an advocate of snacks, I definitely don't give her any ever. 'Cause why would I? Am I trying to go up? I'm trying to go up, yeah? So let's fill the— oh, I guess I can't because they're all on level 1. So if I go down to level— can I go down? Down. Level 1. And then I need to get to the circle? Think. If I remove— how do I fill something up? That's not right. I drain this one? Or do I go across and drain it? Because now I can't move across. Because I'm on the diamond side. I hate this puzzle. I really do. I know it makes sense, but I don't believe it does. Alright, triangle. So if I'm at the triangle, and I drain the triangle, it goes to the circle. But I don't want it to go to the circle, I want it to go to the diamond? Or is that not right? Drain the triangle. Coming out of my lurk to say that this puzzle is a big reason why this game ranks so low for me. This puzzle is absolutely why this game is not in my top 5. I mean, you need diamond. I need diamond. But I need— oh gosh, I need something. Hold on. If I— triangle's fully drained, but I need— just kidding, hold on. If I fill the triangle, go across, I need diamond to go up to— so wait, I drained this one. This one goes to the diamond then. Then I go back over to— wait, I think I got it. I mean, I probably don't, but that's okay. Because The diamond is here. So diamond, great. Then I go up? Because I can't fill this because it fills from... No, it fills from the circle. Just kidding. The circle. So circle is now giving me this. So now I'm here. And I need... I don't know. I don't know what I need. I fill this. And then it will... How do I get this one to fill? So it goes up 3. Just climb up diamond? Climb up diamond. I always feel like I'm getting scolded when you guys use my name. Go up diamond. Up diamond. Oh, where was I? This is where I was trying to get. Fill diamond. No, please. Sorry. There we are. Okay. 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 And then we go this way. This is what I was trying to do. I feel like in my head I was doing the right thing, but you know, I wasn't. Who is Phil Diamond? You know what? Sorry to this man, I don't know. Haha. So now, oh my gosh, guess where we are? We're at the beginning of the game. We're just getting started, guys. Okay, so now we have, remember way back when we saw the little micro dot and then Colin was like, I don't let people touch my equipment. No one touches my equipment but me. You remember that? 4, 3, 5, 5, 6. Aha! Killian family.
Where have I seen that name before? The address on this crate is the same address that was on that letter Helena dropped.
Oh no. Oh no!
Let me out of here! Hey! Open the door!
Glad Nancy remembered, because I sure did not. Okay, what does this say? Let's take our time, slap it with our book. Warning, door will lock if water pressure is not equal. Huh. Crazy. Alright, right, down, left, up. Down, down, up, up. Let's pull this one down. Oh, make sure that one doesn't get too low. Can't be doing that. Oh no. And then Nancy died. The end. The good news, you can hold your breath for a long time. The bad news, for this case, you need gills. Alright, we're going fast this time. Fast, fast. That sign won't stop me because I can't read. Okay, up we go. Down, down, up, 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 down. Get this one to go up. Sorry, down. And this one goes up. Damn. I think I put one too high. I think that was on me. That was on me. Sorry. I miscounted. Luigi, the Gondolier, pulled you out and saved you from drowning. By the time you got to shore, Helena was long gone. But Luigi and I probably ran off together. That's pretty nice. Not drowning noises. My personally least favorite is getting squished by the elevator in Royal Tower. That sound effect is so nasty. make sure we're not getting too far up. Oh shoot, I did it again. Alright, I need this to turn down. I can't see the line. This light is like right in my face. The good news, you found an air pocket. The bad news, you didn't get rescued until long after Helena had escaped. My favorite is being eaten by a plant in Blackmore Manor. That's such a good one. You see her legs. I think my favorite second chance is falling off the balcony in final scene. I think that's still my favorite. See, I gotta make sure they don't get too high. It's really my problem here. Let me pull that one down. Or too low, you know. Okay, let's pull this one up. Drag this down. Up. Up. Down. 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 Up. There we go. Much better. Okay. Up the ladder.
Nancy, I was starting to be worried about you.
It's Helena Berg. She's Il Dottore.
It's Helena.
Yes, and I think she knows she's been busted. So you have to activate the tracking device I planted on her and find her before she escapes.
I will activate her device immediately. But because of Carnevale, there are no officers available to follow her. You will have to do this, Nancy.
You want me to track her?
After I have activated the tracking device, your PDA will show a picture of what method of transportation she has taken, whether she's traveling on foot, in a gondola, or by vaporetto. From time to time, it will also announce where she is.
Why can't it announce where she is all the time?
The transmission
Hello, me?
signal would make
You want me to track her down?
So please, Nancy, watch your PDA. It will tell you Helena's method of transportation and her last location. Use this information to figure out where she is headed so you can go to that place and intercept her. But you must move quickly or she will get away. I will send someone to help you as soon as possible.
Okay.
This Prudence Rutherford. I did not like that she forced you on us. But when you are on a case, you are like a dog with a bone. I like that, Nancy Drew. There, Helena's tracking device is activated. She is all yours.
She's all ours. Let's go. Alright. Over here and went on foot. So either here, there. There's so many places she could have gone. And she walked again. And again. Gosh, she's just on foot. She's just walking back and forth?
Gotcha.
Oh!
Helena! Don't try to hide from me, Helena.
Nancy?
Got
What are you doing here?
Getting my locket back.
Stupid wearing that out in public.
A thief? What? What do you want?
I'm just an amateur detective who wants what all decent people want. Justice.
I had a feeling you were up to something. Your sudden arrival at Nascosta, your feigned interest in Venice, always asking questions. You've been watching Fango from the Altena all this time, haven't you? And now the little spy wants her locket back. Well, good. Because you're not getting it back. Ever.
You sure about that?
Helena, stop! She's getting away!
She gave up so fast.
Don't be too pleased with yourself, Nancy Drew.
Why?
It's not over between us. Not by a long shot.
True to her word, Helena didn't go quietly. After she was arrested, she insisted that because of me, a silly American teenager, a terrible mistake had been made. She claimed that not only was she innocent, but the locket around her neck was hers. But after I showed the authorities everything I discovered, it became clear that all the thefts attributed to the Phantom of Venice were actually perpetrated by a gang, her gang. It started with Hildegard Killian, a wealthy pork belly heiress in Chicago, who gave Helena a list of the Venetian art objects for which she would happily pay a small fortune should Helena somehow obtain them for her. Inspired by what she had learned while covering the trial of criminal mastermind Leo Macchiano, Helena subtly pumped her sources in the police department for the names of known or suspected criminals who could serve her purposes, which enabled her to put together her very own theft ring made up of Antonio Fango, codename Il Capitano. Using everything from trained pigeons to chess notations to chocolates, he made sure everyone in the ring knew what they needed to know by the time they needed to know it. Gina Scaramuccia, a civil engineer familiar with practically every security system in existence, she determined the best way to steal an item, and via Il Capitano, passed this information along to Nico Petit, Brigella, who did the actual stealing.
Look at
It was
him.
his idea to wear the mask and cape while pulling the heists, something of which Helena, Il Dottore, did not approve.
He's like, let me
He
dress
delivered what he
up.
stole to Enrico Tazza, Arlecchino. He hid the items in papier-mâché carnival costume heads and stashed them away until they could be shipped to Hildegard Killian. But thanks to
Ethan's
Sophia
got the
and me,
bits
they're
out.
all on their way to prison. Prudence Rutherford was so delighted that all the stolen objects were recovered undamaged that she's decided to include me in her memoirs, which I guess I'm supposed to consider a great honor.
It is a great honor,
Margarita
Nancy.
is delighted too. Everyone thinks that because I was staying at Ca Nascosta, she was somehow instrumental in solving the case. She's suddenly the darling of Venetian high society, which for her is a dream come true. As for Colin, he called me once out of the blue. He had read about the Phantom's capture and had just one question. Did I get my locket back? When I said I had and was wearing it, there was a long silence, then he just hung up.
Oh boy.
For a while I felt bad. Then I remembered all those slides.
Oh, the tesserae. Yay. We did it. Glad that Colin is sad and alone. What magazine does Helena write for? Your Welt. Oh, we only got 3. Oh. We only danced once today. That's so unlike us. Alright, for vacuuming up Venice's spare change, I didn't find a single coin out there. I was clicking. I was looking. I was searching. Trying on everything and anything. Did not get that baby mask or the pirate hat. I'm so sorry, guys. I was so distracted. Gelato. Hygienic overusage of the water closet. I did not let her pee enough. Gondolier patronage. Perfect mosaic. We knew we weren't going to get that. And for getting good mileage out of your Italian dictionary. So we just survived the game. That was it. Let's hope that Colin doesn't ruin the vote today like those tainted sausages. We're cutting to our halftime show now before heading to Iceland. Is it pesto or Alfredo? It is Alfredo. It's like that basil Alfredo. Which I guess is kind of the vibe today. But there's my pasta. Yeah. Got some Alfredo. I'm so hungry. I made it extra saucy. Yep. That's good. I wish I had like some Parmesan maybe. That's the only thing that would make it better. Yeah. Maybe some chicken. Man, I could have done so much more with this, but here we are. It's been a busy week, guys. I didn't have time to prep anything. Love a good Alfredo. Having marinara personally. I had both. I was trying to figure out what I wanted. I think I wanted creamy. Thanks for joining our Sleuthy Snacktime halftime show. Next up is Sea of Darkness. I love this game. I love this game. Alright. Sea of Darkness. Are we ready? I got my sweater on to join the sweater competition that this game truly is. I'm gonna flip a coin for heads, amateur, tails, master. We got heads, great. We're gonna do amateur for this one. Our first amateur of the summer, is that what that is? Amateur sleuth. Regular puzzles, hints available, and a detailed task list. We earned it after Scopa and that last puzzle on Venice. Oh no. Tragedy. Tragedy. Alright. Made it for the second game, Purple Clouds. Welcome. How was the first one? It was long, but I did enjoy it. Don't let my hesitant answer fool you. Alright, we can't look at the scrapbook. Okay, let's see. We're going to Iceland today. As good as a game with Colin can be. Yeah. Colin really ruined the vibes. Nancy, I got your contact info through a friend of mine, Moira Chisholm. I think you did some good sleuthing work with her in Scotland not too long ago. First, some background on yours truly. You can officially call me a locator of fine goods. Per se, nice things get lost, nice things stay buried for a while. I find the nice things, I get a piece of the pie. In other words, I'm a treasure hunter. Currently, I'm in Iceland in a small town called Skipbrot. When I first arrived, the Hurlakide was beached nearby, with a long-standing rumor about a treasure concealed somewhere within an old merchant ship. The ship is pretty important to the citizens of Skipbrot, and they hold a festival every year to celebrate the year it crashed on their shores. Why celebrate a shipwreck? That was close to a swear, excuse me. Why celebrate a shipwreck? Don't ask me. I helped to restore the ship along with my business partner, Magnus Kiljansen, under two conditions. Number one, I would be entitled to a portion of any treasure found, and number two, we couldn't begin a formal search until this year's festival was finished. We dolled the ship up all pretty, polished the hull, and Magnus planned to sail it in to commemorate the festival start date. But when the ship arrived, empty. No Magnus, no sign of struggle. What? We're right here. What do you mean struggle? Nothing. He's just gone. I think Magnus is up to something shady. I think he found the treasure, and now I want you to find him. I've booked you on the next flight to Reykjavik. A car will take you to Skipbrot. I'll meet you in town. Bon voyage, Dagny Silva. Who is like half the chat's wife. Hooray, I've never seen this one? Yay.
To town. Ooh, it's freezing out here.
This is such a cute one.
Hi there. Are you Miss Silva?
Finally, she arrives. I think I'm half made of ice at this point. So, you're Nancy, huh? I'm Dagny. I'm part of the ship restoration team, the one who called you in. You can call me Boss Lady if you want. Or my queen. Or
my
Dagny,
queen.
Let's go with Dagny for now and work our way up to the big stuff. Can I help?
Yes. Find my missing, skeeving, backstabbing business partner, Magnus.
I'm sensing you're a little stressed out about this.
Ugh. I'm so mad I've been an inch away from setting this town on fire.
On fire? Are you okay?
What?
Oh, just a fire comment. I thought...
Metaphors, Nancy. Keep up with me here. So listen.
Please.
Right now I'm focused on this town, Skipbrot. There's this ship in town that was being rebuilt. Real old, 18th century. I offered to sponsor the rebuilding project to get the ship floating again. Mostly because I'm super nice and cool like that. But also because there's a
Pride theme bits out for Dagny.
Worth millions. Magnus, the man in charge of the project, and my business partner promised we'd find it and split the earnings.
But he's gone missing now?
Yep. And left me looking like a fool.
A fool. My wife. I concur. She's my wife too. My queen. Raise your hand if you're married to Dagny. I feel like there's a lot of you. Yay, arson. Dagny could step on me and I'd say thank you. This one holds a warm place in my heart, as this was the first Nancy game I watched Nina play. Oh my gosh! It's been so long!
When did he vanish?
He disappeared sometime before our ship crashed into the harbor. They say he must have fallen in the water, but the guy sails for a living. You know what sailors don't do? Drown.
I get it. You think he ran off with the gold then?
After enough time in the biz, a girl knows when she's being backstabbed. If he did find the treasure, I need you to track down Magnus and make him play fair.
And if I find the treasure, I'll find Magnus.
Yes. The key to finding the treasure is learning about that ship.
So everything's interconnected. Sounds like I've got my work cut out for me. Can I take a look at the ship?
Technically, yes.
Awesome. How do I get on board?
By not being me, apparently. Elizabeth controls the ship, and she hates my guts. She removed the gangway to my ship that I paid for.
Did she give you a reason?
Oh, something about her family line and ancient blood feuds and murders and, you know, normal boring stuff. Talk to Soren, the festival organizer. He'll make sure she lets you on.
This game makes me kind of sad. Because we really peaked with the animation. She's got so much personality. And this is where we peaked. We could have had so much.
What do people in town think about Magnus's disappearance?
They're all like, ooh, the ocean is super dangerous in the winter. And ooh, hypothermia and blah, blah, blah. You know, Icelander stuff.
But without a body, you're still convinced he faked his death.
Yep. Which apparently doesn't take a lot of work in Iceland.
Like, we just played Stay Tuned for Danger. And now look at this. That's crazy.
How'd you meet Magnus?
I heard about the rumor of the treasure through my connections. Then I approached him. He's a hard guy to pin down, that Magnus. Turns out he's been looking for the treasure for years. I just happened to come in at an opportune moment.
What would Magnus do with the treasure?
Desperately wants to buy his own ship. He's a ship guy. Ship guys are like that.
So the ship he helped rebuild isn't his?
We funded it, but it's town property.
I'll let you go.
Bye now.
Bye. Look how cute she is with her mittens. She needs to keep warm. Does anyone want to volunteer as tribute? Alright, here we are in the snow. Back in time for the start of C. How much did the sewer puzzle kick our butt today? Honestly, I feel like I accidentally stumbled into the answer. It was not that bad. I don't know how that happened. Experience the magic of Skipruth's ice caves, completely unsupervised at breakneck speeds. Rent a snowmobile from Snowmo Corp today. For further information, please contact our local representative, Elizabeth I always mess up her name. Grimmer's Dottier at the Misty Skip. Gas not included, safety equipment not included, map not included. Snowmobiles are designated as heavy machinery and extreme caution is advised. Potential hazards include sudden changing weather conditions, minor injury, moderate injury, minor death, major death, reindeer collision, tree collision, collision with non-tree or reindeer-like objects, general frustration with the snowmobile controls, wolf attacks. You know, Yanni Volstein knows all about that. Regret over life choices and or everlasting ennui. Please observe the proper safety protocols at all times. Hell yeah. Her fit is adorable. She's so cute.
If this section of the original ship was removed, then maybe others were too.
Old Stulka. This original crow's nest was removed from the Herlikide prior to the start of her restoration 2 years ago. Styled in the fashion of typical Dutch East Indiaman ships from the period, the name Herlikide means glory in Dutch. It has been preserved for future generations to admire and enjoy. Can I go up here? Wow, what a view. Minor death is what we do to Nancy 5 to 20 times a game. Minor death. Yanni intimidates me with his ass. I really thought there was gonna be a puzzle with the snowmobile. I mean, we ride the snowmobile. So kind of. Learn to speak like a sailor aboard a tall ship.
I need to match each sail to its name.
I'm good, thanks. Unless anyone knows the names of all the sails off the top of their heads. Look at the Herlikide, so cute. If you call Ned now, you can hear the voicemail that confirms he has an older sister.
reached Ned Dickerson. Unless you're a telemarketer or my older sister, in which case you've reached no one, because this number doesn't exist. For everyone else, leave a message.
Yay. We get to ride a horse in Shadow Ranch, but we don't get to ride Tex or Dave. A shame. I can't believe I read that out loud. Sextant. Navigational instrument which allowed sailors to determine latitude and longitude by measuring celestial bodies relative to the horizon. The mariner's astrolabe, used to determine latitude of a ship at sea by measuring the height or the sun or Polaris above the horizon. Sunstone, legendary navigational tool of the Vikings used to determine the position of the sun on overcast days. Cut from Iceland spar, the calcite crystal's optical properties act similarly to a polarizing filter. Fishing reel, reel from a rowboat fish cruise circa late 19th century. Cargo lantern, original lantern from the Hurleykites cargo hold. Sundial, antique sundial from the personal belongings of Captain Lawrence. And ship bell, official deck bell of the Hurleykite. Look at all of them. Aren't they cute? Nina's still not having learned to read ahead before reading out loud. No. Will I ever learn that lesson? No. Ooh, knots. Look how cool. Oh, jump scare.
Wow, I'd hate to be on the chopping end of one of those blades.
I think I could take this one on, actually, Nancy. This one doesn't look that sharp. Steel specimen. Skipbrot 1904. As with much of post-industrial Iceland, Skipbrot became a fishing and trade hub in the early 20th century, and its popularity was only increased by an influx of tourism at the turn of the 21st century. Reeker Caverns 1979. These local ice caves are the product of centuries of geothermal heat passing through thick glacier ice. These caverns can be accessed directly from Skipbrot and are open for tours year-round. I'm just gonna go in there, no tour guide. Lockheed Eruption, artist depiction, 1783. I know my numbers. Artist Thomas Steinson sketched this depiction of the Lockheed eruptions from a nearby hillside. The drawing survived the ensuing volcanic winter caused by the eruption's ash cloud and sulfuric aerosols blocking the sun. Steinson was far less lucky. Oop. Portraits of Alda and Lawrence, 1785. These portraits from the 18th century depict Alda Jonsdottir, the town's first Sveitar Stjóri, or local magistrate, and her husband, the English sea captain James Lawrence. Look at them. We're 6.5 hours in. The escalation was bound to happen soon. It got thirsty fast. Nina's Ron Burgundy. She just reads what's on the prompter. It's not my fault. Alright. Skipbrot Sing Off. Hell yeah. Schedule events for the Ancestors Festival.
Only one signature? Ouch. Well, maybe I should sign.
Should we sign this? I don't live here. Petition to stop the desecration of our history. Corrupt business doers Magnus Kiljansen and Dagny Silva want to ruin all that is good about Skipbrot's culture by exchanging our sacred way of life for tourist grubby money. Ever since the ship project began, we have seen increasing crowds and a different atmosphere in town, all over a useless hunk of floating wood. Things are changing and our traditions have been thrown to the wayside. The old ways of the good ways are disappearing too soon. Our ancestors would be ashamed of what we've become. That's why I, Gunnar, will always fight to keep everything the same way it's been, forever. Sign if you agree. It's just Gunnar. Do it. Sign it as Hugh Janus.
That'll show them I'm a political force to be reckoned with.
Yay. You should enter with, the Tex birthday song. I could go to the Skipbrot Sing Off with the Happy Happy Birthday from the Struggle Bus to Tex. You're so right. Too bad there's not more lyrics to that song. It just ends there.
Everything in the gift shop is available for purchase.
Thank you, stranger. What should we buy?
You'll need more money for that.
I'll need any money, actually. Alright, this is Soren.
Hi there. I'm looking for Soren.
You must be Nancy. I'm Soren, the organizer of the Ancestors Festival. I run the Culture Center here in Skiprot.
Nice to meet you. Can you help me get onto the ship?
Ah, the Herlichide. Is Elizabeth not manning the gangway?
The gangway's missing, unfortunately.
Oh, dear. Well, that's highly unusual. I'll take care of it straight away for you. Elizabeth is a rose, truly. But she does have thorns.
I'll sing Scotty Doesn't Know. Great. We've got 2 of us in the sing-off already. Anyone else want to join with the song? We're gonna dominate. He's a cutie. I love Soren. Look at this sweater.
What do you think happened to Magnus?
I admit I haven't the faintest idea. That man's mind is a hive of mysteries, an enigma, an impenetrable den.
So you two never really talked?
An understatement. Why, the man hardly spoke 10 words to me the entire time I knew him. I do hope he's all right, though. If he were to turn up, say, less than alive, it would spell bad news for me. I'm already disliked, and it would only show the others how easy it is to make someone disappear.
Pause.
What is this place?
This is my battle station. The place where I endeavor to fight my way through the thickest mysteries of Icelandic history. Here, confusing ancient shipwrecks and obscure writings from millennia past are converted into knowledge and truth. Also, I have swords.
Swords.
So, you're a historian, archaeologist?
A bit of both. I dabble. I spent some years at Harvard pursuing my doctorate in Viking history before returning to Skiprot for research. I'm one of the only few to ever travel in this town. Everyone here should try it sometime. Really shakes up the old bag of prejudices.
I guess that explains why you don't have much of an accent.
Oh, quite.
Tell me about your research.
Sharp things. Ceremonial sharp things. Wedding spears, funeral spears, new baby celebration daggers, birthday axes, congrats bows. Turns out, Vikings have a lot of weapons for every occasion. Nothing says I love you like a new murder tool. Most of these can be found on shipwrecks or near burial sites. Luckily, there are no lack of those in these parts, so I've got plenty of work to do. Old Gudrun over there is my favorite of all. She's a replica, not an original.
Aww.
I use her to knock icicles off the roof.
Later.
She's beautiful.
Well, on with it.
This is the one he's talking about. Look how pretty. She's gorgeous. She's just a replica, but pretty nonetheless. Elizabeth and Dagny would be a perfect enemies to lovers. I've never thought about that, and I like it. Alright, let's go to the ship. Here we go.
Hey!
Hey!
Who let you on board? If you're here for the festival, it's cancelled.
I didn't mean to intrude. I'd just like to have a look around, if that's okay. My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a visitor.
A visitor.
I know you're a tourist. We're a town of 300.
I'm not a tourist. I'm here to investigate.
I'm not a tourist, I'm a visitor.
That gangway for me, by the way.
The gangway was meant for Soren. I didn't know he planned to let strangers on board. Are you with that snake of a woman?
The sweater game is so strong, I'm intimidated. See, I thought I would wear a sweater today, see a darkness sweater competition, but I've lost. 3 times over already. We've already met 3 people with better sweaters than me. I should have known better. I should have come with a better sweater. That's on me.
Dagny? Yes, I'm working with her.
If you're after just the gold, I want nothing to do with you. Leave.
Wait, I'm not after any treasure. I just want to help find Magnus.
Magnus?
Look, I think we might have gotten off on the wrong foot. Maybe I should start over. My name's Nancy. It's really nice to meet you.
I'm Elizabeth. I run a Misty Skip pub in town. What do you want with Magnus?
Oh, good. So you know him?
That's a question, isn't it? I thought I knew him. Maybe I was wrong.
So that was a really cryptic answer. Do you know him or not?
Ooh, sounds like quite the mysterious guy.
It doesn't matter. I want nothing to do with him now. Or you.
I could make her forget Magnus.
What do you think happened to Magnus? The current rumor is that he fell overboard.
Do I think he is drowned? Is that what you're asking?
I'll hop on the Elizabeth train too. Everyone in this game is too good looking. They have great sweaters. I don't understand. He might have drowned. I don't know.
I didn't mean it that way.
I certainly hope so. Some people think he ran off with some old treasure. It may be a coincidence. It may not.
Dagny doesn't think it was a coincidence at all.
So, you've been talking to the others?
Just a bit here and there.
Even if the treasure were real, Magnus wouldn't be able to find it. He's completely oblivious. To the world. To everything. The man lives in a cabin in the mountains. Too lofty to concern himself with human affairs.
Soren will swing for my team with the mighty Gutturun. Yes. Why is everyone hot? This isn't fair. That's what I think every time I see you guys in stream. Every time I get here, I'm like, damn, why are they all hot?
Hey, Elizabeth, may I borrow a snowmobile key?
Depends. Are you going to steal it?
Not this time. I think I'd have trouble fitting it into my carry-on luggage.
Here's the key. We have tourists take them every year. I'm watching you.
You're watching me? What? I'm okay with that.
Always use the provided seatbelt. Snow looks soft until you land head first.
I'll let you go.
Bye.
Bye. This just in, I'm moving to Iceland. Struggle Bus meet up in Iceland this fall. I'm down.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing?
Why can't I open this, Elizabeth?
Blaseth.
What's behind the door?
So, what's behind the mystery door?
Just an old broom closet?
Can I see?
No.
Not even a hint?
Go away.
What's behind that door? Wrong answers only. We got this side of the ship. Beautiful. And then this side. Ooh, crow's nest. I'll take those. And then I'm gonna write this 86 down. Because it could be important. Not that I would know. The droids you are looking for? That's what's behind the door. Oh, it's actually just a broom closet. A pillow with a picture of Magnus taped on it. Riku's behind the door. Mitosis. Love it. What am I doing, Elizabeth? Trying to get you alone, Boothang? Come on. It's an elevator to the bottom of the
This
ocean.
radio looks new, but the key's missing.
Oh no. Let's steer the ship. Whee. Her gnome collection. I like the idea that she's got, first of all, a gnome collection, and second of all, that it's here on the ship. Captain's log.
Only Dagny and Magnus have radio keys, apparently.
There's a cheeseburger behind the door. I think so. What about all of the above? Here it is one more time for you, Dagny. Masts from tallest to shortest. Thank you. Tallest to shortest. Main mast. Foremast. Mizzen mast? Mast? Jigger mast. Bowsprit. Spar extending from the bow, not a mast. The jib and spritsail are rigged to the top and bottom of the bowsprit, again, not a mast. Huh? The jib and... I never do this puzzle. Because I don't think you have to. Rigged to the top and bottom. Top and bottom. Again, not a mast. Mast sail sections from highest to lowest points. Royal? Top gallant, top mast. Stay sails run between masts, but take the name of the mast they're rigged to. Okay, if you say so. Now stop calling this spills? Those canvas things. The sails. The sails. In case of emergency, contact harbor radio operator using wheelhouse turnkey ledger. Okay. Ooh. The puzzle is rigged from top and bottom, I tell you what. Hell yeah. Okay, we got some maps. I think that's all that's in here.
This definitely looks like the original helm. Someone made off with some of the decorations, though.
Oh no. A thief? How dare they? Come on.
I have nothing for you.
Nothing? But you have so much to offer.
Looks like this dinghy's in good shape. I wonder who owns it.
Somebody who likes cats, because who would have this as their horn?
The motor's busted. Can't take it anywhere like this.
The motor? Alright, time to get our engineer skills
Blindly
out.
playing mechanic could get me seriously hurt. I need to figure out how to fix it first.
Okay. Let's see. Dagny.
I didn't think it was possible to be this cold.
Can't you go inside?
I keep asking people to fix this broken heater so I can watch over my ship. You know what Gunnar told me? Freeze for all I care. He is the
Guys,
worst
she's
human
cold.
being.
Maybe I can help
Anyone
you out
want to
with that
help?
heater then.
Do you know how to do machine things?
I've picked up a few things.
I don't care what they say. You're okay, Nancy Drew.
Educator's taking one for the team. Alright. Educator's got you, Dagny. Don't worry.
So we're gonna do this middle management style. That is, you do the work and I supervise. Each of those circuit pieces will attach anywhere on this board, but there are special numbers you've got to watch out for. Covered numbers add together to give that piece a total value. If you can use all 5 pieces to hit all 5 target values, the heater will be fixed.
You know, I'm actually not sure that's how electricity works.
Science.
Oh yeah? Okay. Where'd you get your PhD in electricitology again?
See if we can. This one can be a 0.
If you know this much, why haven't you tried to fix it yet?
Hey, if I had to do all the hard thinking around here, you'd be out of a job.
So, where'd you come from?
The United States.
Hey, me too. Where in the U.S.?
South-ish.
I'd just like to get to know you a little.
I went to school, and then I had a job, and then I was married, and then I wasn't. And now I have another job involving definitely legal treasure hunting activities. That's
Who is
me.
that?
Are you
Alex
like
with the
this
bits out?
Everyone?
Anyone who isn't paying me. If you want to write me a check, I can tell you a sad backstory and we both can pretend it's real.
Sorry, I left my checkbook at the lodge.
Maybe next time then. I mean, are you an open book with every stranger who crosses your path?
Well, no. I guess I don't like to talk about myself much either.
What's your jam? Witness protection program? Arch nemesis?
None of those. I guess it's that I meet so many interesting people, I just feel ordinary by comparison.
Nah, everyone's normal to themselves. People think my job is all glam and adrenaline.
I'm gonna let them keep
but
talking.
that all got boring years ago. Now it's just 9 to 5 headache involving lots of diplomacy and occasional gunfire. But you, a gal your age working as a sleuth? All on your own? That's admirable.
Thanks. I guess this is my normal. I'm a pretty lucky girl.
Anyways, it's probably for the best that you stay quiet. Don't talk to strangers, kiddo. It's worked out for me.
Alright. I'm out of here, gotta go feed my child, the dog, and get ready for a barbecue tonight. Keep things thirsty and chaotic. Thank you for the bits as you scoot on out. I hope it's a great time. Have a good weekend, Alex. We'll see you soon.
That was the strangest
Done.
wiring panel I've ever seen. But I think the heat's on.
Toasty. Feels
Yay.
just like home. By the by, have you been up to Magnus's cabin yet?
He has a cabin? Up in the hills?
Elizabeth keeps a key in her bag. Talk about refusing to let go. But there's no way she'd ever give it to you.
So, I'll need to find a way to get her off that deck.
If I were you, I'd get a little sneaky about it.
So, how long were you working on the ship project?
About 2 years, on and off a bit. Magnus supervised the rebuild. I provided the cash.
And that's a long time to hang around in Iceland. Have you been in Skipbrought all that time?
Ha! No. I think the locals would have offed me by now if that were the case. I don't like to stay in one place for too long.
Why's that?
If you stay in one place, people start to need you and feel things about you and all that icky, weird stuff. I'm not really the having friends type.
I'd like to think you and I are on friendly terms.
What is this? Are we gonna hold hands and sing campfire songs now? Get lost, Drew. Find my gold.
I want to sing campfire songs.
I found a radio on board, but I need a key to turn it on. Can I borrow yours?
Here you go.
That was easy.
Hey, that was easy. Now, how do I operate the thing?
Took that away
I
from
don't
you.
know. I don't have radio experience. I have business experience.
Figures. Well, thanks anyway. Bye-bye.
Bye now.
Alright. Oh, I have the key now. I'm like, what now? The key. So, if I stick this in the radio.
Hello? Hello? No one's there.
Magnus? Magnus, is that you?
Guess again.
Uh-oh.
Who is this?
Wait, I can explain. I didn't know he was going to go missing, and okay, so I haven't filled out all the daily logs for the guy in months, and yes, okay, so I napped through all of the training videos, but I didn't mean to, and I guess what I'm saying is please don't fire me.
I'm not here to fire you.
So you're not working with my boss?
Nope.
Oh man, that's a relief. Well then, this is Control Tower number 32, Operator Alex Lintrong speaking.
Hi, Alex. I'm Nancy.
Yay, I love Alex.
I'm a detective trying to find out more about Magnus.
Magnus. He's gone, isn't he? I wanted to say something, but I didn't want to get in trouble.
What did you hear?
Some pretty messed up stuff. I don't know if I can tell you.
Why not?
Whoever took him, they might come after me too. And if my boss finds out someone went missing on my watch and I didn't report it, look, I need this internship. If I get fired here, I'll be a barista until I die. I'm allergic to coffee, man. I can't go back. I can't go back to that life.
Alex, slow down and stay calm. I need your help. If what you're saying is true, Magnus might be in serious danger. But you don't have to handle this alone.
Okay, I heard Magnus calling in early morning, same as always, just to say hi around 6. Then we started chatting, just like we always do. He was excited about the ship he was piloting. He said it was his baby. He started pulling into Skipbrought Harbor. I heard a voice on board, He went to go check it out, left the radio on. I heard shouting, fighting, then nothing. Just silence.
That's not good. I think this investigation just went from missing persons to abduction.
It's dark out there, and the water's cold. But I know he didn't go on his own. That's why I'm keeping my head down.
Unprotected hot take. My sweaters are better than the Sea of Darkness sweaters, and I have submitted photo evidence to the Nancy Drew Army channel in the Discord. I do feel like we need to have a sweater competition every year. Let me see the sweater.
Could you hear anything Magnus said?
Something about the ship. That's all I got. I was too scared.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, that blue is gorgeous. Okay. I don't even think that's a hot take at that point. Nadine's got great sweaters. If anyone else has Sea of Darkness sweaters to enter into the competition. I don't know. That really rivaled everyone in this game.
Who are you?
Just a lowly undergrad assigned to a cubicle, a pair of headphones, and a computer. I'm here on an internship for my maritime psychology degree. My parents said I'd never find a paying job. Shows them. Me and Magnus, we were kind of buddies. We never met or anything, but whenever he'd radio in, he always wanted to chat. Not a lot of people want to chat with the intern.
You knitted those yourself? Wait, I didn't even see that. If anyone knits, I could drop Waverly links to the patterns. Oh my gosh. Ravelry, excuse me. I read that as Waverly. I'm on my Nancy Drew brain. Very cool. That makes it even better. So that's 100% cooler than any of the characters. If you made them yourself.
Are you from around here?
Nope. Massachusetts.
So, what are you doing here?
Whoa.
Now I want to knit a Waverly sweater. I want a Waverly sweater so bad.
In a control tower, you know, that stuff.
Oh, that. I work in the harbor controller.
That's how you know I've been talking too much today.
Ship movement and speak with anyone taking a ship to harbor in Iceland.
I feel like our intermission, I was just yapping for like an hour. That's on me.
What can you tell me about Magnus?
He's totally weird. Good weird. Not serial killer weird. He's one of those people who rarely speaks, but when they do, it's the most interesting thing you've heard in days. He bottles up thoughts and distills them.
Oh, interesting. What on earth is a maritime psychology degree?
I have a 30-page thesis answering exactly that question, but it can all be boiled down to 2 words. Sailor feelings.
Oh, interesting. What did you mean by daily logs earlier?
There are these logs I'm supposed to fill out whenever a vessel passes through us.
So, are they filled out?
Kind of. I turned one sheet into an homage to my relationship with my mom, another into the super cool drawing of a whale. I haven't been keeping tabs on vessels as well as I should be.
That's disappointing.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Ugh, that's exactly what my mom would say too. Regardless, I don't have any records
Why
of
did we say
going
that?
through our waters.
I need a way to distract someone on board this ship.
So you can do what exactly?
Snoop through their stuff?
Hey, at least you're honest about it. Acceptance.
I gotta go look in that broom closet.
Yeah, I can help.
What do I do?
Hold up, Klepto. I've got a favor to ask first.
Okay, name your price.
There's a lighthouse near Skipbrook. You can probably see it from town. But the light's busted right now. If you can get up there and fix that light, it means I can stay here at HQ with my cup of tea and giant snuggle blanket.
I'll give it
I
a
want
whirl.
a cup of tea and a snuggle blanket.
785550139. Give me a call when you're standing in front of the light. I'll tell you what to do next.
I didn't know that was an option. I was like, oh, we're gonna have pasta for Phantom of Venice vibes, but I could have had tea and a snuggle blanket instead. Because honestly, that carb coma is about to hit me. I can feel it. I can feel my thought process slowing down.
Have you met Dagny?
Is that the super mercenary one? Always freezing, kinda sassy?
Sounds like her.
She used to call me all the time. Always tried to get information about Magnus's plans to come in and out of harbor. Joke's on her. I'm so disorganized, I can't match my sock colors, let alone keep records of Magnus's charting. She always wanted to know when he'd be gone. I never told her, obviously.
What was she trying to do in his absence?
No clue. But I did some internet stalking on her. One of my many talents. I found out she's wanted in the States for skimming some cash off a treasure find in the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, that explains why she's been hanging around in Iceland, I guess.
Oh my gosh, wait, are we talking about pizza? Homemade pizza, pesto with chicken topped with arugula. Pics also in Discord. You guys are feeding me today with the pics.
Soren?
That guy who runs the festival?
Yes.
He's worked with us a few times. Always seems like there's something just under the surface with that one. Cheerful and yet angry. Or bitter. Like he was holding something back. They say Icelanders never forget a grudge.
They do.
And by they, I actually just mean me.
Any other information for me?
Not really. Mostly I just kick it in this cubicle and keep my tall ship's lifestyle blog updated. It's called Ship Facts. Want to hear about it?
I want to hear all about the ship facts.
Sure. Educate me.
Okay. Ship Fact. The forecastle on a ship refers to the upper forward deck of a sailing ship, but it's pronounced forecastle.
Why's that?
Try pronouncing it like an English sailor with no formal education. Forecastle. Forecastle. Over time it whittled down. Get it?
Hey, that's pretty neat.
Let's get another one.
Can I hear another ship fact?
How about this? Before 1865, captains sometimes had difficulty finding people interested in joining their crew. So they just started kidnapping them. They'd pay a big guy to go around a popular harbor, knock young men unconscious, and not wake them up until they were far out to sea. This was called press ganging.
That sounds like my new hobby.
Even threw himself a fake birthday party specifically to attract kidnapping victims. Of course, justice was served when he himself was press ganged a few years later.
Anyone want to take up press ganging with me? I feel like that'd be fun. Knock people unconscious and kidnap them? Take them out to sea?
Later.
Bye now.
Alright. Elizabeth, do you have anything to say to us?
Blesseth.
Has anyone checked Magnus's cabin?
No. I wanted to.
But you didn't? Or can't?
Soren won't let anyone up there.
His cabin might give me a lead on his location. Can you help me find a way in?
No, this town takes care of its own. Our problems are ours, no one else's.
You spend a lot of time here. Don't you have somewhere else to be?
No, I'm still on festival duty.
Nancy,
In
don't
case of
you
a
have
ship
somewhere else to
emergency, I'm
be?
responsible. This vessel is an antique. Things break suddenly, and it's hard to hear the alarm from the harbor.
I see. Interesting. Later.
Bye now.
Press Gang would have been a fun side quest in Pirate Yakuza. I agree. I mean, I recruited a lot of people. I just didn't have to knock them unconscious to do it. Alright, look how beautiful this is. I will never be over how gorgeous this game is. Look at that. A clue. And then a doohickey. I love clues and doohickeys.
Wow, an antique desk. And it's in pristine condition. Time to break it open.
Is this how the struggle cult starts? Knocking people out and dragging them out to sea to do our bidding and make our snacks? I think this is what we have to do now.
I need to figure out the
Because currently we're not a cult. But we could be. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 reds and 3 yellows in each row. And then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They all equal 9. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we need a yellow here. Another yellow here. And then a red. Bam. A really weird key. Lighthouse key.
So, Dagny's trying to keep a low profile. I wonder if that's why she called me instead of going to the police about Magnus.
Iceland government reports big treasure not to be... Sorry. Hello. Iceland government reports big treasure to be found. Iceland national authorities have declared a renewed interest in a historical missing treasure case, according to the Reykjavik news report. The treasure is reportedly located somewhere near the small Icelandic town of Skipbrot, situated along the southern coast. Established as a popular historic site after the Laki Fissure eruption in 1783, the site has served as a local tourist destination in recent years, thanks to a nearby beach Dutch East Indiaman which has sat untouched but visible for centuries. Information about the treasure's origins has not yet been released and authorities could not be reached for comment. Seriously, who leaked this? Have you been running your mouth? I hope you realize it's going to take a lot of dough to make this disappear. Dagny. International bear smuggling ring. Yup. Bear smuggling ring.
Sounds like he's gone through some troubled times lately. Is this a code?
Everything's a code, Nancy. I love the mysteries where Nancy scrutinizes why she was hired and finds it was for a shady reason.
I bet
like, have you not learned?
Solving this. Looks like one of these words is scrambled within each row and column.
I bet it is, Nancy. I want to read this first. Today my head feels worse than ever, have not slept in 3 days, can't stop thinking about the ship. Toomey and I have moved on board into the captain's quarters. Elizabeth finds it strange me living amongst the ruins of a dead crew. I can't blame her. Last night I saw a shadow moving on the ship's deck just out of the light's reach. Have started keeping Toomey with me for safety. Midnight thought, what if the treasure isn't on board at all? What if it's somewhere else entirely? This winter is darker than ever. It feels like it may never end. With Lawrence, nothing is a coincidence. He meant for this treasure to be found. I'm getting closer, and the more I uncover, the more scared I am to say anything. I sense that someone is following in my tracks, ever so slightly out of sight. I found my journal open on my desk this morning. I always lock it away, and last week I thought I heard someone outside my cabin out in the snow, but when I peered out, no one was there. I'm not imagining this. It's real. I swear it is. There is no one I can trust, not even Dagny, not even Elizabeth. The town has their cute tourist story, but I alone know the truth. Searching for these pieces has been the thread connecting the seams of my life. I found the first when I was a boy, a small button, clearly old and carved with no sense of its belonging. I've never told Elizabeth about any of it. Every weekend, my private clients ask me to chart a new course for some new tourist destination. They always want to go to the same 4 dive spots, the same 6 beachside bars, the same 3 ports. While I sail, I think of the treasure and I think of Elizabeth. I think of the life she deserves. I can't give her my life. Constantly being at sea, constantly on the clock. Something has to change. The treasure is way out. Poppy's funeral was today. Afterwards, I went to the ship and worked. I know there's an answer buried in Lawrence's breadcrumbs. It's right in front of me. Elizabeth stayed beside me all day, long into the evening. She didn't argue with me, just reached for my hand. I wish I could tell her about the footlocker and the items within it. I didn't know they were her family's when I found them. I suppose, but that's not an excuse for continuing to keep them, is it? Someday I'm going to make things right with her. I just hope that when that happens, she can forgive me. At the funeral, my uncle reminded me that my father used to call me Little Thrond, after the famous moody sailor of my childhood sagas. It is written that Thrond's heart was ever false. Perhaps I too am a liar at my core. I miss him so much. I'm close to figuring out the lock in my quarters. The combination is tied back to title-sounding depth charts. When the locator compass is placed correctly on the chart, 4 numbers will be visible in the locator's holes. These 4 numbers will open the lock when entered in increasing order. I have half the locator now. Tracing some faint markings at the top of the mainmast revealed the total sum of all 4 numbers visible in the locator's holes. I've said holes too much. That means I still need to find at least 2 numbers to be able to locate the correct place to put the locator. 1 number is hidden in Lawrence's antique map on the wall. I need only break this code to see which letters to pin. My search continues for a second number and the other half of the locator. Time is running out. Alright, now let's do a puzzle. We're looking for all of these words in a row or column. I never know where to start here. But this could be helm in this one? Maybe? What's like a really long word? Transom? Transom, maybe? See a T. Maybe here. Ransom. That's a long word. I feel like it's gotta go there. Maybe the bears are the ones doing the smuggling and it's just drugs. Oh, the bear smuggling ring. The bears are the smugglers. I like it. Keel Hall? Maybe. Keel Hall. Oh, it's one of these A's. And one of those L's. Something here. Y'all, maybe? Be one of these Y's. I'd look for J. For Jack's Day, 4 down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 4 down. 4 here. Jack's Day. That's a good one to start with. Jack's Day. And that will be our... Oh, well, actually, I don't know what A it is. Y'all, maybe here somewhere. Bow. Strit. One of those eyes. Key-hoo. The key-hoo. So the A here, that means that this H is going to be used here. I feel like this is going to be helm. H-E-L-M. And that means like these are here. Like that? Not too many G's either. There aren't. We got Kedge, Bilge, Gaff, Jibe. Maybe this one's Kedge. E, one of these E's, then the D. Maybe this G, because I feel like, oops, sorry, put them in the wrong spot. One of those E's, because I think this one's David? David. D-A-B-I-T. And we'll just put these here. And one of those A's goes there. And one of these A's is here. What has an RS? Stern? Purser? Oh, maybe that's it. Purser. Then we have an A here. Luff, maybe? There's our helm. Gives us what? A-Y-B-E. A-O. Aw, we love you too. Aw. Plenty of luff to go around. There's our bowsprit. Aha. Is this Oakum? Because it's O-K-U-M. And then we'll put these ones into those. And then this one's missing a B. There's our davit, which let's put these like this. Jackstay, that's our word there. So these go here. We're missing an A. It's one of those A's. Luff is done. Rake is done. We have ill. I feel like something's messed up here because what do you mean I have one with two L's in it? Fourth column, maybe Hosser? 1, 2, 3, 4. H. Ah, yeah. A-W-S-E-R. Put our F there. This one's gotta be Gaff then. Gaff. Hedge. Stern. Clue. I feel like there's too many L's here. Something's wrong. I got Ilib. Keel Hall. Oh, an L is missing here. That's what it is.
Okay,
Aha.
looks complete. What can I use this for?
What can we use this for? SRDCUJLEVF-WM. I will take that. Thank you very much. Pins.
An old keyless lock. The trick is to enter a combination from the smallest number to the largest.
Alright, I have 86. We're looking for some other, 3 other numbers. Ooh. Oh, phone charm. Wait, let's fix Nancy's phone up. I forgot. Hold on. What should we do? Thornton Hall? We don't have very many options here. What a bummer. Like, this one's just sad. Let's go with that one. I don't like it. Baby alligator? Oh, that was cool. Dubstep is great. These aren't super fun. Ghost. I'm just gonna go classic, because what was any of that? BRB, Googling what baby alligators sound like. That is what a baby alligator sounds like. Let's take a picture of something and use it as our background. island. Let's do that. Can I... What should we take a picture of? Can I use it as the background? What is this blank one? It made me think like we could do something with it. Camera. It's got a gallery. Set as wallpaper. There we go. Look, it's like we're looking through our phone. Crazy. That duck is my actual ringtone? Seriously? Dagny for our okay, Dagny for the phone background? We can do that. Dagny. You're about to be our lock screen.
They look really happy.
They do look really happy. That might be one of the cutest Nancy Drew couples. Okay. And we have to snap.
Time to place some pins.
Alright. Based off of those letters we just found, S, R, D, C, U, J, L, L, E, V, K, W, M. That doesn't look right. That's an F, not a K.
This is one of the sounding
My handwriting is so bad today. 14. So we have 86, 14. Alright. I don't think we've been down here yet. Barrels.
Looks like Dagny's been doing a little sleuthing of her own. Is that a password?
Dagny at the heater would be a cute wallpaper. Okay, let's do it. Well, the festival went downright horribly. I'm still scrambling to pick up the pieces. In light of recent events, the town's like a pressure cooker. Even Soren's starting to act weird. I'm keeping my luggage in his office for now, but that might have to change. I've changed my phone password to Scuttlebutt. It's a good one. Scuttlebutt? To throw him off in case he gets a little nosy. Saw Gunner with this old thing, won't let me get a look, appears to be using it as a tea coaster. Typical Gunner. Maybe it's part of something else? Update. Gunner has taken to calling me mink, looked it up, it's a type of whale. Cannot wait to get out of this town. Dear diary, today Gunner called me a whale. She's so real for that.
Ooh. It won't turn on. Missing batteries, I think.
Alright, we have a flashlight. Another phone charm. I think that's all we got in here. Whoopsie, wrong way.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Is there anything more you haven't told me about Magnus?
No. Guess you'll have to leave now.
Bye.
You know him better than anyone. I don't believe that for an instant. I need your help, Elizabeth. I need to know what you know.
He is quiet, thoughtful, keenly obsessive. First over his dog, then over his writing, then over me, then over the ship.
Why would someone like him be hunting for gold in the first place?
He has certain intentions with the treasure.
Which were?
A boat of his own. He desperately wants to leave town. Leave Eastland.
I thought he was a captain already.
Oh, he is. But for wealthy people. Private clients. Never his own boat. Never his own destination. He dreams of living like the old captains. Sailing wherever the wind takes him.
I see. So the treasure would allow him to fulfill that dream.
Here, have this. Magnus left it at my place. After we broke up, he called me looking for it. But I hid it. It looks like it might be the key to open some kind of box. But I've never seen any box like that before. I don't know why I kept it for myself. Maybe I wanted to see whatever it was he saw in this hunk of driftwood.
Thanks, Elizabeth. I'm going to get to the bottom of this mess. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Hi. Alright. Lines continue across the gap. Interesting. Numbers appear to show the number of touching sections which have been filled. Must find all 5 pieces to reveal these two. Why 5 pieces? Intricate moving box pattern requires one of each shape in each row and column with no shapes repeating. Can place different pieces over board designs if pieces design fully covers the board design under it. Design, design, design. Sliding pattern, a piece is missing. Okay, well those are some cryptic notes, Elizabeth. I will figure it out, I guess. Alright, let's get our new phone background. Should we get it while she's like got the mittens up or the mittens here? What's better? Okay, we got both options. This one, this one. I like it where we can see her face, you know? Aww.
Yeah?
Elizabeth seems like she's withholding information.
She still seems pretty intense about Magnus as far as I can tell. And she thinks the treasure belongs to her. I've seen some exes do some pretty wild things when they're going through the stages of grief. That's why when I end a relationship, I just move to a different continent and change my phone number. So much easier than doing the whole breakup thing.
That must be exhausting.
Let's just say I don't really do mailing addresses anymore.
I'll let you go.
See ya, Drew.
Okay. I want to see it over here now that it's like we're out of the way. Aww, she's so cute. Soren.
Can I help?
Why? Forget the mystery. Tell me about the exes doing pretty wild things. I know. I want to hear all the tea.
What's your relationship like with Elizabeth?
Presently quite poor. She won't allow certain, members of the restoration team to access their work.
You mean Dagny?
Yes, but overall, she's quite a peach, that one. The only one who's ever shown me kindness. Truly a shame about her and Magnus, though.
Her and Magnus?
The force of their romantic split rocked the local mountains to their very core. I wonder if he's checked his voicemail since.
Soren, please stop saying peach. Soren brings a coat hanger to work with him to hang his coat up on the hook. That's so cute. He brought this to keep the shape of his jacket, you know, so it's not just hanging on the hook.
Do you have anything which might help with my investigation?
If I'm not in town, I'm always locked up in here. I do have some very nice pamphlets, though. The Pamphlet Lovers Journal rated them a 9-star out of 10. I put them together myself.
Aww.
Here's one for your troubles.
Featured in Pamphlet
Wow,
Lovers
it's hard to
Journal.
turn down an award-winning pamphlet. I'll see if I can make use of this.
Amazing.
Thanks, Soren. Did you lock Magnus's cabin?
Yes. No one should be going in there until the authorities search everything.
Why not call the police?
Believe me, I want to, but I live life one step away from an angry mob on my doorstep. Why do you think I stay in the culture center?
I don't mind getting in trouble. What if I help you? I'll call them up myself.
Nancy, please. If you were to do that, you'd be tarred and feathered faster than you can say, Eja fjättla jokul. In these parts, vigilante efforts are very much the norm. Even if the police were to come in, no one would talk. I hate to admit it, but it's up to the two of us to crack this case.
Bye-bye.
Well, on with it.
Let's see if we can do this. We can work together. I don't know. I don't know. It says the tallest one is the main mast. Then the foremast. Then the mizzen mast. Yeah? Is that what we mean? And then this is the jigger mast, and then the bowsprit is not a mast, but it's this thing? I think. So I think this one, O, would be this one. Maybe. Mainmast being the tallest one. So this would be royal, top gallant, top staysails? What does that mean? Wait, my notes don't make sense. And then the jib and spirit sail are the top and bottom of the bowsprit. So maybe this is jib and spirit sail? Okay, so then would mainsail be this one? Main royal sail? Main top gallant sail? And then main top? Oh, main top gallant staysail. That's gotta be the bottom one. The staysails are at the bottom. Main top gallant sail? Top, bottom, what? What? Say what? You know what? Soren's intensity hits a little different coming off the heels of Phantom of Venice and Colin. A little bit. Just briefly got home from a day trip. How was Scopa? Sassy Chef, welcome. Welcome home. Scopa was nice. We did it in one try. Honestly crazy. Then this one's the foremast. So foremast, fore topsail. Oh, that makes sense. Hold on, I think this is gonna be the main topsail. Maybe this one's mainsail. And this is the foresail? It's not foresail, but it's the foresail. Then this is also on the foremast. This is fore royal? Or top gallant sail, maybe. Huh. I don't know, because then what is that thing? What is that? Main topmast staysail. Topmast? Wait, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these mainsail ones. So this is gotta be the top sail. This one's gotta be the royal sail. Top gallant. And then this one's gotta be top mast. Top mast? Royal, top gallant, top mast, and staysails is what I wrote down. But I feel like that's not right. And then we have the mizzen mast, this one. So mizzen staysail and mizzen top gallant sail. So then what's the main top mast staysail? Let's go take a picture of the notes. Let's. Do I have the notes with? No, I think they're in the captain's log. Mizzen topsail. Oh wait, these things. This has got to be the staysail. Mizzen staysail. Mizzen. Do I have a mizzen staysail? Mizzen staysail, because it's at the bottom. Then the mizzen topsail, and then the mizzen top gallant. So what's missing? Which one do I not have in here? Main topmast staysail? Topmast staysail? Feels like that one. F is a staysail, right? F is a staysail? I think so, because isn't it coming off of the mast? It's like not in the mast. The mast is... Ooh, all right, the tallest mast is the main mast. Then we have the foremast. So I think we're right on the masts, but the order in which they go is royal, top gallant, top mast, and then the staysails. G is a staysail as well. Yes, it is. So G is a something staysail. Main what? Main top gallants? No. Main royal sail is that top one. H is royal. H is the royal one. Main royal. Yeah. Main royal. Then this one's got to be main top gallant. Main top gallant. J would then be main top mast. And then K would be, well, not top gallant. Top gallant staysail? What's the difference between a stay? That doesn't seem right. Mainsail, maybe. It's just a sail. And then this one? No. Staysail or the gray sails? That's what I'm thinking. And I'm like, why was that one a staysail? Because J is not a staysail. J is a topmast. Topmast staysail is F. And then this has got to be a top main. Why am I confusing myself? Main top gallant staysail. Then that means main royal, main top gallant. This should be top mast. Or maybe it's mainsail. Main top sail? Top sail, mainsail? I feel we're all mixed around. I feel like we might be. K is the mainsail. That means that this one is the top sail. And that gets rid of all of our main ones. Jib and spirit sail, I feel, are right, because that's the bowsprit. Then we have our, this is the foremast. So for topsail, for top gallant, I think these are flipped. Topsail, top gallant. Or is top gallant the top? Because I feel like for top gallant, for topsail, and foresail. The foresail is going to be E. Then we have our staysails. Okay. Royal, top gallant, topsail, sail. Top gallant, topsail. Is top on top of top gallant? I think we switch F and G. F and G. Flip these two. We did it. Teamwork. Learn to speak like a sailor aboard a tall ship. Aft, rear or towards the stern. Fore, front or towards the bow. Port, left side of the ship when facing forward. Starboard, right side of the ship when facing forward. Bow, forward end of the ship. Stern, back end of the ship. Then we have the parts of the ship. Amidships, bowsprit, davit, forecastle, gaff. These are all words we've seen before. Hawser, jackstay, keelhaul, oakum, spar, transom, bilge, clew, dodger, frap, gunwale, helm, kedge, luff, rake, stay, yawl. I mean, we did all of that just to learn words we already knew. But fine.
Could you finish setting up the knots display? You just need to match
could
the
we?
images to the knot they create.
The
I do
knot
it myself,
they
but I
create.
don't have the time.
You don't
Sure,
have the
leave
time?
it to me.
What are you doing over there? Alright, that's gonna be this one. Oh, here we go. I enjoy this one too. This is a fun little puzzle. Let's see, that one's the end of this. That seems like this one. That's getting there. I think here? I always feel like I go backwards to try to figure this out. That one, and this one? Did we do it?
Perfect.
Yay.
Soren should be happy about this.
Soren should be happy at all times.
Gunpowder. Looks like someone wrote a note for themselves.
Gunpowder. Hey, I finished.
I could use a little space, Nancy.
Oop, alright. Let's look at his award-winning pamphlet. Dinged Dingies. Hey sailors, did you know? Every year in Iceland, roughly 0.8 out of every 100,000 citizens die of drowning. Or approximately 2.6 people per year. Oh, to be that 0.6 of a person. Because modern science has not made it possible to save 0.6 of a person from drowning, caution while out on the seas can be the most important factor in saving a life. Dinghy care, know your motor. Proper voltage must be flowing to jumpstart a broken motor. So we have 16, 9, 19, 13. Utilihook, a hook for every lifestyle, scraping barnacles, easy pancake flipping, and threatening political dissenters. Buy yours today! Oh my gosh, Obscurity is here with all the sexy raiders. What is going on? How is everyone? Where should I go next? I should probably go talk to another suspect. Chaos! At Scriptbrought Commerce meeting. Hi, Obscurity, what were you playing? How was the stream? I grab my utility hook. Alright, let's read about the chaos. A town meeting this week erupted into discord when a local fisherman caused a scene over what he calls a threat to core Icelandic values. Skipbrought citizen Gunnar Tonneson brought a written petition to the meeting, hoping to interrupt the board's vote on fiscal allocation for the annual Ancestors Festival. Tonneson described his petition as a serious attempt to maintain the security and integrity of our town's history. Tonneson is well known as a local terror and maintains an active political presence against the Ancestors Festival. He was recently charged with sabotaging the past 2 years' festivals, a feat which the local police chief termed definitely the most offensive use of fermented shark and hot tar I've ever seen. Damages from those incidents are estimated to have totaled more than 12.4 million kroner. Tonneson has willfully refused to pay these fines, and authorities have speculated that his actions may escalate this year. Witnesses report that Councilmember Soren Bergersen denied Tonneson's request to present his petition, at which point Tonneson threw a bottle at him. He's totally off his rocker, Bergersen told the Skipbrought anchor after the meeting was disbanded. He's clinging to the past out of sheer emotional attachment. That's how they all are here. They're terrified of change. In a perfect world, sure, the festival would always stay the same, but ticket sales are a constant struggle for us. My job is to take into consideration at which point Bergersen was forced to duck as Tonneson threw a second bottle at him. You see, he shrieked. You see what I'm dealing with here? Awful. A terror. An actual terror. Ooh, got happy hour at the Misty Skip. Customize your gear. Music boxes. Start by choosing the sheet music for the tune you'd like your music box to play. The individual notes are then transferred in the same sequence they appear on the sheet music to the music box's cylinder spool as small bump extrusions. These bumps will cause the comb's tines to ring when the tines strike a bump. The tine on a comb is the narrow metal section attached to a wider comb base. To accurately play notes, tines must be cut to different lengths. The length of the tine determines which notes it will play when it hits a bump on the cylinder spool, with the longest tine playing the lowest note in the music box, and the notes increasing in scale as tine length decreases. This tine shows the scale markings for a low G to high C scale range and its corresponding notes on a standard musical scale. Once the tines have been cut to the correct lengths, they can be placed in the box in the order that will play the desired tune when the box is started. Take that with us. It'll be important.
Good day.
Good day.
Hi there. I'm investigating a recent disappearance. My name's Nancy Drew.
Anyone thirsting after Gunner?
Girl.
My name's Nancy Drew.
Louder!
I said my name's Nancy Drew.
Mind your ship, flag, and temper. Looks like we got a real angry one here. Name's Gunnar. But you can call me Gunner. The skip is my home.
Oh.
Oh. Oh boy, the obligatory music puzzle. I do like music puzzles. I think this one's really cute. When we get to it, it's not easy, but it's a fun time. Personally.
Did you know Magnus?
Sure did. Never liked him.
Any reason you didn't like him?
He was too tall, too poetic, to cry into your guitar and mourn for the sea. Always quiet, always thinking, too soft, beard too short, coat too long, eyelashes too full.
So I take
Oh,
it you
full
weren't
eyelashes.
friends.
Gunnar doesn't need friends. Already have two, mug and chair.
Gunnar could make me scream louder. Happy struggle after dark, everyone.
Did Magnus ever say anything about the treasure?
I might have.
Don't remember?
No, I have a very good memory. Go away.
I just want to get to the bottom of this.
Don't care. Don't want trouble.
Did you attend the festival this year?
Yes. Embarrassing.
For you?
Not everyone else. Scrambling around for hidden treasure? Embarrassing. When
Ugh,
I was all young,
embarrassing.
we fought over things like longest fish and shiniest boat. Not gold. Ever since that sword took over the festival running, it's been straight to the bottom with it.
Can I be your third friend? Friend, is that what they're calling it these days?
I heard you've had problems with the festival the last couple of years. Care to talk about that?
The festival is not what it once was. I'll return things to the old ways no matter how many buckets of hot tar I have to dump. Some of the harbor boats still have holes in their bottoms.
I see. Did you have a plan like that for this year, too?
Elizabeth said no more trouble or she kicks me out of the skip. I only pay with an angry sheep.
What does that mean?
Means I do it, but I don't like it.
It's struggle after dark. That means we can talk about Soren's sword and buy Ned a new one.
Are you a sailor?
Was long ago. I gave up the sea for good, and I'll never sail again.
You still look like a sailor to me.
What does a sailor look like?
It's a certain quality. I can't quite place it.
Worn? Broken? Bitter? The sea chewed me up and spat me back out, and I lost everything in her waves. You are too delicate. I bet you'd not last 1 minute against some of the gales I've sailed.
I'm finding that these days, I'm surprisingly hard to kill.
Well, we'll see about that, detective, won't we?
Are you gonna kill us?
I hate the water. Hate the smell of it, the sound of it, won't ever return.
So, about your fingers.
My lucky tree?
Is that what you call them?
Sure is. It's a long story. Now, there I was, out in the pitch black of night, with no sign of shore and only my fishing spear. Then suddenly, I saw a shadow. It was a mighty squid, the greatest hunter of them all. Few men have lived to see it and tell the tale. So I pulled out my spear, just a little too fast, mind you.
And that's how you lost your fingers?
I like that he brought visual aids.
I threw the spear right overboard and I hauled that fellow into my net. Took all my weight just to keep him from wriggling free. But his strength proved too much for me. He gnashed his giant beak and, well, I was done for.
So the squid took your fingers?
No! Right as I thought I was dead, a massive shark leapt out of the waves and ate the squid. It was the sleeper shark, a solid 6 meters long with 4 rows of teeth. He bit my arm and pulled me under as I gasped for my last breath.
So it was a shark then?
No! I managed to punch him in the nose. You ever fight a shark? You know how to punch him in the nose? He let me go. I swam like a merman and made it back to shore. 3 months later, I was in a wood shop accident. Lopped my fingers clean off.
Aha. At least it makes for a great story.
It is a great story, Nancy. I think the squid took Magnus? Maybe. That squid did look suspicious.
How do you know Elizabeth?
I've known her since she was a negative pre-glimmer in her puppy's eye. Always had the local boys terrified, that one. She knows what she wants and heads for it straight as an arrow. Young men, not so good with a woman like that.
I can see how she might be intimidating, but her heart's in the right place.
Aye, but right now, she wants revenge on Magnus, angrier than a bull seal on a full moon. Still, she lets me sleep and eat here, so that's worth something.
Did you know about her and Magnus?
We all did, my Fisker.
From the sound of things, it didn't end very well, unfortunately.
Magnus is good with waves, bad with women. No skills to speak of. He is, how do you say it? A runner. He runs.
Ouch. I'm glad he's not here to hear that.
I was bitten by a shark once. Now I can only speak the truth.
Oh, I didn't know that was a side effect of shark bites.
It is a curse I bear with pride.
Have you met Dagny?
Who?
She's the woman involved with the Hirlich High's restoration. Brown hair, about yay high.
Ah, a tough little mink of a woman. Not bad in my book.
Did you see her the day of the ship crash?
Yeah, she was there, but I paid no attention to the mink.
Bye-bye.
I love this man. I love him. We really came from a game where I was not loving every character to a game. This is great. I was saying at the beginning of stream I wouldn't know which one I'm going to vote for, but I think I know now. This is just so fun. They're all so cute. Let's learn Icelandic. Does he just have these pictures right next to him at all times? I hope that he just keeps them in his pocket, ready to tell that story. Alright, airport, bank, bathroom, bed, bedroom, book, boot, camera, car. I feel like the best way to do this is to wing it. Like some words just like, it's got the vibe of that word. Like hotel looks like hotel. Let's just try it. Clock, school, hotel, skirt. See, like that seems right. Bank, Tolva. Got me there. Stole. Yay. I'm gonna try to get all of our money through this game and not the kitchen game, because still to this day, I can't figure out the kitchen game. Hat, book. Maybe this way. Yay. I love the kitchen game. Are you really good at the kitchen game? Because I don't know. I can't do it. Let's get this gas.
Gunnar, I need your help in the pub while I watch the ship. Can you serve customers tonight?
Wouldn't need the help if you'd leave the blasted ship alone for a night.
I need to stay on board. That means you need to pull your weight for once.
I won't leave my chair for no tourist. If they want a drink, they can use the tap themselves. Their hands ain't broken. Can't you leave well enough alone and come back to the skip, girl? The ship isn't going anywhere. It's crashed.
I have something I still need to do. Of course you'd be selfish about helping me. Just like always.
Are you hiding something now, girl? Something you're keeping from old Gunnar?
Ugh! Fine! Sit there in that stupid chair for all I care. There'll be no service at the Misty Skip tonight. Happy now?
Dang. Ooh, a phone charm. Okie doke. Where else can I go into the kitchen? Gunnar, I'm going to be spending all my time on the ship over the festival weekend. As a reminder, here are the rules in my absence. All mugs and dishes must be cleaned. Customers must be served promptly. Yes, even if they are tourists. No calling customers weak-spined ninny faces. No challenging customers to fights. Yes, this includes arm wrestling as discussed. All fish must be cleaned at the cleaning station outside, not in the middle of the bar. No bellowing. Thank you, Elizabeth.
I probably shouldn't be back there.
Aw. Oh no. Whatever shall we do?
A story about me? Written by Sunny June?
The
Haven't seen
factually...
him in a while.
The factually true adventures of Sunny June and Cyborg Nancy. Upon landing on a foreign planet, Spide members Sunny and Nancy search for a mysterious artifact amongst the territory of Sir Laserlot, the dictator xenomorph. To make a bad situation worse, this planet has no atmosphere. Can aliens live on a planet with no atmosphere? Cite research. Unless research says they can't, then ignore research. Thankfully, Nancy is no longer confined to her mortal form. She has transcended her humanity to become Cyborg Nancy. Cyborg Nancy lives only for truth and justice and does not tolerate dictatorial rule or require oxygen. She doesn't believe anything Sunny says, though. I'm sure there's a rational explanation for all this, Nancy insists. Nancy, logic won't defend you from aliens, Sunny corrects. Sir Laserlot's den is 1,000 miles away. No, wait, kilometers. Actual science people use kilometers. How many is that again? Even with Sunny's super rad bounce shoes, it's going to take a while to reach that mountaintop. Nancy and Sunny start a walking karaoke group to pass the time. Who knew Nancy was such a K-pop fan? It's true, 3-time national champ. Is there anything she can't find? Can she find what I can't? The official definition of an alien is a space person. If people leave Earth, do they become aliens? If Nancy went to space, would she become an alien? Would she believe in aliens then? P.S. Food for thought. Making a note. Call Jamila. Ask her to make a note. P.P.S. Nothing in Iceland yet. What did the old man mean? Was he serious? P.P.P.S. The postscript has crossed the line, but I can't stop now. P.P.P.P.S. Okay, I think we've come full circle here. After a short training montage, Nancy discovers her final dragon form. My power levels are beyond comprehension. Her bones are made of titanium, her beady, unblinking eyes are obsidian, but her heart is made of gold. And therefore melts at 1064 Celsius. Note to self, no Nancy on Venus. We're getting close now, just gotta figure out an ending. I'm not worthless, it's all a lie, I tell myself, I can figure this out. At last, our heroes arrive at the floating crystal palace of interplanetary legend. I'll write the final battle later, no time now. We won! But the artifact was destroyed 100 years ago. Our investigation was for naught. Nothing remains in Iceland. Gramps was wrong. I'm an idiot for coming all this way. That's not true. The two of us are still alive, and I'm still your friend. Note, do I have friends? Leading experts say no. Double check. Amazing. I love you, Sunny.
Speak up now.
You spend a lot of time in the pub, don't you? Why?
What kind of a question is that? Am I a lonely little man sitting in the pub crying over a tiny plate of pretty biscuits thinking about all the women I've ever lost and writing it all down in some wimpy little notebook? No! Then I would be Magnus. Me. I am a mountain wolf. I roam the wilds and I keep my own company. I am a predator.
Bye-bye.
Be gone with you.
Walk away from predators, my friends. Maybe if I had a dragon form, I could seduce Gunner. Gunner the Predator? Maybe. Maybe you have to be a mountain lion.
This is so neat. I wish I could play these.
Let's play them. Know your instruments. Endless night, endless tunes, Ancestors Festival lineup, Elizabeth. Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous. A night of Icelandic classics. Featuring Neo Mel Corbelis, Seeker Rose, B. York. Mel! Love that. I don't want to spend my money on this. I really don't. I only have 600 and I don't even think that's enough for me to get the things I need. Let's see what I can get with 600. Oh no, oh no!
Hello?
Hey, Ned. Are you still on your way?
Hey, Ned. No, I'm already here.
Oh, good. How close are you?
Getting closer all the time. I feel like I'm definitely near to a breakthrough.
Oh, cool. I can't wait.
It's hard to get people to talk, though.
Get people to talk?
Yes, I've managed to narrow down that the treasure is related to the ship somehow, but beyond that, I haven't figured out the specifics.
Nancy, what are you talking about? Are you on a case right now?
Well, of course. I'm in Iceland.
I like that our background is still visible right now.
Sunday?
It's our anniversary today. We had reservations for dinner, remember? I called to see if you were on your way to the restaurant, but I guess not.
Oh no. Ned.
Oh no. It's happening. What's the procedure? Oh, Ned, I'm sorry, or dinner will have to wait. Get over yourself. Are we gonna be mean to Ned today? I don't know. Stay calm. I can't be calm when, like, the fate of their relationship is in our hands. If you want to easily solve the food puzzle, keep resetting until you get an order with a group of 6. If the last 3 of the 6 are the same, the 6th group up. So just keep, like, basically refreshing it until we get one that's, like, super easy. That makes sense. Chat's been mean enough to Ned. I think Nancy should be nice. Okay. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Ned, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot.
Well, yeah, you being in Iceland and all, I figured.
Well,
I guess
yeah.
you shouldn't be surprised. You tend to get a little focused on cases. But, wow, Iceland, of all places.
You think I'm too focused? I owe you a serious apology. This case is really important. I hate being mean to Ned. Me too. I can't do it. It hurts.
I owe you a serious apology. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Nan. That's part of why we're celebrating this anniversary in the first place. You're passionate, and that's great, and part of why we're together. I've heard of getting stood up on an anniversary, but nothing quite like this. Just bring me an anniversary souvenir from your trip, okay?
Oh, you're the
We can
best,
do that.
Ned. I'll make it up to you, I promise.
In the meantime, I'll just fill the hole in my heart with football and this pint of cookie Kringle ice cream. There's a game on tonight I really wanted to watch with Bert, so maybe it's cosmic fate. Anyways, if you're in Iceland, it must be a pretty interesting case.
It is. Lost treasure, a missing captain, and a town with a pile of secrets.
Sounds like the usual fare in Nancy world. Remember, you can give me a call anytime you want. Hint, hint, and wait for it. Stay cool.
Oh boy, that was just the worst.
Hey, you stood me up. Pretty sure I get a free pass on puns for eternity.
Yes, you do.
Also, I've been at this restaurant for a while and the waiter's glaring at me. I think I should get out of here.
Bye, Ned. I'll give you a call soon.
Bye.
Bye, Ned. Enjoy your date night with Bert. Yikes.
Yeah?
I need to know who was present at the time of the festival.
I was there.
Who else did you see?
Only Gunnar. Elizabeth and Soren were thoroughly MIA. Although half of Iceland is probably related to itself, so people kind of look alike. Could have missed something.
Alright.
What do you think of Gunnar?
In terms of the treasure? He tried to sabotage the festival last year. And the year before that. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a stunt of his.
Talk to you later.
See ya, Drew.
See ya. Alright, we have to get Ned a present. I feel bad. What should we get him? Oh, 9,780. You think he can just settle for, like, marshmallow? Alright, I need 1,500 for that book. We do need that, and we also need... Let me get batteries. I need that. For sure. Maybe a postcard? Does a postcard scream I'm sorry? Sword is mandatory? We have to get him the sword. Utter Pops. And get him a Cocoa Kringle, Choo Choo's, Utter Pops. And get him a glass bear. Stuffed bear? Puffin? If you're not gonna get a sword, at least spring for a sweater. Should we get him one so he matches Soren? We can get him a Soren sweater. Alright, let's go make some money. So we're not gonna get that sword easy.
Hey,
oh no.
I actually do have a name, you know. It's Nancy.
Get your little lady bones into the prep area and get some torremotter. Orders ready. It's all hands on deck for the lunch rush at the Misty Skip.
I'm a sleuth, not a chef. Are you sure you want me
What?
back there
Nancy, you've
handling
cooked so
the
many
sharp
times
stuff?
before.
You're eating and logged in here for free, just like me. So it's only fair to get some good work out of you.
Well, might as well take a stab at it.
We can stab someone? I'll do that. I don't want to do this. Maybe I'll understand it this time. I don't know. Alright, orders can be filled in one of two ways, across a row and in a Z shape in a colored tray group. When checking whether an order is complete, empty spaces don't count. Remember that each row and each colored tray group counts as one order and must contain no extra items. The row below has an extra lundi, so it doesn't meet the order requirements. When all orders are fulfilled, you'll receive any remaining tips. Choose to make a new order for additional earnings. Let's try it. Let's try.
Okay.
Go in positive attitude. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 here. So maybe I can do something like this, I'm thinking. So there's 3. And then, sorry, not what I wanted. I want this guy. And then you, so that gets rid of that. Then we can have fish. Don't rush me. Ah, okay. Let's make another one. That wasn't bad. That wasn't terrible. I'm okay. I'm unscathed. Okay, so we have this, and then we put the puffins where? Maybe puffin. Because I'm thinking puffin, goat puffin. Has to be within a section. But maybe it's like that gets that one. Well, you know, I did all right though. Maybe I can put them down here. What if I did it like this? And then two of these guys. And then if I want a that gets us these guys? But then I would need a puffin, goat puffin. And how would I do that? No sheep's head puffin or fermented shark. No, this is gross. Icelandic food seems, oh, big yucky. Okay, sorry, I missed half the conversation there. I made one of whatever Sleuthy Summer it was. I made plotfisker, which was actually pretty good. It was like potato and fish. I had a good time with it. I'd be thrilled to try sheep's head. Fermented shark is a maybe. I'm always down to try anything, to be honest. Okay, what if I did it like that? See, then that gets me these two. And then I can do puffin, goat puffin. But then I have a goat in the middle of nowhere. Anything you won't try? I feel like frog's legs is like that thing that like icks me out to think about, but I'd still probably give it a go. Then you could try skatefish, which is basically ray as a tinned fish. Never had skatefish before. Let's try a new order. I don't know where I'm going wrong here. Like that one's easy. So we can go like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I just want to one day be good at this mini game. And then we can do this, get that Z going. And then 1, 2, 3. Then how do I get puffin fish? Puffin, not puffin. seal fish. Seal fish. I try puffin. Oh, I changed it, sorry. Normally I have a save in every game so I can go in and just play the food game for a while, especially the bar in Castle Malloy, but this one isn't it. This one I find really hard. Can I maybe move these down? What happens if I do 6 down here instead? Like this. And then I can do seal fish, seal. Ah, there we go. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. 1850, that's enough to get us our Icelandic book.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Thanks, I thought so. Alright, we only have 350 left. Sorry, Ned, you're getting some marshmallows.
That's a nice one.
Okay. Let's see, what am I doing? I lost my train of thought. Boom, bam, bop. Guidebook. Chapter 1. Iceland at a glance. Situated at the edge of the Arctic Circle, Iceland population is relatively small at just over 300,000, with a majority living in and around the thoroughly modern capital city of Reykjavik. Travelers can drive the Ring Road to visit small fishing villages along the coastal fringes, though travelers straying off the main road will frequently find themselves in need of an all-terrain vehicle. The island's interior remains wild, a visual delight of ice fields, waterfalls, glaciers, mountains, and volcanic features. Vikings arrived in the 9th century as the first settlers in Iceland. The Icelandic sagas, a compilation of narratives filled with their tales of epic battles and daily life, are widely acknowledged as a masterpiece of the Middle Ages. Modern-day Icelanders are still able to read and comprehend the original text, as the Icelandic language has changed little since the time the sagas were written. Tourist season peaks from mid-June through August, and visitors are treated to days with no complete darkness in early summer. Local businesses and tour groups offer the widest range of activities during this time, but travelers looking to lower vacation costs and avoid the crowds should consider visiting during the off-season. The nearly endless summer days result from Iceland's location at the edge of the Arctic Circle, but it also means winter days with as little as 4 hours of daylight. The long nights provide a perfect backdrop for the aurora borealis, of one of Iceland's top tourist attractions. Numerous tours are available for winter visitors who wish to view the ethereal swirling greens and blues in person. Despite its location near the Arctic Circle, winters in Iceland are relatively mild due to warm waters of the offshore Gulf Stream. Winter temperatures average right around the freezing point, making Iceland typically warmer than New York during the same months. Day-to-day weather can be unpredictable, though, and visitors should be prepared for any type of weather during their stay. It is frequently said that if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. Iceland is a destination for travelers wishing to experience an unforgettable vacation. With a rich culture, rugged natural beauty, traditional culinary delights, and a unique blend of the modern with the rural, there's something for everyone in the land of fire and ice. Ooh. If you want a free souvenir, you can trade an egg for one? An egg, you say? All you need is an egg, and for the egg is to fill all the trays with puffins? Oh, well, we can definitely do that. Basic vocabulary. Let's get our numbers. Well, I guess I need to go look at... Hello. I need to go look at the numbers I have, but 16 I definitely need. 16 sexton. 9. 19. And 13. And we're going to do math. Fun fact, the majority of Icelanders use patronymics, names derived from the father, instead of surnames. So if Finner has a son named Jens and a daughter named Katla, then their names would be Jens Finnerson and Katla Finnesdottir. Women keep their name when they marry, and local phone books are alphabetized by first name. That's kind of cool. Alright, let's go take a look at our dinghy.
The motor's intact, but I'll need to replace the spark plugs and cables.
Okay, so I have Ata, Tolf. Well, let me write them in order so I don't confuse myself. Alright, so what numbers are those? That is 8, 5, 4, 2, 8, 5, 4, 2. Alright, math people. 8, 5, 4, 2. 12, 9, 10, 7. 8, 5, 4, 2, 12, 9, 10, 7. And we're trying to make 16, 9, 19, and 13. So let me see. 12, 5, 10, and 2 are all the red ones. So 16. Minus 12 is 4. So this can be 12 and 4. It could be not 5 and 11. It can be not 10 and 6. It can't be 2 or anything. So yeah, it's definitely 12 and 4. 12 and 4 for 16. I like them being able to keep the last name, right? Alright, then we'll do 9 next. 9 can be 5 plus 4, no. 2 plus 7? 2 plus 7? 9. And then we have 19 next, which can be 10 plus 9. And then 13 being... Oh, this is not that hard. I was worried because it's math, you know? Easy peasy.
It's working. Don't know whose boat this is, but I'll just borrow it for a little while.
Just a quick little borrow. Also, can I scrape that off? Do I know I need to scrape that off? Is that not the scrapey part?
It's too high to reach at low tide.
Oh no! Tide. The tide.
I should try to get some sleep while I'm here.
Can only scrape at low tide. Well, it was low tide, was it not? So I guess... Oh my gosh, Nancy, stop getting me turned around. You're making me dizzy. Oh, we're finally here. I forgot about Alex. Oh my gosh, wait. I was supposed to fix the lighthouse for her.
Well, I made it to the top. Better give Alex a call.
All right. Got that dubstep.
Okay, I'm in the lighthouse.
Awesome. I can remote the power from here, but I'm going to need you to get all the pieces in place first. One of our staff programmers wrote a new idiot-proof failure mechanic for it. Anyways, I think you need to mix the color channels to create white light. When all of the channels are white, the light will power back on.
This process sounds anything but simple.
Yeah, Exactly. That's programmers for you. Give it a whirl and give me a call if you get stuck.
Okay. We're on Junior, so maybe this is gonna be easier than it is most times.
Running again.
Alright, we have to make white, so blue. Just gonna keep shoving them into a corner. I also feel like this is one of those puzzles where I really just need to not think and just go for it. Okay, so far so good. Okay, we got 2. I said I shouldn't think about it, and I'm actively thinking about it right now. Okay, we need one more. We can do that. This isn't as scary as I'm making it seem. I'm just easily scared.
Phew, fixed it. Time to phone Alex.
Alright. Oh, I always feel crazy when I look away from it after staring at the circles. Like, everything looks really tiny. Ugh, that messes with your eyes. Pick a corner and stick with the corner. That's the strategy you guys taught me. Oh no! It's more math!
That's not good. The windows are open. Oh, it's so cold. I need to get out of here.
Okay, math, math,
Small
math.
numbers at the bottom, big number at the top. It looks like the pieces add to the total of the piece above them.
Okay, 12 minus 4 is what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What was that, 8? Had to double check on my hands. Then, 57 minus 29 is, what, 17, 9, 6? You 28 below 57, thanks. 28, 29. Alright, then we have 12 plus something equals something, yeah? That's what it is. 8. And then whatever goes here has to be 4 plus something. Let's do 4 plus 3 is equal to 7, and then 3 and 2, maybe? Is 2 an option? 2 is 5. 2 plus 9 is 11. I don't know. 16. 16 an option? Is 16 not an option? 5 is 2 plus 3. And I need a 7. Sorry, I needed a 7? What does that mean? Hold on. Maybe I put the 2 here. Do I have a 6? I have a 6. And this is 10. Unless, oh, I have another 4. And then 5 plus 7 is 12. This is 11. And then 18? 18? 18? And then what? Oh, a 6? I need a 6? See, now I'm confusing myself. I need a calculator. My brain can't work that fast, especially with this music. 7 minus 29 is 28, then 29 minus 18 is 10. See, that can't be right. 12 plus something. Maybe not a 6. Maybe it's a 7. 12 plus 7 would actually give us 19. That can't be right either. think it's 28, 11 plus 17. Let's try that. 11 plus 17. That way 29 minus 17 is 12. Oh, but then we don't have... Oh, gosh. Wait, read the 17s on this side. 11 plus... Sorry, 12... the 12 can't be there. 12 goes... Shoot. Change 12 to 17. 12 to 17. 12. And then... See, but that can't be 11. 29 minus 12. 17. Why was it 28? Hold on. 28 minus 12 is 16. I don't have a 16. How did I get that 12 there? Then if this is this... Where'd my 6 go? My 6 goes here. 6 plus 12 is 18.
And I'm so tired.
Oh no, Nancy. Math, 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 math. Let's try that again.
Okay.
Right.
Small numbers at the bottom.
Big numbers at the top. Yes.
Like the pieces add to the total of the piece above them.
Okay, so this one's definitely 28. Then 12 minus 4 is 8. That's 100% right. Then we need 4 plus something. Let's do 4 plus 3 is 7. 3 plus 2 is 5. 2... That'll get us 8. It's not what I want. Maybe a 5 is a 7. I can do a 9. Left side is 28, 17, 12, 9. 12, 9. 12, 9. Okay, so let's put our 9, 10, 11, 12. But then this would have to be a 2. And then that would make this a 6. And then this is our 11 plus 17. And then 29 minus 11 gets us 18, which then makes sense. There we are. We got there eventually, guys.
Somehow, I have a feeling it wasn't an accident.
Nancy in math class a couple years ago. When will I ever use this in real life? Nancy uses math way more than I do. Alright, we did it! Let's go chat with Alex some more. Oop, that's the wrong side of the ship.
Woohoo! Thanks, you saved my butt.
Glad I could help.
Okay, let's talk about stealing stuff.
I prefer the term snooping.
Whatever, Klepto. You need a distraction? I got one. There's an alarm hidden in Magnus's captain's chair.
Back in the wheelhouse?
Yep. Hopefully you're using it for the forces of good, but hey, no judgment.
Haha. Okay. Sound the alarm. Let's go snooping. What's in this door?
Elizabeth must have locked it.
Dang.
What on earth is in here?
Okay, well, I'll settle for going through her bag.
This must be the key to Magnus's cabin. I'll just be borrowing this.
Okay. Borrowed.
I have a feeling Elizabeth never opened her gift. 4 crystals of each color, huh?
Elizabeth, happy anniversary, Seta. This time your gift is hidden under lock and key. In my room you will find a shelving unit containing my old Silverberg crystal collection. I created the unit myself. Inside you'll find a colored display light in each compartment. When the colored lights conform to the rules of the box, your gift will be revealed. The rules, of course, 4 yellow and 4 blue crystals must be lit in each row and column with no more than 2 of the same color adjacent. The item concealed within that footlocker is your reward. It is without doubt the most valuable gift I have ever given. Please know I had no intent to hide it from you all this time. It was complicated, but it rightfully belongs to you. And I can't hide it any longer. Don't tell anyone else about it, especially Dagny. I'll explain more when the festival's over. All my love, Magnus. She's got candy in here, but I can't take it. Shoot. Okay, so I would like to go to the cabin.
Run along, girl.
Aw. So we said in Easter eggs to fill this all with puffins? Is that what we need to do? Puffins? Okay, Easter egg. Do I have an Easter egg? I heard the noise. Was I supposed to submit it? I mean, I can't hit it in my do new order. Okay, I heard the chicken though.
Run along, girl.
There's also an Easter egg with one of the instruments? Huh. One of the instruments? Oh. Well, there we go. That's cute. I don't think I've seen this before. Does it have a name? No, it's just egg. Just an egg. See what's in your basket? I just have my marshmallows for Ned. That's it. You find the Easter egg from the puffin tray. Oh, that in the cello. This is the one from the puffin. Gotcha. That's cute. Alright. Let me try to do this low tide thing and scrape the barnacles, but it wouldn't let me do that a second ago. But I do need that number. This right here? I'm supposed to scrape this. Okay, so maybe I haven't seen the clue for that yet.
So, you've come back.
So you and Soren work together?
Yes, we both run the festival. But people are not happy. They dislike him.
I'm definitely sensing some of that. Why?
Not one of us. He doesn't know our stories. No shared memories.
He seems like a decent person, though. He's done a lot to help the town, at least.
Being his friend has a price here. You're either outside or inside in Skiprot. You cannot stand in the doorway. You will be driven out. We are not like Reykjavik, like a big city.
Sounds like people are trying to get rid of him. Ruining the festival would be a great way to do that, wouldn't it?
Your words, not mine. Regardless, he is welcome in my home and at my pub. I cannot always go against the town, but I can offer a warm meal and a listening ear.
I'm really sorry to hear about your and Magnus's breakup.
It hardly matters anymore.
I don't want to pry, but if you want to talk about it, I'm here.
Here's one for your case file. I've known Magnus all my life. We dated 4 years. The winters are long and dark. We found each other in that darkness. But then,
in that sea of darkness?
He went through hard times. He became obsessed over the ship. His world narrowed. And soon, there was no room left for me. That's the end of it.
Did Gunnar do anything unusual leading up to the festival?
Well, if you include the 2 festivals before this one, certainly. He ruined them single-handedly. Aside from that, only the usual threats. Gunnar swore he'd tie Magnus up and send him out to sea. Gunnar hates Magnus.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
Alright. And you can use the egg on an item at the gift shop that isn't the sword or required, and it'll pay for it for free. Let's do. What do we want for free from the store? Also,
still have to do that. That's check. Still did that. Did that. Check.
So satisfying.
Still can't did that. Still did that. Did that. Haven't done that.
All right.
Check. Still have to do. Still have can't check.
There we go.
Haven't done that.
What do I have? I have the cabin key, this hook, Dagny's notes, locator, toy clues, snowmobile key. Shoot, I thought I didn't have the snowmobile key, but I do have it. It's right here in my hand. Okay.
It's out of gas. No dice.
Don't worry, I have gas. Hashtag IBS.
That should do it for the fuel tank.
Hey, let's get out of here. To the cabin. What now?
Hey, Nancy, it's me. Are you busy right now?
Hi.
Oh no, no reason. Just checking in. Just wanted to make sure you were alive and stuff. And you totally are. That's great.
It is great that we're alive.
Ned, you sound funny. Are you okay?
Nancy, everything's fine. Everything's normal. I'm just doing normal people stuff, you know? Normal.
I'm just getting a strange vibe.
No, listen. I just wanted to tell you about something.
Ned.
Sorry. I just,
Is someone trying to hurt you?
No one's trying to hurt me.
Dude, give me the phone.
No.
This is just embarrassing.
Bert, stop. Come on.
Ned? Ned? What on earth is going on?
Someone mentioned that they thought this was actually going to be Ned proposing, and oof. That would have been more shocking.
Locked. I guess he would lock his front door.
What he actually has to say is not that crazy. Ooh, I'm gonna steal all his coins. Magnus, I'll have a list of edits on these soon. In the meantime, please give me a call. The level of timeless poignancy and maturity in these pieces is absolutely staggering. Through it, we see your struggle, your hardship, and your darkness. Might as well call you Ishmael, because these limericks are without doubt the next Moby Dick. Alright, there once was a pirate down under who set out for glory and plunder, but after 3 hours of gray skies and showers, he was scared off by lightning and thunder. The kraken with tentacles reaching crushed the ship with a terrible screeching, and nothing could save from a watery grave those poor souls who were silence beseeching. There once was a sailor so brash who could climb the rat lines in a flash. In a show of great boast, he tripped from his high post and fell down to the deck with a smash. There was an old sea salt named Peg, with 6 fingers and only 1 leg. His advice given me, which I'll pass on for free, is don't set candles on a powder keg. There once was a young boy from Spain who went out to fish in the rain. He came back that night without one single bite, and he never went fishing again. There was a sailmaker from Prague who had a bit too much of the grog. He came to the docks wearing nothing but socks, which earned him a well-deserved flog. What is that meter? Too many syllables and he was scared off. He was scared off by lightning and thunder. At least he was rhyming. It was catchy. Magnus must be related to the investigator from Return of the Obra Dinn. Alright, grab those 2. I think there's one on the door up here. More little coins. 8 out of 10.
I wonder what these images are for.
Got me. Don't set candles on a powder keg does not work in a limerick.
These must belong with that reference I saw earlier. 4 of each color down and across, no 3 together in a line.
I like these types of puzzles. These are relaxing. So these 2 are together, so these have to be yellow, so we don't have 3 in a line. That one's gotta be blue, yellow, blue, blue. And that one's gotta be blue, yellow, yellow. Anything else standing out? Blue, yellow, blue. Okay, that one's done. I need 1 more of each color on that row. This one has to be blue. That one has to be blue, which makes this yellow, yellow. That one's gotta be yellow, making that one blue. This one has to be yellow. That one can be blue or yellow. Actually, it can't, because it's whatever color's missing. This one's blue. Yellow, yellow. Those 3 are done. Where else can I go from here? That one is a blue. There we go. Blue. This one has all the yellows it needs. This one has enough of that color. That means blue, blue, and yellow, yellow, blue. And then I'm missing a yellow and a blue here. That one's yellow. And I'm missing a blue and a yellow here and here. That's gotta be blue. Yellow and a blue. This one's... I always forget to check these. There we go. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. This one's missing a 4. Cool. That one's gotta be yellow. Making that one blue, yellow, blue, blue, yellow, and blue.
Got it!
Yay.
I need to arrange these pieces to see what the full image looks like.
Alright, we are missing a lot of pieces.
Oh, this
Got
is
some ways to go.
beautiful.
A bop. When you know how the song goes, that sounds crazy. Alright. We're gonna have to find some sheet music for that.
A spare luggage key, huh?
Did you see this? There are going to be tourists crawling all over the thing. We need to move faster. By the way, your mutt-like shiny things discovered this the hard way when spare luggage key went missing yesterday. Briefly saw it in Toomey's mouth, but he ran off with it. Can you keep an eye out for it? Figure it's got to come out at one end or the other. I'll check wherever he spends a lot of time. P.S. Wear gloves. To celebrate, we've completed the restoration work of the original Hurleyguide for all to enjoy. The inaugural maiden voyage will take place beginning at 9 a.m. at the ship sails as the ship sails into Skiprot Harbor. Afterwards, festival visitors are welcome to come on board and explore a piece of Iceland's history. Tickets are available for purchase at the Skiprot Culture Center.
A dog bed, but no dog?
Spare luggage key. Easy peasy.
Dog toys? This must be related to the note Magnus left for himself.
I bet it has something to do with it, Nancy. It says arrange the toys according to the row and column rules. Each row, column, and diagonal contains exactly 2 of each toy. For row 1, puffins are to the right of both dogs. Well, that makes that easy. And the dogs are somewhere over here. 2, no adjacent toys of the same kind. 3, no ponies in the left half of the cupboard. So they're going to be here. 4, the first 2 toys in the row are a dog and then a pony. Oh, this is so much easier on Junior. 5, the dogs are our last 2 toys in the row. Really just like gives you the answer. Pony and Puffin alternate in the last 4 spots. In the last 4, Pony and Puffin. Pony, Puffin, Pony, Puffin. Alright, then A, the Puffins are adjacent. So Puffin, Puffin, somewhere there. B, dogs are at the top and bottom of the column. The middle two spots are dogs here. Making this our puffins right there. D, both dogs are somewhere above both ponies. E, both dogs are somewhere between the ponies. Makes that a pony and a puffin. Then F, mirrored pattern across the center. Huh. Easy peasy. Missing a puffin in that row. I'm missing a dog in this row. These two have to be ponies then. Missing a pony there. I'm missing a pony here. And a puffin. Making this a puffin, that a puffin, and that a pony. Easy.
I wonder if anyone else has seen these.
I see there's a lot you haven't come clean about with Elizabeth yet, eh, Magnus? Looks like my track record's not the only one with a few smudges. You gonna tell me what's in that footlocker? Not a chance, Dagny, and I'm going to be upfront with her. I just need to find the treasure first. Cash first, honesty second. A man after my own heart. I like it. Stop that. I'm nothing like you. Now, did you get the toy made or not? It's got to be rawhide. Toomey won't touch the stuff. Oh, look at you all self-conscious. Sure, I got it. The key to open the toy is under Toomey's carrier on the ship. I tried to drop it off with you last night, but you weren't around. I was down at the docks. I just need to find a tool to scrape those barnacles away. Hey, found it. But once I do, I'll have caught up to Lawrence, finally. How strange that after years of devices and contraptions that it should all come down to scraping detritus off a piece of driftwood. Bravo. I need to know you're with me, that you're going to see this through, just like we talked about when we started this project. We have a saying in the States, in for a penny, in for a pound. I'm with you, just don't forget you need me too. You try to cut me out and you'll see just how fast I can get mean. I'm just nervous, I guess. Someone's definitely on my tail. What if they catch up to me? Magnus, focus. Whoever they are, they're not your biggest threat. I am. I have no patience for spineless cowards. You disappear for more than 24 hours and I'll gladly burn your ship to the ground and then use the smoldering blackened remains to torch your cabin too. Don't mess with a professional. You've always had my word, Dagny. You still do. No need for that. Good. Then we're done here. Take that with me. Alright, got all of our little coin decoration things.
Hi,
messages?
Mom, it's me. Haven't talked to you in a while. Like a month. Or seen you. Or anything. Can we chat about things tonight?
I literally can't believe you still have a landline. What are you, 90? Anyways, call me back. I think I found something big. I want to show it to you. I stashed it in my bag for now, but I think this could be a part of our big break, you know what I mean?
Mogs, please pick up. I'm sorry about last night. I didn't mean what I said. Call me, please.
Hi, Magnus. It's Gracie from International Publishing House. Just wanted to reach out about your latest manuscript. The editors really enjoyed Merman, an exploration of postmodernist masculinity and nautical limericks. And we would love to extend a formal publishing agreement. We do have some questions about scope. We think 240 limericks might be a little much.
240.
Any way you could cut that down a bit. Anyway, give me a call back and I'd love to chat further. Bye now.
Magnus, I swear, if you don't call me back... You owe me this, Magnus. You owe me this talk. We've been together 4 years. 4 years, and you think you can just walk out on me whenever things get tough? Just disappear. That's not how this works. That's not okay. You have to let people in. I love you so much. Please don't do this to me. Magnus, everyone else, fine. But not me. I'm going to ruin you. I'm going
Devastating
to destroy your
voice
happiness the way
acting.
you destroyed mine. I hate you. I hate you for what you did to me. You're going to regret it.
Hey, remember the plan we laid out for today? Remember the part when we were all like, hey, we should crash the ship into the harbor and then abandon it, leaving Dagny to handle all the PR fallout? Yeah, me neither. Thanks a lot, Magnus.
Thanks.
Wherever you're hiding out, I hope you're happy with yourself.
Oof. After the Loki eruptions, a history. The Laki eruptions of 1783 proved to be one of the deadliest events in human history, killing an estimated 6 million people worldwide, including an estimated 22% of Iceland's population. The eruptions were later termed the Muharroinden, or mist hardships. I wish I knew how to say that. Poisoned grasslands spurred the death of large numbers of livestock, creating widespread famine. As the environmental effects subsided, the country struggled to rebuild. Much of the population was forced to do so on limited resources. In one such example, the small southwestern town of Skipbrot used a local shipwreck as fodder for reconstruction efforts. Pieces of the ship were removed by local citizens and used in homes as materials to build walls or as mere firewood. It is by looking at these artifacts that some historians are able to discover long-lost information about the tumultuous times after the eruption. The crow's nest, this is it, solution is to divide into groups of 6, no group touching another, attempt after the festival crowd died down. After the festival crowds die down. Which stands at the center of Skipbrot today, adorned the original ship at one point, but was carted off to serve as a watchtower. Dubbed Old Stulka, it had remained on display and off-limits to tourists for over 100 years before recently being installed as a centerpiece in the town square. I will be taking that clue with me. Alright, let's get out of here. To the caverns. Ooh.
It's a glove. Wonder who it belongs to.
Icebreaker. Alright. We're just gonna leave their glove here.
I bet I can break through this ice with a sharp enough tool.
I don't know what that block there was, but here we go. I don't know if we should be exploring without a map, but fine. Is it like blinking every time I move? That's really creepy. Let's go up first. Nothing there. Left. That just gets us back down. But right? Well, let me find where that ladder was and go down this time. Down. Ooh, a phone charm. Down here? Well, I think that's all we can look at for now. For now. Let me think. Let me think. Oh, Jesus.
Gunner!
Hello?
What are you doing?
Got in fish for Elizabeth. What's
Put
wrong?
the knife away.
You look like a giant man just threatened you. Oh. Well then. Back to gutting.
Back to gutting. Oh, Dagny's gone! A shame.
Oh, hello there.
Have you always lived here?
For 12 years in total now. 2 before university, 10 after.
Others seem to think of you as an outsider. Gunner especially.
Oh, for the love of... I was born 10 miles away!
And that means you don't live here?
To him, yes. To everyone, yes. It's preposterous. In their minds, I'll never be from Skipbrot because I wasn't born here. Upper secondary school was a nightmare with these people.
I may not know much about Skipbrot, but there are lots of unpleasant people in my line of work. Sometimes persistence helps.
Oh, I've tried. I've bent over backwards to put on this festival for them, and yet no one invites me out. I'm not welcome at the pub. Spending my birthday alone is getting to be a real downer.
Aww. That's why we have our phone background. Oh, for when Dagny's gone, we can just pull our phone out. She's always with us.
I sense some bad blood between you and Gunner.
It's more like Gunnar dumping bad blood onto me, repeatedly, while laughing. I try to be patient, given his history, but what a Neanderthal, that one. I can't reason with a man who only speaks fist. Between you and me, he's never been the same since that terrible crash years ago.
Crash?
Well, I don't know that it's my place to speak of it, but his boat sank to the bottom of the bay, and he hasn't sailed since. Now he stays locked up in that pub of his.
So, you attended the festival, right?
Present and accounted for, naturally.
Interesting. Dagny says you weren't there.
I was up in Old Stulka, manning the controls for our audio. That's the tower right outside this center. People very rarely look up, I found, which is a shame. Lots of nifty things in that direction.
Speaks fist. Oh my.
Hey, Soren, I just saw someone take a sweater from the gift shop. Those are free, right?
No!
Oops, you might want to look into that then.
Stop! Thief!
Alright. Let's sneak back here.
Better hurry. He'll be back soon.
Luggage. Dagny's luggage. Okay, we've got some paper. Heroes of Land and Sea. Dagny, I took a little trip to London on a recent rainy weekend and found this book. I thought you might enjoy it. I know, of course, that you love to read about adventures almost as much as you love to go on them. I'm so very sorry to hear about the troubles you've been through lately. There are times when we all fall prey to monsters of our own. Remember that in the end, life is won not by crawling into a hole and hiding away, but by opening our hearts and raising our swords. You will stand in the sun again, my dear. I hope this little book brings you the big courage you need in the winter months ahead. Moira Chisholm. Oh, Moira.
This looks familiar. That's right. I saw the other glove near the caves.
How did he fall for that? I don't know. Hey, someone took a sweater. You should go look. Volcanic winter. Winter. Okay. Create volcanic. Whatever that means. Got snacks here, but he ate his snacks already.
Soren's desk note mentioned volcanic winter. Do these elements link up to that somehow?
Let's see. Earth and air. Earth and water. Earth and fire. Fire and water. Fire and air. Air and water? Okay. Then if we have desert steam, desert glacier, desert lava, desert energy, desert cyclone. Now let's try cyclone, lava, energy, glacier, steam. Energy, cyclone, steam, lava. There we go. Rock, blood, erosion, geyser, dust cloud, eruption.
Yes, it worked.
Yay. Volcanic winter. Winter guest records. January, tourist bus, 12 visitors. Festival traffic, 391 visitors. 1 non-associated visitor. That would be us. Nancy Drew. December, school tour from Reykjavik, 30 visitors. November, 1 visitor. Alicia DeSoto. In town to visit Dagny. Purchased a gift for her. Gift shop sales quota for the month achieved. October, 1 visitor. Sunny June. Hired for seasonal temp work. Fired within 5 days. He asked for 2 weeks' notice and continued working, necessitated an explanation that 2 weeks' notice is only valid if you're leaving, not being fired. Found 1 Viking-themed teddy bear missing from the bear shelf after his final day. Reported to authorities. Authorities seemed disturbingly unconcerned about bear theft. Disturbingly unconcerned. Why, Elizabeth? My workload has doubled. I rarely leave the headquarters now. I feel positively horrible about demoting Elizabeth, but she's not in the right mindset to be handling that amount of kroner right now. All of her focus is on the ship and on Magnus. It angers me that he absorbs so much of her time. It's clear the town utterly depends on her, and here she is fawning over that dolt. But it can't be helped. I have to work around it. I'll manage. I always do. Mounting pressure. It's getting harder and harder to work with Elizabeth. I took this job because I thought it'd be an easy way to make some friends. Ha! The first month I asked for invoices, I got a blank stare. Turns out Elizabeth only keeps financial records for the pub? What of expenses and credits for the festival, I asked. Surprise, surprise, the answer to that was no clue. Upon further inspection, I discovered the accounts were deeply in the red, to the tune of 2.5 million kroner. The festival's been hemorrhaging money for the last 2 years running, coincidentally ever since Magnus's sanity took a dive over the nearest waterfall. Is it equally coincidental that the two are dating? I think not. Needless to say, I had to take Elizabeth off finances completely. Ship notes. 5 gears crank the wall of empty wood. Behold the curls in the proud lion's mane, facing upward towards the sky. Found this etched on the hull before it was painted over. Why skywards? Does it refer to the lion on the ship's bow, perhaps? The Arger of Shipwrought. No one returns my hellos when I'm in town. Only Elizabeth ever smiles and offers me a drink when I go to the skip. It reminds me of the old Arger of the sagas. Accursed men, weak men. It doesn't matter. I'm not here for the company. Found a beautiful new axe today in the caverns. That made me feel a little bit better. Aww. Cute axe. That uneasy feeling. Tonight I went to the Misty Skip for the first time since my arrival. When I walked in, everyone fell silent and turned to watch me. I had the strange feeling they'd all been talking about me, and not in a nice way. I've taken up my old job at the Culture Center for now, but even then, no one comes to speak to me. Home, maybe. I've arrived. Nothing has changed in the years I've been gone. It's peculiar, and in some ways, it's as though I have come back not as a grown man, but as the boy I used to be. I've set up my tools and my various processes. I believe there may be some artifacts of interest in the nearby hills. Leaving Harvard. Yesterday, I received the final notice from Professor Wickedman. The faculty have opted not to pursue your proposal for the Newfoundland project. I never thought a single sentence could cut me so deeply. I went to my former advisor and told him I'd petition it, send an updated proposal, anything, but he just laid a hand on my shoulder. In the end, it comes down to funding, he told me. It always does in our world, doesn't it? The budget just won't stretch, especially not for a proposal of this size. I couldn't believe it. To let archaeological questions of this magnitude simply lie unanswered, I felt ill. I still strongly believe in the project's potential. I know there's something still hidden in the Americas, something amazing. Certain sagas reference landing points in the continent. Wickenham and I, we all but proved it, for goodness sakes. But just put a couple of pickaxes in our hands and let us work. But again, it all comes down to funding, money, prestige, not knowledge. That's all that matters to these people. I packed my things this morning and told my landlord I was leaving. Even going home to Skipbrot is better than staying in the States right now. Just setting foot on campus fills me with a deep anger. They've all but given up. Me, I don't give up. Ad astra per aspera, to the stars, even through hardship. And if it's money they need, well, I'll find a way to make it happen. Au revoir, Harvard. You've seen the last of me. Stu, archived email, France Part 1. All right, Dr. Jardin, let me make sure I understand the timeline correctly. In 1782, King Louis XVI of France appoints a new finance comptroller, Monsieur Henri Lefebvre d'Ormesson. D'Ormesson receives his position in the middle of a deep financial crisis, along with a certain feisty country calling itself the United States has bankrupt France's war coffers. D'Ormesson needs gold, and he needs it post-haste. 1 year later, the Hurlugheid crashes on the Skipbrot shores. This much I know, but you seem to be implying there might be a link between the two. What do you know? Part 2. I believe it's possible to fill in the gaps, Mr. Bergerson. Let us propose, for argument's sake, you're a French finance comptroller with a sudden desperate need for gold. How do you go about finding it? I drain every money source I had, everything, long-lost foreign accounts, colonies, but those were surely drained already, given France had been short of bankrupt for years. Wait a minute, one of King Louis XVI's predecessors, Louis XIV, was one of France's wealthiest rulers. The Sun King, they called him. Do you think he might have had something stashed? A final war chest of sorts, buried somewhere for emergencies alone? Perhaps that's what Ormesson discovered, hidden halfway around the world. And then suppose you're trying to move a fortune across the Atlantic and Pacific seas, across foreign waters, even perhaps American waters, without your enemies tearing you apart. You'd want to look as natural as possible, a sheep wrapped in wolf's hide. All right, part 4. The Dutch East India Company was the most prolific trading company in the world. Its ships were trusted everywhere, known in every port. A smart ruler would strike a deal, a hasty payment under the table in exchange for a single company ship to carry a massive fortune around the world. What did you say your local ship's name was again? The Hurlikide? The reason it never arrived in Paris, of course, is still unsolved, but I have no insight on the matter. Dr. Jardin, the implications of this are staggering. History is truly amazing. The money never made it to France, and Dormison was forced to propose an unpopular tax code to raise funding. The tax code led to public unrest, which led to storming of the Bastille, the French Revolution, King Louis XVI, Marie Antoinette. Thousands lost their heads in the madness, all because of the gold. One ship goes missing, and a country tears itself apart. I still can't believe it. The day the Hurlikide sank, France sank too. Only one question remains. What was it doing in Iceland? Excuse me. All right, those are our archived emails. That's all we got. Whew, I was so worried he was going to walk in on us. See what's on Soren's tablet. Done.
Haven't can't check that. Still can't haven't done that.
What else do we need to do?
Did that. Still haven't done that. Still did that. Still have to do that. Still have to do that.
Still have to do that.
Did that.
Okay, let's go up to the crow's nest while we're over here.
That book mentioned this crow's nest.
Ooh.
Maybe there's something here. This looks similar to that note I found in Magnus's journal.
Groups of 6 is what we have to do. Right? 6, but without touching each other. Ooh. That's 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Simultaneously my favorite and least favorite puzzle in this game. It's fun when you get it and it just clicks. But sometimes you have to really think about it. Okay. What if I went this way instead with it? Like that? And we need 3 more. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just do 5, 6 like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 more. 1, 2. Yikes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Haha. Soren!
It's Soren. And he looks injured.
Soren! We should go see what happened to him. What happened, baby?
Oh, hi.
Hi. What happened to your face?
Oh, what happened to your face?
Gunnar happened. Specifically, Gunnar threw a bottle at me.
Again?
That's awful. Why would he do that?
Does he need a reason? It's happened twice before. Now do you see what I've had to deal with all these years? A lesser man than I would have packed his things and quietly retired to a nice beach somewhere. I could easily take my work to Reykjavik. I don't know why I stay. Some forlorn sense of hope, maybe.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.
Peace out.
What happened here? It looks like there's been a struggle.
A struggle?
That's Dagny's phone. But where's Dagny?
That's a lot of blood.
These footprints, they're huge. Only one guy in town has feet this size. Easy enough. Let's see.
Alright, she changed her password to Scuttlebutt. Let's look through her pictures. Anything scandalous on this phone, Dagny? Doesn't look like it.
Pictures of a blank wall. Either Dagny's losing it or this is a clue.
No, our wife. What happened to her? Let's read her messages. This is an automatic account text. Please confirm your bank deposit of $2,455,571 with attached message for Gulf Coast treasure find. Confirm. This is your automatic account text. Please confirm your bank deposit of $5,500,000 with attached message from Mr. Fallon for Santa Fe investigation results. Confirm. This is your automatic account text. Please confirm your bank deposit of $12,004,211 with attached message from Louvre for Petra extraction. Confirm. All right, Soren. Very excited for the maiden voyage. The deck looks darling. I've put you into our festival donor section as Mrs. Dagny Silva de Soto. Just Dagny Silva now, thanks. Turns out my life partner wasn't so lifey after all. Alicia's returned to the States. I had no idea. Terribly, terribly sorry to hear that. Condolences. Plenty of fish in the sea, single and ready to mingle, no time like the present. You're an absolute gem, etc. It's fine. I'll survive. I always do. Just leave me alone. Oof.
So Magnus knew he was being followed. I need to get a closer look at that bed frame.
Someone is following me. Lock everything down. Okay, Mr. Melodramatic. Are we starting to get a little paranoid? What about the dock pylon? Are you dropping that? I'm serious. You'll have to wait on the final piece we discussed. What? Where are you putting it? Bed frame, on the ship. Magic circles, Venn diagrams. The key is the overlapping sections. There are 5 pieces. You have 1. I have 1. Where are the remaining 3? How could they have gotten so lost? You're not making sense. Calm down. Have a bath. Eat some fermented whatever you people eat. I'll see you in the morning. Their background is Kapu Cave. Isn't that cute? We have really not great backgrounds. We had to take a picture for our background. We didn't even have Kapu Cave as an option. Oh, sorry guys, I've been talking long today. Gunner? I lost my train of thought.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Soren told me about your boat crash.
He will pay for a wagging tongue.
Who told me...
Another bottle coming his way.
Oh, my little Fisker, but it is. Soren is not one of us. He is an outsider, born 10 miles away, a stranger.
10 miles away, and he's a stranger forever? Well, that seems unfair to Soren.
Unfair means nothing. You think because a culture is unfair, it will change for you? That is not the world. That is not Skipbrot.
Elizabeth said you threatened Magnus pretty directly.
I did. It was, how do you call it? Friendship.
That's friendship to you?
I threaten everyone.
It still seems a little strange.
Spoken by a woman with no friends.
Oop. Call her out. We all threaten each other every stream. I get where he's coming from.
Hey, I have friends.
Young American girl, alone in a foreign country, no parents, no travel companions. Sure, Fisker. Sure you do.
Okay, Gunner.
Sure you have
Do
friends.
you know where Dagny is?
The mink? Missing?
I found a footprint near Dagny's heater. It looked an awful lot like one of yours.
What? No! I had nothing to do with it. Why would I take the mink? Where would I go? My only home is here in the pub.
Why did you hit Soren?
Hit Soren?
He said you threw a bottle at him.
I did no wailing, tailing thing of the sort. He's a liar is what he is, and he's trying to make old Gunnar look bad.
What were you fighting over then?
Nothing. It never happened. We have fought before. But this time, he is a liar.
Goodbye.
Okay. Let's go check out that bed frame, now that I'm thinking about it.
Is that Gunnar? So much for never returning to the sea. But where's he sneaking off to?
Does that mean he's not at his mug and chair?
Got it.
Thank you.
There's a hole in the center.
Interesting. Elizabeth, I miss you so much. I feel like it's been forever since college. I wish you were here with me in Paris. The food is amazing. The skyline is to die for. How's old Moody Magnus? Has he gotten that ship obsession thing under control? How is he handling the death? Sorry to hear about the demotion and all that financial trouble with Soren. The guy sounds like a real weirdo. I'm sure it's got nothing to do with you, and besides, you always said you wanted to handle the people side of the festival more than the Kroner, right? Maybe this is your chance, Asa. Asa, I miss you too. Magnus is well in his own way. We don't speak about his father. I'm waiting for him to bring it up. Everyone in Skiprot was at the funeral, but when he wants to talk, the town will welcome him with open arms, as we always do for our own. I think working on the ship is his way of grieving. Every time you send pictures, I begin composing a letter to sell this pub, pack my things, and follow your footsteps. The world is vast and I want to see it all. Sometimes I hear Magnus's stories about work and I think, oh, the two of us could just sail away and see it all together, but I can't bring myself to do it. Something still holds me here. I wouldn't describe Soren as a weirdo. He means well if his actions are a bit strange. What happened was my fault and no one else's, and I'd appreciate if you didn't mention it to anyone else, Elizabeth. Okay. Well, let's leave. I think that was one of the things I needed to do. Get the item Gunner's using as a coaster.
Still have to do that.
Explore the ship's deck. I still haven't done. I'm enjoying this little task list. Look at us junior detectives. Here's that lion. I need something to put in here. Does that mean I've seen the deck now? I don't think I looked at that earlier.
So, you've come back.
I heard about the town's debt issues.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I found some information in the culture center.
So, you want to gloat. To chastise me. Yes, it's true. Yes, that's my fault. I won't sit here and defend myself. What I did was wrong. But I told Soren I was going to fix it. And I will.
I need to fold laundry, but the couch is so comfy. I always have to, like, drag my laundry to the couch, because I'm not giving up my couch just to do laundry. That gets folded in a comfortable position.
I heard your messages on Magnus's machine. You mentioned ruining him.
I'm not proud of the way I reacted. You should know that.
I'm sorry to be so blunt, but it's part of the investigation.
Understood. Just know that I have moved past that now. A large part of me still cares about him. But I am healing and rebuilding. Stronger than before, I think.
Can you tell me about the festival sound system?
It's been broken for a week.
Soren told me he was manning the sound system on the morning the Hirlichhide crashed.
What? But that's not possible. There was no sound that day.
Sounds like we've got an alibi that doesn't quite match up. Bye-bye.
Soren? What does that mean? Also, barnacles. Scrape this up now.
Markings behind the barnacles.
2614. Sorry, I'm gonna have to move my notes to the second page. I ran out of space over here. 26. I'm missing one more? One more number, I think. What else can we do?
Check.
Figure out what the sketches create. Discover the secret of the ship's wheel. Let's do that.
Whale? Fire? I bet these images represent pieces of larger worlds.
A 2-pager day. It's a lot of brain power. I think I got a little carried away and started drawing really big during Phantom of Venice, so definitely wasted a good chunk of that page. Okay, so we're making compound words. We have river, I think that's river, and then bed, riverbed. Starfish. I think this is seahorse, rainbow. Forecastle or forecastle. Springboard? Springboard? Gun whale, I think. Football, footstool. Fireball. Fireball, footstool. Sunflower. Haha!
2 broken pieces. I bet I can fix the locator now.
Ta-da! So now our locator is for this thing once we have a... We're looking for a 4th number, or...
I've got 14 and 26. I'll need to find 2 more numbers to add up to 86.
Just kidding. I got all the numbers. 14, 26, and something to add up to 86. I think we use the old map, I think. Maybe. Do we use the new map or the old map? Alright, let's find 14 plus 26 needs to be here. There's a 14 there. 14 here. 14, 9. 14 here. Nope. 14. Maybe there's more 14s on the other one. 14. 14, 14. There's a 14 there. 14, 14. Mm-hmm. 14, 26. Nope. Well, I did find a 14 and a 26 though. That's good. We're off to a good start. 14 and a 26. Is there another 14? There's a 14 down here. Alright, let's go back to the old map. 14. I don't know which map it is that I have to use. 14, 23. There. 14, 26.
That's not right.
Okay. There's a 26 over here. I feel like it's like close to this thing if I'm remembering correctly.
No.
26, 14?
Got it. These are the 4 numbers for that lock.
There we go. I always solve this by clicking every single number on the board. Hope this helps. That's the way you should do it. That absolutely makes way more sense.
Haven't done. That's done.
Okay.
Haven't done that. Did that.
Sounding death numbers.
Haven't done that.
Did we write them down? 11, 14, 26, 35. So let's go do that. All these puzzles just unlocked. Oh. Such a bop.
Sounds like Elizabeth?
Come on, next verse. Sing it, girl. That was so good. Alright. In here, we're gonna go to the thing that he talked about, putting the numbers in order. 11, 14, 26, 35.
Those noises are mechanical.
Mechanical?
Something within the ship must have unlocked elsewhere.
Alright. And then also while we're here, let's
look. If this is the original captain's bed, then I should take a closer look. They're Venn diagrams. I need to place the numbers inside the circle so that they add up to the totals within the overlapping sections.
We can do this. It's more math, but we can handle math. So, these two... Oh, 10. Did we get the egg in the chair? I don't think so. We've only gotten one egg and it was the kitchen puzzle. Just like the navigators of the Age of Exploration, systematically going everywhere over every square inch of land. That's it. That's how you solve the puzzles. 6 plus 8 plus 9 is the only combination that adds to 23. 6 plus 8 plus 9. Okay, let's do 6 plus 8 plus 9. And then 6 plus, is it 7 is 13? And then 1 for 10. Then 7, oh, that's nothing. Okay, now we're on this side. We have 2, 3, 4, and 5 to equal... 3 and 4, maybe. 3 and 4. We'll switch these two. 3, 4, 5. Aha!
Score 1 for Nancy.
The button that says off the alarm. Yeah, open and close the compartment over and over. It's an egg after enough clicks? Alright, let's do it.
That's the doggy kennel in Magnus's note.
A key. Am I done in here now, Nancy?
Still have to do that.
Still not fully explored these captain's quarters? To me, they seem explored. Oh, except for this whole puzzle that's sitting over here that I didn't look at.
I think I need to get all the wooden sections pressed down.
Ooh, alright. Let's press down all the sections. Nobody question it. Don't question it. Dear Elizabeth, hi, miss you. Magnus, the entire point of the exercise is to communicate. That means long letters. If I only get to see you once a week these days, we'd better make it count. Remember what we talked about? This is good for us. Okay, I'll start. This week I booked an audio rep for the Ancestors Festival this year. Soren is, as usual, making it difficult, double-checking every invoice and worse. He takes organization to smothering levels. I can tell he doesn't trust me at all anymore. That hurts, but at the same time, I can't help but wonder if there's more to it that he isn't telling me. He seems protective to a fault. My old roommate Asa wrote from Paris. She sends her love to you. She's still doing the backpacking thing. I admire how free she seems. I don't think she will be home for the holidays this year. Hopefully you will be. I want to finally put up a tree this year. Can we do that? Can we get a tree and decorate? It'll be all ours, just you and me. Isn't that cute? They are so cute. Elizabeth, fine, we can get a tree. No to decorations, never decorations. The Limericks book is coming along well. I think I'm onto something niche. But I miss Skiprot, I miss the dog, and also you. I miss the town, I miss my dog, and then I guess I miss you. Fine. When I return, I'd like to borrow the long spiel from the Misty Skip. Magnus, where's your sense of holiday cheer? And fine, I'll limit myself to 2 strings of lights. You'll like it once it's all done, I promise. You always have. No, you can't take the long spiel out of the pub, love. It's great-grandmother's, and I don't want it broken. What do you want that old thing for anyways? It's just an antique. I doubt anyone's played the thing in years. Speaking of the dog, Toomey and I are on a classic war film marathon. I watch for the plot, he watches for the horses. He jumps up, barking, and presses his nose to the screen whenever they run past. He's a cute one. I'm glad you let me watch him this time. Lots of love and kisses, Elizabeth.
Magnus seems pretty insistent over this long spiel thing.
I would die for Toomey. Elizabeth, I need the long spiel, please. I promise to take good care of it. I'll wait until the festival's over to have a look. I'm being quite serious. I love you too. Stay warm. Okay. Now have we looked at everything?
Check.
Yay.
Can't check that off yet.
The lock in the cupboard.
Check.
Foot locker.
Can't check that off yet. Did
Crow's
that.
nest. Find Dagny. Search for fallen clues. Or fallen heater clues. Break into Dagny's phone. Check. Captain's bed frame.
Check.
Hey. What a nifty little checklist. Fine, I'll do my laundry before Nina zaps me with her witch powers. That was crazy fast. I don't know how that happened. Alright.
Rope? Oh, these aren't just supplies. This is everything you need to kidnap a full-grown man.
Oh. Spooky.
There's a room back there. It looks like it was concealed in the ship's lining.
Ooh.
Looks like I need to press the correct sections according to these numbers.
Okay, so according to those notes, numbers appear to show the number of touching sections which have been filled. All right, so let's do 3 maybe? Start with a 3. Is 3 the easiest to start with? 4. 1, let's just do 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. It could be a middle section, I don't know. 1, 2. Maybe get rid of that one. I like that. There we go. Spider Minesweeper. Basically. 1, 2, 3 maybe? 1, 2. Hold on. Let's take that one out, put this here.
I can't fill in anymore.
Oh no. Let's reset it then. 1, 2, 3, maybe. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Okay. How can I make it? See, that's too many there. One, 2, 3, 4, maybe. 1, 2, 3. I feel like this 2 is throwing me off. I feel like I need that one so that I can get this to touch something. And then take that away and place this. I need to start my laundry, but I should do it before Nina zaps me with witchy powers. I think the witchy powers dried up though. Because what in the world? Alright, I really do think, hold on. I think these have to be the 3 to hit the middle mark. And then that hits those 2, then this one hits that one. I want to use as few lights as I need to get this. Maybe 1 there. 1, 2, 3. And then that way this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Put 1 there. Shoot. I thought that noise was an opening up. I was gonna say, speaking of witchy powers, how did that happen? 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe that one. That's a good spot, actually. The problem is this 1 and this 2 have to only share one thing. Because there's only 3 options for this one. If you don't go do your laundry, I'll be doing laundry alone, and that's really sad. You know? See? Strugglers who laundry together stay together. Then 1, 2. And then 1, 2, and then I need a third one. We can do it like that. 1, 2, 3, and then because now I still need 1 more piece. I need 2. How does the math? I do my laundry before start of stream. I can do ironing tomorrow. I feel like I'm going crazy. Where can I? Maybe I take you away, put that there. The problem is this one needs to have 2 on it. And either way it goes, that one's gonna have to be lit up by whatever the 2 is gonna get lit up by. Two. I literally need just one more light. I got nothing done today. Yay for getting to do everything tomorrow. You and I are in the same boat. I've been stuck on puzzles all day. I need to take away... There's gotta be a better overlap than what I have. Because I need one more and I don't have one more. It'd be great if I could just stick something there. How do I get you to light up? How did you end up with 2 of the worst puzzle games on the same day? I have no idea. I actually like the puzzles in this game. It's just puzzle heavy. The diagonal between the 3 and the 1. The diagonal between the 3 and the 1. This one? The diagonal? Hold on. This diagonal? And the other one on the bottom right. Huh. See, if I do that, then it lights up both of those. And then I can do this one. And then maybe 2. Does that help? Because it might. I'm still missing 1 here. Normally I do laundry earlier in the day, but I wanted to wait until after the protest so I could get in my Saturday outdoors clothes. Getting to Zed's laundry, to be Zed's laundry buddy is a lucky bonus. Yay! Robert, how are ya? Sea of Darkness. That's we're on our second game of the day. I think my brain is gone already. I've done one too many puzzles. I don't know where we are anymore. I've lost the plot. Like, how am I out of lights? It just doesn't... The math doesn't seem to math. How... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can only do this with 10 spots? That one, because it touches all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it touches everything. I believe in you? I'm glad somebody does. I feel like 9.5 hours is a long time to read and process information. We still got a ways to go. We're not even close. Alright, then I have 4 left. So if I put... See, that's too many on that 3 now. And now that's too many there. This is your picture. Or sorry, this is your brain, picture of Toomey. This is your brain on too many puzzles. Picture of Colin. Really the 2 ends of the spectrum here. Toomey, the greatest character in both games, and then Colin, like literally the worst thing you could think about. Okay, what about 1, 2, 3? No, because I can't have 2, because it's only a 1. So I need to have maybe that one to get both of, no, because that one has to deal with, I think this 3 has to be touching that. And then to get the other 3, because no matter what I do here, there's only 3 spots for this 2. So that one or this one, it's gonna be touching that one, so literally can't be any of these. None of those can be it. Let me see if I can logic it out. So there's our 3. That one being that one. Then there's a 3. 4. Dang it. The worst thing you could think about, is that a challenge I hear? No, it wasn't a challenge. It's just a fact. In the world? What in the world? Is there a way I can put one thing down and it solve all my problems? 1, 2... That one touches all of them. I don't know. I won't offer an alternate character to think about. I don't think you could give me a character to think about that would be worse than Colin. I've suffered enough today. Light up all the... I'm not gonna cry, but I do feel the need to release some sort of emotion right now. Yes, I can if I don't restrict myself to Nancy games. I'm trying to think of anybody who would be worse than Colin, and I really can't think of anything. This feels so close, doesn't it? I feel like I gotta just trade something. Don't touch anything, I think I see it. Oh, thank you. Come save me. Is that a challenge? You know what? If you want to take it as a challenge, you absolutely can. But I'm telling you, I personally cannot think of a worse character to think about. I'm trying not to touch anything, but all I want to do is touch things. Toe Daddy? Still not worse than Colin. Update, I was wrong. Click away. Okay. Ooh, I hate it all. Wet Baby? Close. But no, Colin's still worse. Okay, fair enough. Center circle, top, center circle, top 2, shift by 1 to the right. The top 2. Boop, boop. Okay. That's getting us somewhere. Some different. Bless you. Bless you.
It's a machine of sorts, but some pieces are missing.
Magical girl came in, sprinkled some magic. Oh my gosh. I don't know why that was so hard. I don't think I've struggled that hard on that puzzle before. Crazy. Save? Sorry. I don't think we've saved today. We have not. Magic. Yay. Save. Whew. Alright, that goes there. This goes there. I think we're still missing some pieces though.
Check.
We did open the panel, but now we gotta rebuild the mechanical contraption in the hold.
Can't check that off
What
yet.
should we do?
Haven't done that.
Next.
Did that.
Importance of the music box. Toomey, Caves, Dagny. Oh yeah, we gotta find Dagny. Normally we play this first in the day, so we are now experiencing it on low brain power. That is also crazy about playing everything out of order.
But why?
You're right, this is a morning game when my brain is still firing.
Ah!
Oh no.
What's going on?
Guys, I have bad news. It's more math.
Okay, stay calm, stay calm. I need to recreate the numbers written in the corner on the center dial.
Okay, we have to make it 15, 21, 21. I hate this one. You and me both. 15, 21, 21. All right, math people. Sprinkle some magic dust on us. 21, let's get 17 maybe. 16, 15. All right, I could do that. 21. Ooh. $15, 17, 19. It's 20. Can I add 1 somewhere? Maybe if I add this, take away 2. There's 21, but then I need 21 in that top right too. It's much easier on Junior. Okay, I trust you. 21. I'm just gonna keep wildly clicking. Maybe something will happen. 20. It's getting that top left number low. I feel like I can't get it quite as low as I want. So like if I put the lowest numbers up there, 4, 1, 1, and 4, we get 11. So I can add 4 more. I got 4 more of wiggle room. I need to add 4, subtract 3, and subtract 1. Somehow. I like how Nina has had the solution 2 times now and just needs to rotate all the dials to open it 3 times now. That is how puzzles work, like you can just be close and not know. Alright, if I have to add and subtract, that gets me nowhere, so let me do this one. 14, 15. That got me the 15, but it did not get me the 21, 21. 15, 23, 19? Gosh, I feel like I'm close. To death. Oh no. You've made a fatal error. My fatal error was playing a math-heavy game this late in the day.
Okay, stay calm, stay calm. I need to recreate the numbers written in the corner on the center dial.
Has Nancy maybe tried screaming? You know, Elizabeth would probably hear her. She should just scream.
The water stopped, but the gate's still shut. Help!
I'll see myself out.
Are you all right?
Elizabeth, did you hear me not scream? Thank you. I appreciate you getting this off of me.
That was an awfully close call. Someone's trying to get me out of the picture.
That's an understatement. I heard a motor off the deck, but I wanted to make sure you were safe first. Looks like that was the right decision.
Yep, you saved me. See? I knew we were going to be buddies.
Here. Whoever attacked you dropped this in the hold.
In the hold?
Maybe it will be of help to you.
I hope so.
Thanks. I'm bad at the not getting locked in things aspect of a case, but I'm really good at finding spots for mysterious objects.
Everyone has their gifts.
Goodbye.
Oh, no.
Bye now.
Get back. So, Nina's a witch. You know, I'm all for getting the title. I love when we can, like, burn each other at the stake, but I would have been a witch if I got that the first time. But I didn't.
What was that song you were
Therefore,
are you
no powers.
spying on me? I'm not here to entertain you.
With those words, it sounded like a love song.
Just an old family song. A sailing song. My
Aw.
mother taught it.
Sing it for us.
She passed when I was young. She sang often.
I'm sorry to hear that. For what it's worth, that's something we both have in common.
Then you understand. It's how I remember her.
Later.
Bye now.
Later. Peace out, Dead Mom Club. Alright. What the heck, Nancy? Let's go check out... I know it was dangerous down here a second ago. Can't possibly be dangerous again. Let me see. If I stick this piece in somewhere... We're missing one piece, it looks like. Escape the bilge.
Did that.
Check. Done. I've escaped. I'm still alive. Should we...
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Dagny is missing. I'm worried something happened to her.
Missing? Are you sure she didn't go for a stroll?
I found her cell phone left behind, out in the snow.
That's suspicious.
Suspicious?
If she hasn't returned soon, I'll organize a search party. In the meantime, try not to worry. She's a tough woman. I'm certain she'll manage.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
Can I wrap
Hey, sorry,
my gift?
can I use some of this gift wrap?
Yes.
Great. Now to pick a gift.
This one. Sorry, Ned. I just don't feel like earning that much money to get you a sword today.
Can't check that off yet.
Explore the cave. Oh, long spiel. Can do that. Oh no.
Get out of my pub!
Elizabeth!
Enough already! Just leave me be! I never asked for you to intervene! Just stay where I can't see you.
Maybe you should mention the blood we saw? I think so. And Nina's the one who's supposed to like Ned. I still like him. So you don't love him? My love for Ned is priceless. You can't put a price on that, so if I had to, it would be the price of some marshmallows. Well, he's gone. Unfortunate. Let's get the tide high. The tide is now high. You can. The price of one sword? That sword is so expensive. I hate it. I don't know. Hester sounds like a horse. Does Carl give chicken vibes or shark vibes? Shark vibes. Carl the shark. Snake, lion, monkey, reindeer. Cow, hamster, mouse, duck. Plant. Sky? Ooh. Fjord, snow, flower. Ice, hill. No, that's ice. What is this? Aya Island? Grass. Sun, beach. How much money do I have? 1120. Green, 9. Dimton. I feel like I know some of these words. 4. Look at me. I'm Nina. I think Ned isn't worth $73. $73. Fine. He's worth $73. How much is it? I need 19... Is it 19 something? Nina. Rabbit? I don't know. Congulo. Oh, I have no idea. Donkey. Snake, cow, horse. You already used your one free gift wrap. We can't get it for him now. Well, we can get it for him in spirit, you know? That's the true torture. We did get the sword, but it's for Nancy. Polar bear. Rat. Maybe it's for Frank. Oh, that's so bad. Maybe it is. Is that enough? I don't know how much the sword is. Because that was really quick. If that's how much the sword is, I was complaining for nothing. Oh, 9,000. I thought it was 1,900. 9,780. Ooh. It's for Dee Dee? Oh, anything for Dee Dee. We have to go back now. Oh. Hello?
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 What happened with Elizabeth?
She locked me out of the pub, this time for good.
It seems like she was pretty upset by whatever you said to her.
That's not your business. Everyone tries to turn against me in the end. Gunnar always had Gunnar's back.
Maybe you should try to make up?
No need for that woman. No need for anyone anymore. That blasted woman won't let me get into the skip again. There's a box of mine. A personal box. I did not get a chance to grab it before Elizabeth threw me out. It is special. If you help, I'll give you the only clue I have to this sorry business.
I'll help you, but it does seem suspicious.
I am being honest as the day is short. Nancy, please.
Talk to you later.
Bless.
9,780. That's 78.46. Not worth for Ned. Deirdre, 12 swords minimum. Let's go look at the long spiel too while we're down here.
It's subtle, but I see some differences in the halves of this pattern.
Alright, well that thing for sure. Something there looks weird. That one's short. A dot. This thing is missing. Extra claw. Another extra claw? That, whatever that thing is. Dot. Dot? Haha. Alright, I got that. Let me get his personal box.
Oh, it's unlocked already. She looks like me.
Aww.
A birthday card for Gunnar?
Happy 50th birthday, Poppy. Hope you like your gift. Mama helped me pick it out. I know we've been fighting a lot this year. I'm sorry about that. There are some things we both do well. Being quiet isn't one of them. So for your birthday, I wanted to make a list of my favorite things about you. When you come home and give Mama and me a big hug after being out on the water all day. When you tell stories about the sea and get so excited, I'm gonna cry. Even if some of the details are only kind of true. The time you came to my math competition and cheered like it was a sports game and got kicked out by Miss Thorsdottir. She still hates me for that. Let's make this year a year for new beginnings. If you haven't lost hope, then I haven't either. I love you with all my heart, Edda. No. Oh no, I found the trauma. Police closed drowning case of 2 women near Skiprot. Reykjavik police have closed investigations into the tragic drowning deaths of 2 women near Skiprot. Authorities reported earlier today. The 2 women, Aya Snorresdottir and her daughter Ada Gunnarsdottir, are reported to have fallen into the icy waters off the coast of Skipbrod during a family outing aboard a small dinghy. They are survived by their respective husband and father, Gunnar Tonneson, who was piloting the dinghy at the time. Tonneson told authorities that the trip, intended to be a birthday outing, was just around the bay, turned deadly when a sudden storm struck the southwest coast. Though Tonneson promptly contacted the Icelandic Coast Guard with a small handheld radio, the boat immediately capsized afterwards, leaving the trio with only minutes to survive in frigid conditions. Snorrisdottir is reported to have attempted treading water, and her husband quickly lost visual contact on her. Though Gunnarsdottir made it onto the capsized hull, she too was pronounced deceased upon the Coast Guard's arrival. It's sometimes a toss-up in these spring weather conditions, Harbour Master's Office representative Rosamunda Ahrensdottir told reporters. You think you're safe, but things can change fast. If there's one takeaway I can make here, it's that nothing is predictable or stable in these currents. What happened today was enormously tragic. I hope it can serve as a reminder and a warning to others. I'm in ruins. My eyes are sweating. This chokes me up every time. I can't even imagine. Gunnar. I'm sorry I read your personal things. Why is it written in English? I was wondering, because the outside of the card's not in English. Man, do I really have to keep getting money? 9. 13. We can address the trauma later. 12. 8. Brown, orange to sex. In my wholesome stream? Gunnar, you poor thing. Gunnar's been through it. Era? Ear? Tongue. Yeah, that feels good. Footlegger? Aka Nef? Heart. That's gotta be heart. Handlegger? Arm? Kin. What do I think kin is? Bone, maybe? Noggle or noggin? This is how I logic out the words. I don't actually speak Icelandic. Face. Oof! That's right, we push those feelings right down and save the trauma for later. Absolutely. Because that's healthy. I mean, arm is basically a hand leg. You're not wrong. 20? 16, 19 for white. Green. Fjolublar? Fjolublar sounds like purple to me. 7, 3, maybe? This is gonna take us forever. We're not even at 4,000. Ata. Orange. 2, 6, 13. Gray. 7. For Frodo, I mean, for Dee Dee. We have to do it for her. In our own, like, Delulu fanfic, we have to do it for her. Red? You did go to the kitchen and just do the kitchen. Sorry, you can just go and do the kitchen. It's 1,000 a pop. Don't make me do the kitchen. What is that? No. Okay, that one doesn't look bad. I think I could do that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what if I did that? But then I had... Oh man, what if I put it down here instead? Because I want to get whale, whale, seal. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright. Getting the hang of it. And then if I want... this one... Oh, I feel like this is the one I was failing before because I couldn't figure it out. What about... hold on. I think I see it. I could be wrong though. But if I put a goat here, then it gets rid of that goat thing, and then we also have a goat here, and then it would be like this little thing. And then I could do goat, 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 fish. Is this the year I actually figure out how to do this? In all the years of playing this game, never once have I understood this. I think, let me not jinx myself though. I think this isn't so bad. So if I do puffin, puffin, shark, seal. Let me do my shark seal up here. And then shark. Ooh, wait. Put the puffin here. I thought I was onto something. I was not. Just kidding. Because I was thinking if I put this with the shark here, then I could do like a little puffin thing happening down there. And then... see, that just doesn't work. I think my rough process is look at the long ones and try to guess what's in the rows, then look for similarities to the short ones. The shorter ones are confusing still. These ones are rough. Because what do you mean shark puffin puffin? Alright, let's just get a different one. That one looks better. Alright, one, and then seal, whale, seal, seal? Then whale, seal, whale. Whale. How would I do this? Oh, I think this one goes down here. Like that. Because then I can have my whale, whalefish, seal. And maybe... how do I do seal, whale, whale? Ooh, wait, what if I put my seals together? That can get rid of that one. Seal, whale, whale? Okay, okay. I'm gonna just start at the bottom. I feel like a lot of these are bottom ones. They grow up so fast. I'm so proud of myself. I did know one day I would get this. Just kidding. Flashback to early in the stream where I said I will never get this. And then I need... I do a fish and a... oh, but then that gets rid of the thing I need. Okay, hold on, wait. This one, and then that there. How do I get a fish? We're so close to. We're almost at 9,000. I should have just gotten Ned the sword. Sorry, Ned. This wasn't as bad as I made it out to be in my head, although I don't want to do that one. Okay, that one looks alright. That one looks fine. I mean, not my favorite, but what if we did it like this? And then threw one of these in there. I think that's too many fish. Just kidding. New order. Oh, what is that? Ew. Okay. Then this one. And then we have... How do I get the sheep? I think the sheep needs to be at the bottom. Like this. And then we can do... How do I get two sheeps next to each other? Maybe a sheep here. That gets those three. And then I have a sheep... What about like a sheep fish? Was it 9,800 or 9,180? Doesn't matter, we have to do another one anyways. I learned something new today. I have evolved as a human. And I think that's great. Now I think you guys gotta go at the bottom. Something about that seems off. Because then we can do... Oh, we need two of those. 9,870? We have 9,999. No, I will not be making another tray. Oh. Sorry, Gunnar, trauma? I was just really excited. I'm about to go buy a sword, but also, tell me about your dead family.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh, thank you, Fisker. The box. Did you open it?
Yes.
Yes.
I see. I am ashamed of the way I acted towards Elizabeth. I have been angry and blind for too long. My daughter wouldn't stand for me like this. No more of that childishness now. Every day I wake up and for one moment I think they're still alive. I reach over to my wife's side of the bed to hold her. Then it all comes back and I remember. They're gone. They're both gone. And I am alone.
I can't do this because I'm also really excited about our money, but this is traumatic. Oh, rip. We forgot about drama. Maybe a little bit. Are you gonna be okay?
Oh, I had no idea. Are you going to be okay?
Sometimes I think yes. Other times I can feel myself in such darkness. I can see now there are still things left to live for. Strong ships, good festivals, new neighbors. I will apologize to Elizabeth. Come see me at the Misty Skip after the tides change. I'll give you everything I have.
Everything? Even your love? Sea of Darkness is a metaphor for everyone's emotions. Just a giant sea of darkness. Deep AF.
Welcome back.
This is for you. Couldn't wrap my old head around it, but maybe you can make a head out of a tail.
I love making heads out of tail.
Make good use of it, Fisker. And don't go wasting it or dropping it with your tiny little lady hands.
talk about my hands one more time. He said everything he has. You think he has that? You think he doesn't?
Yeah?
I saw you taking a dinghy out.
Fishing trip.
You told me you gave up being on the water for good.
It wasn't me. It was my brother, the other Gunnar. He,
Gunnar.
Oh, curse the shark bite! I was looking for the treasure, but so far, only empty hands.
I think there's more to this story.
Don't threaten me now, girl. Now go!
I wasn't threatening you.
Not now.
Oh. Okay. Well, I've got some fun stuff. I have this thing I can stick in the wall. I think that's what that's for. Go over here. Boop. Alright, still missing a piece though. Every time I think we're close, we're not. Curse the shark bite. Oop. Elizabeth, do you want to talk to us? Can't imagine why you wouldn't.
Blesseth.
What did Gunnar do this time?
He runs his mouth, and I can no longer bear it. He should have been out of my place years ago, but I let him stay. I care for those who don't care for me. I am a fool.
I think Gunnar does care a lot. He just has a unconventional way of showing it.
He's been through
Do you
a
know
lot.
what he said? He said Magnus would never return. Because he doesn't want to see me. Because I'm too settled.
I don't think that's true at all. I might not know Magnus, but I know you.
Untrue words still hurt. What if Magnus is hiding from me? What if he doesn't want to be found? Please, leave me alone. I need time to think.
Okay.
Hey, get out of
I
there!
want to see what's in there. Okay, I think I'm going to the cabin next. Elizabeth, sweetie, he's dead. I hope he's not dead. That would be a very tragic ending to this game. Alright, let's put our pieces together. What do you guys think this is a picture of? I really can't tell. That goes there, I think. Just guessing, really. It doesn't look like much. It's a butt? Hot nudes. A seahorse. All good guesses. It could be. I don't know. I feel like this would go here. Like if it was a butt, I would put this here. Like that's where it would go. And then if it's a seahorse, this would fit here. Somewhere. There. I don't know. It's not really coming together, is it? Well...
Looks like I'm still missing some pieces.
Yeah, I still don't know what that is. We're missing pieces, so it really doesn't make sense, does it? What if it's Sunny June's butt? It could be. I've never seen it in person, so... We just can't tell. No clue. It's actually Nick Falcone's roses for his greatest star. Me! Okay.
Did that.
I think...
Haven't done, still have to do, did that.
Let's go to the ice caves, because I think that's where the last bit is. To be honest, I think that's where I missed out on some stuff. Let's see. I didn't do a great job of looking around in here. I gave up quickly. Can I look at that glove again?
Wait a minute. I've seen this glove before. Soren has the other one.
Wait a minute. That's crazy. Let's go up. Trying to make sure I've looked everywhere, but I don't know if I'm missing some information. It feels like I am. I mean, I could just break through this wall. Okay, maybe not. Just hit everything with the pick. I think that's the way to go. Let me put this pick away. That's dangerous. I swear there's some... Aha. Ha 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 ha. Aha, I knew it. Now we'll be able to figure out what the picture is of. The anticipation is killing me. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait, is that the right? That's the wrong one. Hold on, back up. Go this way. Oh no, I'm lost. Guess we live in the ice caves now. There we go. Hot nudes, cold nudes, lukewarm nudes. Was that the summoning, how we summon Ned by saying hot nudes, cold nudes, lukewarm nudes, and then Ned just shows up? Oh, hey Ned. Speaking of lukewarm, leave my mans alone. It's good to hear your voice and that you're not dead.
It's good to hear your voice.
I have to apologize for earlier. It's good to hear your voice too. Sorry I panicked.
You panicked?
You panicked? Over what?
Look, Nancy, the thing I got you for our anniversary, it's not a thing. It's kind of a sort of an intangible concept, really. When a guy like me begins ruminating, let me tell you, it can get pretty crazy up in the old noggin. Looking back on all the times we spent together, all those times you almost got seriously hurt, like that one time you almost burned to death, or that time when you almost got killed by that giant falling blade, or on that raft in New Zealand, or that one thing with that mansion on fire. Jeez, what happened then? I forget. Or
the mansion was on fire.
I get the idea.
Yeah, you get the idea.
I get lucky a lot, and I kind of fall into things.
But it's so much more than that. You have that help people gene. There's this fire within you. I firmly believe that you're going to save the world someday.
I have saved the world many times over.
With my friends, or at a game, or in the middle of a class. I've got one hand on my phone, terrified I might get that call one day. A call that this time you didn't get lucky, and that used to terrify me. But now, I'm not afraid. What I'm trying to say is, I can't imagine life or the world without you. And even though I might get that call someday, I'm not going to let fear hold me back. I love you, Nancy. I love you so much.
Wow.
I'm not sure how I feel after so many games together. You know, back in 1999 when we've already said I love you so many times to each other. This is a little wild. So it does sound like a proposal. Wait, he's still talking? He is still talking. Let's say I love you because we didn't get him the sword.
I love you too, Ned. I might not always be the greatest at showing it, but my cases are full of people I can't trust. People I need to expect the worst from. But with you, I always know you're there for me, no matter what. And I really think...
Did you say it yet? Dude, go away. We're having couple time. Anyways, Nancy.
Damn it, Bert.
I wanted to say this in person. I still do. So, come home quickly, okay?
You got it. I think I'm close to the end of the case now.
Bye, Nancy. I love you.
Love you too. Bye now.
Speaking of, I didn't actually go buy that sword. I really got distracted by Gunner's traumatic story.
Can I help?
We are Bert. Why did we choose to lie to Ned? I didn't lie. Those are my true feelings.
Is it true that the town's in financial trouble?
In the spirit of full disclosure, yes.
Oof.
We've always had a bit of trouble attracting tourism out here. No spas, no ski resorts. We're a little, barren. Elizabeth, bless her heart, did everything she could to turn a profit off the festival. But it's just not in her nature.
So, that's why you restored the Herlichide?
This year, our tickets sold 10 times as well. I gave away the ship rights, yes, but I put us back in the black. Of course, did the anti-Soren mob lower their pitchforks even a centimeter? No, of course not.
Why was your glove found up near the volcanic caves?
My glove?
Mm-hmm.
I'm certain it was yours.
Aha! My glove! I lost it. Aha! When I was trying to carry a bit of wood down from the hills, I was rather focused. I can get a bit addle-brained. I found the most interesting carving, you see, in part of an old tree near the caves.
Mm.
It may even be from the 14th century, or even earlier.
Where's the carving you brought back?
Oh, it needs to be treated before it can be exposed to the air again. If you'd like, I can show you later on.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
Aha! Aren't you gonna ask me how I knew it was your glove? It's because I snooped in your desk. Let's go buy this sword for Dee Dee.
Excellent taste.
Thank you, I thought so. Let me see if I can wrap it. I know I can't, but I feel bad. It's just sitting in here. I want to return this gift and wrap that one. But I did tell Ned that we loved him, just to soften the blow of the marshmallows that we got him. But that one's for Dee Dee, the sword. We'll take that back to her.
Can't check that off yet.
Oh, that's nothing. That was just a fun little side quest I was on. Okay, let's go back to that picture that we don't know what it is. Have no clue what that thing is. Let's see. If I put this here and that here, does this help at all?
I've seen this design before.
What is that?
It's from the lighthouse. There must be something there.
It's the butt. I can't believe you don't see it. Do I have to like turn my head? Maybe if I like squint. Like if I close this eye and then close that eye, it looks like a butt. Alright. Hello.
It's Elizabeth. And what's under that tarp? Oh, this is bad.
A body. Elizabeth might have murdered someone, but I support women's rights and women's wrongs, so that's okay. Let's get High Tide going. Best part of the game, best part of the game. Here we go. Do 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 do.
Hello?
Hello?
Dagny?
Hey, Drew.
So much for being missing. I've been looking for you.
Fun fact, it's really easy to fake a footprint these days. What do you say we talk this over down in the port? Next to the heater?
Why don't we talk about it here?
Coffee break. Take a load off. It's freezing up here and I have a feeling this is gonna be a long one.
I want to believe the best here, but...
You should stop doing that. People like me don't deserve that. Anyways, you, me, town.
So, you faked that you'd gone missing, huh?
Yeah, don't look at me with those kicked puppy eyes. I needed some time to crack the case without anyone catching on to me.
We have to talk to Elizabeth. That is the best part. So, Since we're already back in town, we'll talk to Elizabeth, go back to the butt picture, and do something with that. I think we just unlocked a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna be like, boom, 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 right to the end of the game here.
You must have a compelling lead on the treasure. Otherwise, knowing you, you'd never have left the heater.
Detectives.
Mm.
Okay, fine. The ship itself is a map to the treasure.
I suspected that.
The problem is the original ship was torn apart. Many of the pieces of the original have been built into the town. I've been putting them together, but something's still missing. I need some sort of key, something to help me decode the map.
So, let me guess. You know where to find that key.
Not even. But you know what? I think you do.
Sorry, I don't.
A girl with principles. That's cute.
I'm starting to think
She called
Magnus
us
didn't
cute.
disappear on his own. All evidence points to you right now, Dagny.
Look, I'm being honest. Take this as collateral. It clearly fits somewhere, just not sure where. I might be greedy, but I'm not a greedy kidnapper. I want Magnus back safe. Or at least safe-ish. Maybe that'll help you.
Thanks.
If you decide to stop hating money, I'll be waiting. Toodles. Just the girl I wanted to see.
Oh, wow. That was enthusiastic by Dagny standards.
I found some pretty hostile messages between you and Magnus.
Sometimes a girl's gotta get angry to get what she wants. Scare people a little.
I think you're lying.
Okay, then show me exactly where any of those threats came true. You can't, because they were empty. Just scare tactics, Nancy.
Bye-bye.
See ya, Drew.
She wants to see us. Like, all my husband is locked in on what he's working on because he hasn't noticed or hasn't once asked about why this game has so many butt pics or nudes. This game is so NSFW, so many butt pics, so many nudes. Ages 10 and up.
That's done. Check. Can't check. Haven't did that. Still haven't done that.
Cool. Let's go let's talk to Elizabeth, and then let's use that coin Dagny gave us.
I think it's time to find out what Elizabeth's hiding.
Best part of the game. Best part of the game.
I have nothing for you.
Oh, let's just bust through the door.
Nancy, stop! Don't go in there!
Sorry, Elizabeth, but it's time to come clean. I know you're hiding someone in there.
No, you can't!
Doggy! Zoomies. Zoomy to me. I love him. Best character of the whole day.
I guess.
You thought I was hiding Magnus.
You have to admit, it was really suspicious. Sorry I pinned you wrong, though.
You thought Magnus was in the
Guess it was a
closet?
little strange.
So, I have to ask the obvious. Why are you keeping a dog in a closet?
Toomey wouldn't do well in a shelter.
He seems to really like you.
This scrappy little mutt. I want to hate him so
Look
much.
at that face.
But I just can't.
When did you manage to get to me?
Just before Magnus left to take the ship into harbor. That's why I wasn't at the festival.
Hang on. So you knew Magnus was going to go missing?
No, but I knew he'd notice if Toomey did. And then maybe he'd have to come looking for me for once.
In the meantime, Toomey's probably happiest with someone he knows nearby.
I hope so too. I shouldn't have taken Toomey. That was wrong. But now that he's here, I'm going to take good care of him. Listen, Nancy, just a little while ago, I realized something. When you told me my family song sounded like a love song, that's because it is a love song. It's a love song for my family.
We got a risky raid. Hello, all you beautiful raiders.
The purpose of the song was to make sure only
What's going
Captain
on?
Lawrence's descendant could find that treasure.
Here. Have this.
Yay.
I've never shown these to anyone. Maybe they've been the key all along. I trust you to find out the truth, Nancy.
Risque, how are you? How was your stream? What did you play? Spill the tea. All the deets. And Hotchkells, welcome. Caleb, welcome. Y'all just barely missed the Toomey reveal. The best doggo in the world we just saw coming out of the closet. Toomey's gonna go eat a rabbit now? A rabbit?
Bring Magnus home.
Look at that baby! Oh my gosh, Toomey's so happy to be out of the closet. Just hanging there. A certified good boy. Love, love. I hope you guys had a good stream. I'm glad you're joining us. We played Phantom of Venice this morning. We're playing Sea of Darkness now, and we're gonna vote at the end of stream for which one moves forward in our competition. So that's what we're doing. Toomey! A baby. Alright, so she got us our sheet music. How do I want to do this? Let's go to the lighthouse first, I think. Let's get that out of the way. So happy to be out of the closet. Happy Pride to Toomey. Toomey is out of the closet. I was gonna say the same thing. Happy Pride, everyone. Alright, let's go look at the star. I mean, the butt. Excuse me. Not the star, it's a butt. We're playing Tomb of the Lost Queen. Very fun. Good vibes. Lots of hard puzzles. I hope you survived.
Each number within each outlined triangle, and one of each number along the horizontal and diagonal rows 2.
I think Tomb has a great atmosphere, and that's what it has going for it. Lots of getting lost. It's a big map. All the tombs all connected, and there's like shortcuts. Lots of puzzles. We still have that to look forward to this marathon. That's a long day. Oh god, this Sudoku puzzle. I don't mind it. It's a lot. I don't know if is it different on Junior? This looks more filled in than normal. 1, 2. Alright, we gotta get 1 through 9 in every triangle and diagonal. Place the numbers so that one of each number is within each outlined large triangle, horizontal row, or diagonal row. Thanks, Nancy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is gotta be the 7 over here. I mean 8, 9. Sorry, that's the 9. That's the 8. I want to love Tomb because I love ancient Egyptian mythology as a kid, but it ended up just meh for me. It's like Labyrinth of Lies, I feel the same way. It's like I really wanted to like it, and then it was so disappointing. But it's okay. I love all the Nancys, some more than others. There's something to like about each of them, and that's the good thing. 1, 2. I think we're looking for a 1 and a 4 here. So a 4 there, a 1 here. That gets that row done. Then we need a 1 here. 2, 3, 4, 3. 3 can't be there. 3, 7, no, 3, 8. 3, 8, 9, I think. 1, 2. It's one of those two. 3 left of the bottommost 4. 3 left of the bottommost 4. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 1. Hold on. 1, 2. It's one of these two. So that one. 2, 3, 4, 5. That one a 5. 5. 6. 6, 7, 8. I need to get here. Where'd the music go? It's Phantom of Venice all over again. Just me staring at a puzzle in silence. This is unfair. 1, 2, 3. Give me the bops. Give me the Beat Boys and free my soul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 9 need to go here. Does that help me at all? I think 9 needs to go here then. And then 4, 6. Want to get tossed in an effing hole and drift away. Never make me sit in silence with my own thoughts. It's chaos. Oh, wait. We got some... There's some music. Alright, alright. If you complain enough, things will come. 1 needs to go here somewhere. 2, 3, 4. 4. 2. 2 needs to go there. 1, 2, 3. 3 is over here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. 6. 7, 8 could go there. 7, 8 could go there. And we need a 1. Needs to go here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3. One of these two. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9 goes here. All right. This is really prepping us for Shadow at the Water's Edge. We're gonna be Sudoku experts by the time we get there. 1. One of these two is a 1. I think it's that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 4, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 needs to go here. Need a 2 over here somewhere. 2. 2. Then my 3 goes not there. Not there. 3 is here, here. 4. And then the 4 goes here. 5. I'm hoping I'm not making a mistake here. 5. And I need a 5 over here too. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 5, 6 here. I think this one has to be the 6 because this one's got to be the 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're missing a 5 over here. A 6 down here. What's up there? 8, 8. And the 6, 7, 8 down here. The 7's got to be at the bottom, and then the 6, 8, 8, and 6. Yay! Head into the right tunnel. Oh my gosh, instructions. Blackstone, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. That was that.
Check.
Okay, followed the sketch, the booty sketch. The lukewarm nudes led us to a clue. So now, let's go...
Can't check that off yet.
Sorry, Nancy, I was trying to close this. Toomey's Chew Toy.
cute. My doggy at home has one of these. Pretty clever hiding place.
Open that up. The clues Lawrence left behind have confirmed that the treasure is not on the ship. He evidently suspected that the town would eventually turn against him and decided to hide the treasure elsewhere. At Riker Hellier, I've been able to recreate the first steps, and clearly the caves run deeper than we realize. There must be more pages from Lawrence's journal that will reveal the final steps to take. Enter the caves, turn right at the red pumice stones, walk forward to the high ledge with red stone, climbing up and over, then down past the yellow pumice stones, continue forward until the tunnel split levels, go up, turn right at the cluster of 5 stalagmites, and continue forward. We'll wing it, I'm sure we'll find it, to a large cavern. Okay, so now we've got Toomey's toy done. Let's go do the music box next. Wow. So much progress, guys. Music box. I really do like this puzzle. It's cute.
This belongs to Elizabeth's family, and her song is a missing piece. I wonder if I can arrange these teeth to play that song.
I bet you could, Nancy. Okay, so then if we open up our music book, we've got, how do I want to do this? I'll just draw it out. I'll figure it out. G, A, 3 is B, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 is C, 5, D, 6 is E, 7 lines, G, A, B, C. And then yeah, I feel like from C onwards, I know. Alright. What is that? This is gonna be our C, hold on. How does it go? Let's start there. Start that again. 1, 2. This is the one that's gonna be our C. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 lines. Is that right? That can't be right. 4 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. My lowercase and uppercase C look exactly the same. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is it right there. And then we have, what plays next after that? Why does that not sound right? That doesn't sound right to me. Then this one has to be an E. No, I think I'm right about this being 4. Just kidding. Gosh, I'm so tired. E is this one. E is 6 lines? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? Why is that one wrong? What goes there? Just swap them till it sounds right. You know what? Fair enough. I feel like that's probably the easiest way to do it. There we go. We still have some picky puzzles left. How? It's really puzzle heavy towards the end too, which is crazy. Woo! Alright. Let me take that with me. And I got a little fishy. Music box.
Check.
Done.
Haven't done that.
Alright, find out what the token Dagny had. Oh my god, what now?
So, funny story for you. I was looking over my luggage recently and noticed something was missing from my bag. And then I started to think, gee, who would get their sticky little thief fingers all over my stuff?
Oh, that's interesting.
I knew it couldn't have possibly been you, Nancy Drew. Anyways, bye now.
Didn't know that junior mode paired up the things. Is it not paired up in senior? Maybe that's why I was like, why can't I just flip these? There's only like 4 options. That makes it so much easier. I was definitely overthinking it. Okay, so now for another thinking puzzle.
That's the ship alarm. Oh no.
The ship. Oh, speaking of, wasn't there like an Easter eggy thing I was supposed to do? You guys said if I did this enough, I'd get an Easter egg. Does it count even though the alarm's going off? Oh! Look at that cutie! Egg. Alright, we have 2 eggs. Alright, let's go through Elizabeth's stuff. Just kidding, I got all of her things. I thought I was missing something, but I'm not. Let's go to the... I almost called it a dinosaur! A lion. The lion.
I bet I can use Dagny's token to rotate these. Let's get them all facing right side up.
Let's get them all right side up. I like it more when they name the eggs. Me too. When they have fun little names. That wasn't so bad. Okay, now that we have all of our pieces, I think we're done. We're not done, but we have all the pieces, I meant. Aha! Guess what this is? More puzzles.
Oh, this looks ancient. It must be from the original captain.
Must
I need to
be.
get one of every symbol on each row and column.
I forgot this existed. To be honest, I was like, there's one half that's like the fishy puzzle and it's super fun, and there's another half, but I can't remember what it is. This doesn't look as bad as senior though, so I think we'll be okay. Okay, we're missing a circle in this column and a circle in that column. Looks like. That looks about right. Empty circle, bottom of the second column. Bottom of the second column, empty. Yay. Okay, then we can have this one, this one, this one. Yeah, I guess it has to be that one there. Then, ooh. Maybe not. Hold on, because that could be... No, yes, I'm right. This is the circle over here. Circle. Oh, scared myself. And then... That one has to be that square. Then we're missing like a square outline and an empty, a blank here. Then missing a... Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Where does this go? You can go here. Yeah. That's where that goes. Then that's where this one goes, I think. Did I make a mistake? Because why do I have 2 of these? That seems like a mistake to me. Yes, it is a mistake. Because this goes there. And then this, one of these is this thing. So have a blue outline. I forgot I had the blue outie. Then we have this one. Now that can't go there, so it's gonna go here. We have the blue outline for that one. Then the blank one needs to go there. This one goes here, here. That one. Then this outline. And that means that that one is this. This one's an outline. That's a full square. So now, where's my square that's missing? This one. There, that goes there. Then... here? Here? I think. Then I'm missing a blank here, a blank there, and... blank, blank.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Okay, that wasn't bad. Take that with us.
I need to get this sliding
Fishy
shape over
puzzle.
that treasure marking.
To the where? The what'sy? Oh, to the treasure mark. Okay, so let's get our fishy to turn into a starfish. And then the starfish is gonna go through the starfish hole. And we're gonna make it a red starfish and take it through the red starfish hole. Then it'll become a blue starfish, go through the starfish hole, and then it's gonna go through the blue starfish hole. And then it's gonna become a jellyfish. And then it's gonna become a red jellyfish, which then can go through the red jellyfish hole, which goes this way. And then it becomes a blue jellyfish, which goes through the blue jellyfish hole, which becomes a fish. And then it becomes a green fish, which goes through the green hole. Where am I trying to go? Well, that's not right. Blue. Starfish. Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to get out this way. To the jellyfish. And then use the jellyfish form to get through the jellyfish hole. How do I become a turtle? Oh, I go down this way. There we go. Turtle. Green turtle. Become a red fish. Okay, that was so much easier than I was making it out to be.
The journal looks complete now.
The journal is complete. So...
Can't check that off yet. That's check.
Track down the treasure's location. Last thing on the list. I bet it won't be the last thing on our list, but... let's go find the treasure. Let's see if anyone wants to talk to us before... oh, everyone's gone. No one wants to talk to us. Gunnar, do you want to talk to us before we leave? Forever? He's gone too! Where is everyone? Rude. That was rude. Okay, so I'm gonna follow those instructions to when the floor splits, go up the ladder And then to the right, it said. And then something about right at the stalagmites. Well, we can maybe not do that time. Try again. Let's not do that and go this way. Oh, right. And then this way. Which way did you mean, Lawrence? That's to go down. I'm in the sea caves. This one? That's the one.
Who are you? Did you just come to the wall?
Magnus?
Yeah.
I'm Nancy. I'm here to get you out.
Oh, Magnus.
Are you hurt anywhere?
No, but he's coming back.
Who is?
Soren.
I knew it. His
Did you?
demeanor was all an act, wasn't it?
It's true. He kept me here
You
alone
just
first,
came through the
tried
wall.
to get me to talk. Thought I was hiding information, but when he found out I truly didn't know the treasure's final location, he grew angry.
Hmm.
Very angry. I don't know what he's gone and done now, or when he's coming back. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
Oh, you've been in a cave for the last few days. I don't think you had any part in this.
I did, though. Long before the festival. Nearly all my life, I treated Soren poorly, just because I was told to. We all did. That would make anyone furious. Now it's come to this, and it's driven him mad.
Lexi, 3 months of being a sexy snack. What's going on? What game are we playing today? We played Phantom of Venice this morning, and we're right here at the end of Sea of Darkness. Is Magnus wearing eyeliner? A sleigh. It looks good. It could just be, you know, being tired. Soren got him on good drugs, it seems. Could be the drugs. But yeah, he's way too chill for somebody who's been locked in an ice cave for days.
Well, maybe Soren can be reasoned with.
I think he can, but it may be too late. He's caused a lot of trouble. We're not out of danger yet, either. Maybe this is a wake-up call for all of us.
Come on, Magnus.
Nature's
I
eyeliner
promised Elizabeth I'd
exhaustion.
get you back in one piece, and I don't like to disappoint.
Elizabeth? Is she alright? I need to talk to her. I made a terrible mistake.
She's A-okay. Let's get out of here. I know just the girl to find us some backup.
Yay!
Alex, are you there?
Am I ever not? What's the sitch?
Not great. I'm somewhere inside the volcanic caves near Skiprot. I have Magnus with me, and I think we're kind of in dire straits here. Soren's the one responsible for all this.
Nancy, you're breaking up. Did you say Soren? Nancy?
Oh
Nancy,
no.
I'm gonna dispatch someone. Hang in there.
No signal. I guess we'll have to find a way out.
Our background. I forgot about our phone. You do know he has very full eyelashes from Gunnar. Gunnar did say his eyelashes were too full.
Hello, Nancy.
Hottest villain? Question mark?
Soren, I can't believe you do all this. That bruise on your face, selling the shipwrights. You lied to me. You were using us all to find the treasure for you. But you're still missing something, aren't you?
Oh, Nancy, you're a very
Fight him.
smart girl. You know exactly
Where's our
why
axe?
we're here. You're gonna find that treasure for me right now. Just you, me, and Gudrun here.
What's he gonna do with that axe? He's cute, but I don't know about hottest. Oh. Maybe we'll encounter hotter culprits throughout the summer. He's gotta be the hottest so far, right? Soren, can I squeeze past?
I don't think I can make it.
You don't think you can make it? You can't run past him in this axe? It's a replica. We have a sword. Oh, we literally brought a sword. Hold on. Oh, I wish I could use it. I gotta think for evil Persephone. Well.
Look,
Here.
there's your treasure.
The crest of the Dutch East India Company.
Have at it, Soren.
Detail. It's exquisite. After all these years, I found it. It was all worth it. Well, I think it's high time I vanished. Goodbye, Nancy. I won't be back, but I'm sure you'll make it out of here eventually. That is, if you don't starve or freeze first. Give those xenophobic idiots my regards.
Wait, Soren!
Damn. You'd think Nancy would learn by now how to escape a cave-in, but no. She literally lets them monologue and then gets trapped every time. Okay, let's break through here.
Wow, this has to be the real treasure. It's not a myth after all. These images are from
Suck it,
Lawrence's
Soren.
final letter. I just need to press them correctly.
We won't starve. We have egg. We have 2 egg. Look. Alright, so now we look at Lawrence's journal. And then also the... There, the lyrics. The word I couldn't keep. A foreign shore... Should I read the whole thing? Do we need to know about Lawrence? Sorry, I should probably read the whole thing. We've made it this far. I should read it all. December 21st, 1786. My dearest little girl, if you have come this far, then my hope is that you will discover that which is rightfully yours. For your mother and I have surely perished. Damn. In what manner, I know not, but know that my love for you transcends anything in this world or the next. As you will undoubtedly learn, the ship contains many secrets, some of my own and some of the men who came before me. This journal contains the only truth on the matter I have ever written. I am no Dutchman, I'm no and the Hurlekide is not, I'm no Hurlekide, and the Hurlekide is not my ship. As a boy, I lived in Manchester, far from the sea. I went to London seeking a quiet life and instead found the call of the waves too strong to ignore. I joined my first crew, which offered me a decent coin, and hopped aboard a sturdy English ship. Not half a year into our course, we were overtaken by pirates at sea. As they levied their guns at us and demanded our surrender, we gave ourselves over to a new master gladly, for the original captain had been deeply cruel to us. I shall remember the moment our new pirate captain first looked at me. Though his skin had been worn rough like bark with sun and age, his eyes were deep, piercing gray, and full of shrewd intelligence. He called himself John North, though I have never known whether that was his true name, and I soon came to love him as my own brother. North always knew how to wiggle out of any situation, whether we were lost at sea or stranded on an island with dwindling supplies, or else terribly outnumbered by foes. We always managed to make it out with not more than the shirts on our backs. Soon my heart forgot England entirely and yearned only for adventure with him. He spoke infrequently of his father, a lord with whom he was on poor terms, but I never learned anything more of where he came from or what he was after. Soon he had handed ownership of the sea to me, declaring me the best navigator among our crew. I handled the charts and helm, and he handled the gold. It was a glorious partnership. Several years passed, and we conquered all the waters of the world. North tracked the movements of the English Navy with an intensity bordering on madness. He claimed a magnificent catch was coming our way, a ship called the Hurlekide, belonging directly to the Dutch East India Company's most elite and private fleet. The ship, he claimed, contained a massive fortune, a treasure of worth beyond comprehension, elaborately concealed within the ship's walls. When we've stolen this treasure, my good Lawrence, we'll be the richest men in the world, he told me. We'll buy the largest home in Piccadilly and live like proper gentlemen. Though his estimations seemed feverish and ill-advised, I trusted in him and sailed us to intercept the ship just north of Cape Town. We succeeded, we fought, we captured the Hurlekide. Our remaining crew was thin, but North managed to locate the treasure behind a false wall in the ship's hold, where you now stand. We had never seen wealth of such a size. We assessed immediately that we could not simply dock a Dutch ship into a major port and disperse a treasure of this sum unnoticed. No, we must conceal it, and rather with a proper vessel later. We sailed north to nestle the gold amongst snow and ice, far away from any privateer, outpost, or navy crossing. We felt confident it would remain hidden. Over the ensuing year, we discovered a number of strange things on board, detailed contraptions so intricate as to be startling in the craftsmanship. Who created them? For what purpose was the gold intended? We never learned either answer. We buried the treasure deep within an ice cavern we found there. We had to carry it over land through deep snow, but it was worth it. A fortress so impenetrable that no one could ever find it through accident alone. Within those caverns sleeps the wealth of an entire company. But as we sailed away from Iceland, the sky darkened, and mighty rumblings shook the very waters. Soon the air was thick with blackened smoke. The superstitious among our crew dove flat on the deck and cowered, but I grabbed the helm and turned us back towards Iceland's shores. We were safer on land. As the chalky air grew thick to breathe, I felt myself growing faint and collapsed with my arms clutched around the helm. I wove my hands through the wheel and prayed with all my might. The ship shuddered. There was a thunderous roar. I shut my eyes, and then nothing. When I awoke, I was lying on my back with the most striking woman I had ever seen standing over me. She gave me water and helped me to drink. I did, and it was good to be alive. Her eyes were sharp, though she looked tired. Do you speak English? I asked her. Yes, little, she said, and smiled. We have an English priest. I am Alda. I felt a peace and looked about me. But where is my first mate, John North? He was on deck with me. We have a magnificent story to tell. Your friend is gone, the woman said, and shook her head. The sky is dark. Loki still erupts. We found only you and a couple men in the hold. The others, well, the water is very cold. I felt my heart sink as I looked round the narrow wooden hut where I had been brought. Black dust slipped through the cracks. Excuse me. Black dust slipped through the cracks in the window, and beyond the walls a faint rumbling, like the growl of some furious beast. They think I am their savior. They are mistaken. In the months which followed, I gave the town just enough to preserve my own head. These people know only how to demand from one another, to fight amongst themselves. There is no hope for this desolate place. They'll never see a whit of my gold, of that I am certain. Tomorrow I will flee with you and your mother in tow. The two of us have done everything in our power to ensure our escape. With hope, you will never need to read this journal, but if someday you must, trust in the clues we have left for you. I have faith. Dusty craps, excuse me. You have my song and the ship, the directions listed here, and you have my love. With that, you will surely find your way to the treasure. I wish with all my heart that I could be there to see you grow old and to explore the world with you and your mother. I hope that the gold can serve in some small way as my apology. May it bring you some amount of happiness and freedom in this world. Your father, Lawrence. All right, now for the puzzle. The word I couldn't keep. A foreign shore behind me and 100 more to go. On stormy seas and starless nights, caught a cold wind's blow. I think wind might be the word. So many years have put my battered bow up to the test, a long-forgotten promise coming home at last to rest. For even in this darkness, something calls for me to find, and cities may all turn to ash and stone walls fall to time. Stone might be one of them? My love still lies there buried under silent ice in sleep, a grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. Ice grave. I stole you from another, and you knew I'd leave someday. I felt the tide pull on my bones, told you I couldn't stay. I made a bet that I'd return, and someday soon I will, and though I'm many years too late, I hope you've waited still. For even in this darkness, something calls for me to find, and cities may all turn to ash and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there buried under silent ice and sleep, a grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. I've been to Ceylon's bluest coast and back to Amsterdam, and conquered mighty swells with just the line beneath my hands, and now I rest far in the north, a broken heart and lie. Forever under tattered sails and neath a blackened sky. Sails, black sky. Yet even in this darkness, something calls for me to find, and cities may all turn to ash, and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there, buried under silent ice and sleep, a grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. For even in this darkness, something calls for me to find, and cities may all turn to ash, and walls fall to time. My love still lies there, buried under silent ice and sleep, a grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. All right, let's try to figure out this puzzle. All right, wind. Maybe. Stone. Ice. Grave. Bone. That doesn't seem right. Does it lock into place? I'm like, why am I just clicking and nothing's happening? I don't know why I thought I'd die if I get it wrong. Can I just, like, live my life? Boop, 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 boop. This one. Because you could totally just play it as a memory lock. Stone walls. Ice. Love? Ice? Grave? Grave, bone, broken heart. No. North. Sails, black sky. There we go.
First to get this far. This is incredible.
Nancy, are you back there?
Magnus, I'm here. I found the real deal. But I think
real
I'm stuck
deal.
now. I'm not sure how to get over to the exit. Well, that works too.
Okay.
So, the treasure Soren found was a fake?
Yes, Captain Lawrence hid the real chest so that only his true descendants knew where to find it.
Well, it's yours now.
I don't think so. This treasure belongs to the town, not me.
Ooh, wait, we get to make another decision.
Thank goodness. We have Soren in custody. My guys caught him right as he was leaving the caves.
That was close. What should we do with him?
What do we do with Soren? We can fix him or arrest him. Soren can be reasoned with. Things just got a little out of hand. Keep a close eye on him until we get back to town. That's the I can fix him. And then we have Soren tried to kill us both. He's a danger to the town's safety. Lock him up. He tried to murder us. But he's hot. Right to jail? I can fix him? We can fix him.
Soren can be reasoned with. Things just got a little out of hand. Keep a close eye on him until
We were almost axed.
You got it, lady. See you soon.
I think I'm calling this case closed. Dear Hannah, the secret of Skip Rot's famous treasure is finally put to rest, and the case is closed. Soren confessed to his crimes as soon as Magnus and I caught up with him. As it turns out, he was the one following Magnus all along, looking for his chance to take the treasure for himself. Soren was ordered to complete 1,000 hours of community service in lieu of jail time, and he took the sentence very seriously. He's been incredibly active around town ever since. The treasure is in good hands with Elizabeth. Her family legacy has finally come full circle. Magnus apologized to Elizabeth for having been so distant leading up to the festival. The two of them are doing well, and Magnus finally got that ship he's always dreamed of. He and Elizabeth packed their things and left to travel the world. And of course, Toomey went too.
Of
I
course.
just got a call from Elizabeth.
I love them.
I think they're somewhere near Thailand as we speak. Elizabeth left the Misty Skip pub in Gunner's hands while she's gone. Gunner seems to be happier than ever.
This is
He's
such
back
a
on his
happy
feet,
ending.
And he even took me out on a fishing trip. He's still pretty cranky when it comes to tourists, but I think he'll get the hang of things. Soren's helping Gunner out with the pub as part of his community service arrangement, and he seems to be settling in. People are still wary of Soren, but they're starting to warm up to him in a way they haven't before. The attitude around town is definitely changing. Dagny and Magnus donated their exploration rights to the Hirlikide back to Skiprot. The ship is now fully public property and is open to tourists at all times of the year. Dagny stayed in Skiprot for a little while, but she split soon after she got her share of the treasure. At first she seemed content to stay, but after a couple of days with no action, it seemed like she was itching to get out on the road. She didn't say much about where she was going, but I later found a note in my room at the pub. Catch you later, friend. I gave Ned the anniversary gift I got him from the Skip Brought gift shop. He seemed to like it, but as far as apology gifts go, I
Marshmallows.
probably could have done better. Either way, both of us made a deal. Next anniversary, we celebrate in person, together. As for me, I think my time in the land of fire and ice is coming to a close. I'll miss the sky full of stars, but I've been in darkness a long time now. I can't wait to see the sun again. Love, Nancy.
I like that the letter was addressed to Hannah. Like, we didn't write to Ned. We just gave him a crappy gift. We gave him peeps. The Icelandic word for volcano is... Oh, I don't know. Eldfjall? Why does that feel right to me? What'd you give him? Chocolate peeps? Yeah. Yeah. Eldfjall. Alright. Awards. Let's see how we did. Alright, got our trivia. Oh, relationship guru for... We put our little heart love... Sorry, we put... I've been here too long. Put a little love in your heart. I mean, we did say I love you, which was nice. Receptionist, we listened to all those voicemails. Spoiler free. And we got egged. We were not doing a lot, were we? Charmed. We tried to give him a sword, but you said he's not worth $78. I got the sword for Dee Dee. I thought we all agreed that was the right decision. Would you rather I have given it to Ned? You know Dee Dee's gonna love that sword. Just saying. Joe would have got him a sword? Joe would have. We got the sword for Dee Dee after he refused to get it for Ned. You know what? Fine. Lock me up. Let me do the jail time since Soren's just doing community service. I get it. What I did today was inexcusable, and I apologize for that. Beautiful gameplay all around. Cutting to the vote. Oh my gosh, it wasn't even close. Sea of Darkness has taken the win with an 88% vote. We're saying goodbye to the Phantom of Venice as we move forward to a winner's vote between Sea of Darkness and last week's winner, Warnings at Waverly Academy. Another landslide win by Sea of Darkness, knocking Waverly right off the board this week. Congrats to Sea of Darkness on double wins today. Tune in next time when Danger on Deception Island competes with the Deadly Device. Good game, everyone. Playthroughs of our competing games are live every Saturday at 10 a.m. Mountain Time at twitch.tv/NinaStruggles. Thanks for joining Sleuthy Summer Smackdown. See you next time.